13 or
Googling what it
14. Because you still would have been in elementary school, right, Ryan? Like, were you in like
Middle school.
Were you in the 6th grade when it happened?
I think I was in middle school.
Okay.
So 12, 13.
Well, that means that it was my freshman year in high school.
2002.
So it was my 8th grade. I was in the 8th grade. You're 2 years behind me, right?
I think just 1 year.
No, you graduated 09, right?
2009.
Yeah, I graduated 07.
What a nerd.
Yeah. So I was in the 8th grade when it happened. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because it was nuts, man. Because I remember like people staying, like coming down to Payson and staying in the school gym, and us like because I was a Boy Scout at the time, so like I was helping like feed people and move pots and doing all that kind of stuff. And then after the fires, like for Boy Scout projects, we used to go up on the mountain and cut the burned wood and stuff like that.
Yeah, I remember after first moving to Sholo, we had to go down to Phoenix for some. Oh, because my grandpa had to get his shoulder replaced, and we drove through Payson. Well, through Heber to Payson down to Phoenix,
Right,
whatever.
because Heber, the fire just tore through there, the Heber Overguard area.
That's how where my parents' house is right now. Their driveway like backs the national forest, and basically where their house sits, it all burned around because there's 2 ravines on either side of the hill they live on. So like there's still a bunch of dead wood down in the ravines, and then you can still see
is it
like
still there to like this day?
There's not a lot left. A lot of the greenery is like pretty much grown back.
Isn't that weird? Like, because like I remember like certain spots along the 260 that were burned out
Just
and
gone.
Then, like, yeah, and now you drive past them and they're green again.
Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously not as like you can obviously tell that like when it was all burned and shit, that there was a lot more there. It's a lot more sparse now. It's mostly just shrubs, not a lot of trees anymore.
Right, because like when we were kids, it was a dense forest, and now it kind of looks like it's a new forest. It like went from being like an old forest to like a new one.
I hope they take better care of this forest than they did the one before. Because all the trees are like the forest is overgrown. Because ponderosa pines need literally 10-foot diameter to grow properly.
Well, the problem is that like they shut down all the logging, but what the logging was doing was clearing the underbrush, and so because they don't have the loggers out there clearing stuff, like it's becoming too dense. So
all they have now are the control burns, and that doesn't that doesn't help much.
Well, they never spend enough money on fire control anywhere.
Exactly, that's the problem. Is it costs money and they don't want to spend money on it.
So I got to ask Nick, what rank did you get in Boy Scouts?
I got my Life Scout. I made the conscious decision to not get my Eagle Scout as a sign of protest because I didn't want to.
Nice.
So I quite literally did every single requirement for my Eagle Scout except my Eagle Scout project. And that was my way of saying, fuck you.
Way to stick it to the man.
You know, I wasn't a very rebellious child, but, you know, I had my own kind of rebellion.
Yeah, I think I made it up to Life Scout as well in Boy Scouts, but I moved out of state, so I couldn't complete.
Yeah, I grew up Mormon. Didn't have a choice.
I enjoyed it, man. Get to go camping and do fun stuff out in the woods, start fires, use axes. It was great.
Sure. But, like, did you have to do all the other shit every single Wednesday? Because I did.
Oh, yeah, your stupid troop meetings or whatever.
Oh, my God, man.
Man, I went there just to beat all the kids at sports. That's what I went there for.
Did you do scouting with the Mormons, or did you do it with, like, a local troop?
I had a local troop, but we were at a Mormon church.
They always did have good gyms.
They got the funding, man.
Mm-hmm. I mean, what is 15% out of your paycheck goes to the Mormon Church?
It's 10%, but who gives a shit?
God.
Do you know half of my paycheck goes to
Holy
people that I
Spirit.
don't care have my paycheck?
No, that's different, Lucas. See, because what the church does is they say, all right, you pay taxes, cool. Now you got to pay your church tax.
Oh, are you talking about the tithe?
Tithing.
Yeah, that's what she's talking about.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 10%.
But it's the church taxes. You got to pay your taxes to man and then your taxes to God.
I paid with
Jesus.
child labor, so don't worry.
Yeah, I was the only Girl Scout in my entire ward. I made bank selling cookies on Sundays. Jesus, was bad. I didn't realize how bad that was
I mean,
in church.
it's not that bad, right? Because when you hit the Mormon church, you hit people like my mom who are like, yeah, sell me like literally like 3 cases, not like boxes. Like she'll like buy 3 cases of the shit.
Oh no, I'm talking like I confronted people after sacrament, and I'm like, hey, you want some Girl Scout cookies? You want to do it? I got my thing right here.
I'm just saying,
I'm
Rachel,
so-
like they don't do drugs; they buy cookies.
Oh yeah. Well,
Honestly,
on Jesus.
that was like the best thing about growing up in Sholo is when we would do fundraisers, we'd sell those stupid little chocolate bars.
Oh, the
And-
white box that had the most god awful chocolates.
Those ones. Or the best ones were Yankee candles, because Mormons love those.
Mormons love candles.
I did not know that they love candles. I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they have all this money to spend because they don't buy alcohol and drugs, so they got to spend it on something. I
They
mean,
were really into
the
Disney.
ones that don't have 15 kids.
They got to buy the candles so they can have 15 kids.
But like, because my dad knew just about everybody that like, well, not everybody in town because Charlotte's pretty big, but he knew quite a few people. He's like, oh yeah, my kid's doing a fundraiser. You want some candles? You want some candy? So I always met like the little gold things, and I got prizes a lot.
Yeah, we used to have a $1 million neighborhood, like what was it, 25 years ago. We lived in the lower track, and we called they had the upper track, and it was like all the $1 million homes and everything, and we'd go up there for Halloween fundraisers. Oh my god, it's so easy to get everything you want.
Payson has that neighborhood. It's just right outside of town, and there's a gate, so you can't come in.
Allowed there. And
See-
all the
see.
poor people out.
Now we had the
You
inn
want-
because
you
my
wanna
brother.
know what it was. You want to know what it was called, Lucas?
What?
Chaparral Pines.
Oh, that
Oh,
sounds.
I had a Chaparral High School near
Doesn't it
where I lived.
sound like a rich people neighborhood, Rachel?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wait, I think I
lived there.
completely.
We went around and TP'd houses in the middle of the night.
See, we had an inn because my brother played high school football with one of the millionaire kids, so we used to get in there all the time for free. It's great.
I knew this one girl. I had to chaperone her when she was 5 and she sold 1,500 boxes of Girl Scout cookies because her mother worked in one of the casinos. So she just put the flyer up, and then the casino's like, yeah, no, we'll just take 1,000 here, 500, smaller orders. But she made bank, and she was fucking 5.
Well, I mean, I think you mean the troop made bank.
No, oh yeah.
She didn't need to
But-
fundraise for a
Because
while.
like that was the secret, right? Like what my parents knew that they were doing was really they were donating to the school or they were donating to whatever I was doing, right? So
Yeah.
But
I
I
think
grew up
it's-
rich, so what are you gonna do?
I think it's 75 cents per boxes goes to the troop. The rest goes to the council.
Hmm.
Which
Yeah.
was great because every year the Girl Scout camp I worked at for 2 years, it needed $1 million just to upkeep and to pay the fines to the
Jesus.
park service. Because that place
Hush
was
money.
a fire.
Now that you mention that, I wonder how much it costs to run like Camp Geronimo. I don't even know that.
ton of permits and shit. And then, of course, the insurance. Sorry.
Well, it's just interesting too, like, because I hadn't thought about it. Because now that like the Boy Scouts have like tanked, like the Mormon Church dropped the Boy Scouts, I wonder if Camp Geronimo is even still operating. Let's see. Oh, looks
I
like
heard that they're starting to sell off some assets, so they might just be renting it out.
Huh. I never thought about working for a camp like this. I would be good at this.
Wet hot American summer.
Yeah, but like not being like one of the camp counselors, being the person that, you know, like is the one that supervises the camp counselors. Like I would be good at
So,
that.
like a camp supervisor.
The supervisor, yeah, like the manager of the camp.
The camp director.
There you go, camp director. I would be good at that.
Mm-hmm.
I would totally be Bill Murray in Caddyshack if I was in a camp. Just riding around with my golf cart, hitting flowers.
Tell everyone about the time you met the Dalai Lama.
Chasing after gophers. Like, that'd be my job.
Ben's here.
Yeah, in 2018.
Oh god,
my
I just
camp
left it on the
director-
starting screen.
My camp director had to be evacuated from her cabin via canoe when we were just hit by a terrible thunder. It was hilarious. There was also,
Doesn't
like,
that sound like an
tornadoes.
epic adventure you want to go on? It sounds like something I want to do.
Yeah,
Kelsey asked me the other day, she's like, would you want to be like a park ranger? I'm like, I don't know. Like, it'd be nice, but like, do I really want to be out and about like that? No.
it's really
I always
fun.
thought it would be interesting to be one of those people to volunteer in like the fire watch towers.
Mhm. Okay, but
Every aptitude test I've ever taken said I should be a park ranger.
oh, speaking of park rangers, I went through an interview with the Department of Interior of International Relations.
How did that go?
It was better than the last one I had because I really turned up the charm because I'm like, I really need an intern. I really need an intern. So I talked about tips.
Did you leave Kevin at the door?
Wait, I thought you got one already.
No, I just got into the program that puts a foot in the door.
She
So
got
people
in with
can
an
then look-
agency that
I
provides
thought you actually
people to
got
other
the
people.
actual internship. All right.
No.
Well, hey, you know what you did get? Rafal's mom by the fucking scruff of her neck. You're like, what the fuck, bitch? What's going on?
For 20 minutes with the two of you alone together.
And Kevin just sort of having a breakdown.
I must have blacked out. I don't remember you guys actually getting up to the meeting with Rafal's mom.
I think you left a little afterwards.
Oh, that's the night I was sick, right?
Yeah, you left
How are
because
you
you weren't
feeling?
feeling well.
Yeah, that was a wonderful night.
And they got an
You guys
info-
were having fun, and I was
Yeah,
in
you
the
said-
toilet.
Yeah, you said you had food poisoning, right?
Oh, I was puking all night. It was gross.
Let's
Kevin.
not repeat that.
No.
Kevin broke into Mandanay's or Paul's mom's living quarters,
Because I told her
tossed the
to.
whole place. Tossed
And-
the whole place while Rafal was keeping her and her friends preoccupied.
And I will toot my own horn. Nick was doing some great role playing that night.
And I would like to say Kevin did not steal anything, and she left everything the way that it was, even though
This is true. All she
desperately-
did was kill an owl.
yeah.
Artemis?
Archimedes.
Yeah, Archimedes.
Oh,
She
I
smoked
always
him.
call him Artemis. Archimedes.
Yeah. She smoked Archimedes. Archimedes.
So did you get any good info?
Yes. Turns out
Yeah,
it
Rachel,
was
you want to give the
recap so I know.
okay.
Well, hold on. Let's start with the real beginning of the episode, shall we, Lucas?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Really? Amanda and Summer, would you like to fill us in?
I want to see it from their point of view because when I get into that level of RP, I blank out and everything else is gone.
I vote Summer because I feel like the book was more related to her and her backstory.
shit, yeah. Okay, so we started off in what the hell is it called? Daganada? Is that what it's
That's
called?
right.
Yep.
In,
Danganronpa.
yeah, Danganronpa.
Dagon.
Um,
It's Yowok.
in the temple thing, which I don't remember what it's called. In Agramar's bedroom. Scandalous.
In your
And
bathing suits.
Mm-hmm.
that too, yeah. And then Atriox, whose full name I don't remember, nor will I try to. Something about opener of portals. Busts in is like, hey, the fuck are you doing? You're not supposed to be here.
Excuse me. His name is Atronox, Herald of the Great Worm, the Keeper of Portals, the Opener of Ways, and the Lord of Dragons.
Thank you.
That guy.
I would like for you to take inspiration.
What?
You get a free reroll.
Wait, are you fucking
Reroll.
serious? Are you for real?
Yeah, you
Absolutely.
remembered his name.
I only looked. Okay, okay. You can't take it back because honestly, I just looked
You
it
just
up.
pulled up his image.
No, I just
That
had to go
word?
through the chat. Hell yeah.
He was like, you're not supposed to be here because apparently Agramar's not the keeper of the temple anymore. And then
Never
we
was.
had a bit of a scuffle.
Just a bit.
Just a bit, you know. Nari and Tuli got sliced up just a little bit.
Mostly Thule. Nari's like, I'm not gonna stand in this room. It's dangerous.
And then
I'm
Tuli
gonna
tried to dimension door out of the little room that we were fighting in. Aatrox was like, nope. Traveled through the portal somehow, which makes sense because
Somehow he throws a massive golden chain through the portal and follows you.
He's
yeah,
the
Jack,
I
keeper.
was shook.
It was fucking dope.
The keeper of portals. He does things with portals.
It's very cool. Thought I was gonna die exactly that moment.
Herald of the Great Worm, Keeper of Portals, the Opener of Ways, and the Lord of Dragons.
It only gets you the inspiration the one time, though.
Ah.
And then
Reminds me of Gilgamesh.
he demanded that Tuli tell legends of this Agrimar because he had never heard that name before. And then he was like, "Oh wait, you're Tuli. That one must be Kevin." And we're like, "No, that's not Kevin. That's Nari." And he's like, "Oh, where's Kevin?" And it's like,
What
"Fuck
the
if we know."
Nari?
And then he mentioned a book of that had recently arrived that had Tuli's, Kevin's, and then the name Asian, which Agrimar mentioned before during this whole debacle,
Briefly.
along with a note from a sister Larice, and Tuli was like, "Hold the fuck up, I need to see that." And so we found this book, which was called, hold on, The Canopic Being.
Yeah.
And it talked about this mummy lord, and then about like sacrifices that have to be made to the mummy lord, something like that.
List of
And there's a
those
bunch of,
who've been bestowed the willing sacrifices.
yes. And then we hold on.
And we learned
And
the name of Valen Sarnaster.
yes, the oracle, and how he kept talking about like, oh, I must ensure that you three, referring to Tuli, Kevin, and Agrimar, like have to go through the trials of the oracle. And I'm like, we don't know about that. And then we went back to the Temple of the Maker, right? Is that what the thing is called that we were in with the little hot tub
Correct.
party? And he also followed us through there, through Agrimar's little spell thing. Word of Recall, I think he used.
Oh, yes.
Somehow followed us through there. Decided to throw a black hole into the room, which once again killed Tuli and Rafal.
And Kevin. And
yeeted
Cognar.
Kevin.
Not the poor robot.
Yeah, Rafal had to yeet Kevin away from the hole.
And there's a lot of conversing. There's a lot of debate about fate and whether or not existed.
Yeah, and how going to see the Oracle is an obvious trap.
Yes.
Possibly. Maybe.
Definition
Obvious.
of
No,
a
not
trap.
possibly. Obvious trap.
I think I agree with
With
Amanda.
answers.
Potential trap. But we can get
Obvious.
more
Has
answers.
to be definite.
Answers are good.
Yeah, there's a lot of talk about fate. And I think that was it in the temple. Did I miss anything in that part?
Kevin told the legend of how she kicked Tuli's ass.
Yeah, apparently.
Rafal spoke his legend and got permission to go to the cathedral whenever I want.
Oh, yes, because
You told your truth.
yeah, you
'Cause I
told your
spoke
truth.
my legend.
And
I think that
then
was almost everything.
I think that was it.
What was his name? Rachel.
Atriox.
Archimith! Atriox! Hold on. Atriox! Atriox, Herald of the Great Worm, Keeper of the Portals, the Opener of Ways, and the Lord of Dragons.
That guy, he did end up leaving.
Which I'm sad about.
I know. I liked your idea. I liked your idea of him just staying in the Phoenix Feather Inn and be like, "Ready to go? Nope. Okay, one more beer."
Oh no, I'm kind of glad he left. I didn't like having someone around that could just randomly be like, oh, black hole.
Yeah, he didn't like the way we talked, so he tried to.
True, but I did like how he made you all tell the truth. That was
Oh,
kind of
right,
nice.
right. He threw the black hole because Agrimar was trying to talk about the things that the temple
Whatever's in the vault.
protects.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He mentioned the vault, and Atriox was like, "Hey, no."
Oh fuck no. Yeah.
Like that I was being vague.
Yeah,
You can't
except
talk
we
at
know
all.
that we know that there's some vault, so you weren't being vague enough.
Well, I mean, he technically already told Tuli and Nari about it. Not like
Probably why he
specifics,
showed
but
up.
what? Yeah, probably.
Look, what transpired between you all in Agrimar's bedroom, we don't need to talk about. It's okay.
Nor should we talk about.
Stays and Daganata.
I got a T-shirt.
But yes, after that was when Rafal and Kevin were like, all right, well, y'all can go get dressed or recover or whatever. We're going to the castle.
We still have no idea what you're doing there. We're just like, oh, okay, bye, have a good time.
Yeah, but before we went, we did pull Callum out of the spa and lay him on the ground.
Still in the forge, though.
In the recovery
he's
He's still
position.
downstairs, correct.
Still downstairs in the fiery forge.
In the recovery position.
Yeah, we put him in the fetal position. We were like, we took care of him. We made sure we didn't forget about Callum.
We gave him enough fluids to survive.
Like I said, he got in a long rest. He is good to go for whatever comes at him.
But
And you
then,
trying to talk.
yeah, we went to the castle to confront my mother about being the contact for the Ferites.
Which
And
he totally was.
which she totally was. We're getting there. You're getting ahead of yourself. We
You
walked.
forgot the part where you murdered an owl.
Haven't gotten there yet because we walked up the stairs, and then from there we were walking to my mother's quarters. And Rafal is not a stealthy fella,
No.
and sticks out like a sore thumb, and
Very
so
much so.
he kind of got noticed, and so he went to talk to his mother and entertain nobles, and kind of shoved Kevin off to the side and was like, 3 doors down, go rob my mother. And And then, yeah, Kevin went off and Rafal went to entertain. And then, Rachel, you can tell the rest from there.
Okay. So after combing through this woman's valuables and not stealing anything, I think Ryan can back me up. Kevin did not steal things.
You did not.
She found absolutely nothing, which was weird. Anyway, so Kevin and Rafal's mom came into the room. Kevin was I'm sorry, I had an EG. So Kevin was behind the door, and originally Kevin was just going to sneak out, but there was some juicy hot goss. And I mean, Kevin might not be a gossiper, but information is money. And also, I just wanted to know. So then Kevin was behind there, and then Rafal's like, okay, no, it is time. I have to, I'll just show you where Kevin is.
My favorite part was where you were like, it's too clean, man. She's too clean. It's too clean.
Too clean. So anyway, Rafal closes the door. Kevin is out. So now they're conversing. And eventually, Lady Eddie was like, yeah, I did set up correspondence with the Fae Fairies. And we're like, what? And she goes, yeah, I gave them kind of like some schematics of, guard positions and everything. We're like, what? And then she goes, yeah, we first got into contact because they were sending a ton of fertilizer and some weapons, and then they confronted us and they started threatening us, and we're like, what? And they said, yeah, they might also want to blow up the atrium, and we're like, what the fuck? And then eventually she says, yeah, and also the correspondence stopped in 2 months ago. And we're like, oh fuck, that's not good. So Kevin had a breakdown, and of course, she did kill the owl before Rafal's mother came in. It was a misunderstanding.
Right, and so Rafal, thinking that Artoria was going to find out, went down the hall because she lives a few doors down from my mother. So Rafal went down to Artoria's chamber. They revived Archimedes, and he kind of filled her in and basically was like, yo, keep an eye on my mother. I don't trust her. And then we brought Artoria back with us, right? Or did Rafal just go back? I don't remember.
I think just
Rafal went back.
Okay, yeah.
In the middle of brewing potions.
Right, so he was just like, yo, I killed your familiar. Sorry about that.
Incense.
Yeah. I owe her incense, right?
Gold's worth, which is a lot.
Yeah, I owe her. And then Rafal just went back to the room.
Yes. And through the
is
conversation,
that where we ended it?
When Rafal went back to the room, that's when you filled in Mandane about the faux Farites and... No, sorry. I think that is where we ended it.
I think that's where we ended it, is when Rafal came back.
And
Kevin was just getting over her anxiety.
Getting over it.
And it occurred to me that Kevin has never really described what Marauder looks like. Whoops. So that's going to be one of the first things on my agenda.
So Mandane was questioning some of your particular tactical decisions, such as not describing him to anyone else and possibly stating aloud the fact that he could have been following you this entire time, and going on and on about all of these flaws that Kevin perceives out loud, basically confessing to Rafal's mother. As the door creaks open.
Oh, right. And I think the other thing that we decided was that Lord Jaeger is MIA, and we need to find him.
Yep, or go through his estate. And since you apparently don't like him, we can steal from him.
Yeah, he's on the list of nobles you can steal from. Absolutely.
So let me get this right. Mama Rafal was blackmailed by the faux Farites, so she gave them the information?
That is what she told us, correct.
And she can't lie to you?
She didn't lie to me. I got a natural 20 on my inside check.
Okay, so she was being blackmailed, so she was like, here, you can destroy this part of town, don't destroy this new thing.
What? We don't know.
Yeah, no. What my mom told us basically was that the Fairfarites played a fairly large role in the construction of the atrium and basically booby trapped it to blow up. So we got to fix that.
We
And
don't.
then we know that the Faithfarites are still operating in the city, and that her main contact with them was that Duncan guy, right?
Yeah, and we got a better description out of him, out of her.
You didn't
Right.
know him by name, but you guys kind of working together, put the pieces together.
Right.
Wait, Duncan is the guy that's working for Boyle.
No,
No.
that's Reese.
That's
Reese.
Reese.
Duncan
That's Reese
working
Kincaid.
Ah,
We have never
That's right.
met Duncan, but that is who Thule impersonated when she set the fires.
That's where the
off
name
of a
came
loose
up. Yeah.
description.
Mhm.
Right.
Now we have a kind of a better concrete description.
So we put together, because of that, might be the one setting my mom up and using her as the point of contact, so he doesn't have to be the point of contact and take the fall. Or at least that's Nick's theory.
I'm glad my stuff isn't nearly as complicated as your guys's.
Dude, politics are the best. I love politics. This shit's great. So we need to do two things. We need to make sure that the atrium's safe, it doesn't blow up, because if it blows up, we're in serious violation of our contract with the Dryad.
Yeah.
And we need to find Lord Jaeger and see if he can't get us in contact with the Fae Farites, who are going to lead us to Marauder. And once we're done with Marauder, that should free up Kevin.
Yes.
And then we can go deal with this obvious trap.
Those are fun.
Traps are fun. Rafal has set off more than one obvious trap in his day.
Oh yes. Remember the chair?
I do remember the chair.
Akramar's entire life has been a trap.
Oh.
Thule herself is a trap.
She's also a bard that plays exclusively trap music.
All right, let's hear it, Summer. Give us your best trap.
I'm good.
All right. Well, Brian, I'll let you DM now.
So,
Sorry.
all good. So back up in the higher atmosphere, atop the peak of one of the towers of Castle MistHaven, inside of the bedchamber of Mandane Edia, around 1 to 2 o'clock in the afternoon, Rafal and Kevin are just staring opposite Rafal's mother. Rafal has just returned from his conversation with the wizard just up the way.
Right. So, no, we're not going to have any issues with the whole owl situation. We're good.
Okay, that's good. I really
That
don't
was an
need any
owl
more enemies.
situation.
Kind of. You know, Artoria's familiar Archimedes?
The snow owl.
Yeah. Well, it kind of noticed Kevin snooping around, so it followed her, and she kind of punched it, and it poofed out of existence. So had to make sure I went and explained the whole situation to Artoria.
That must be one heck of a backhand.
Yes.
Motherfucking bear paws.
Mhm.
I don't know what that means.
Well, I thought it would be funny if I could say I beat a man to death with my bear. Yeah.
And it was.
It sometimes is. Yeah. Where is
Right.
Jaeger again?
Last I understand it. He was making his way up the coastline on one of his merchant vessels.
When is he due to be
He
back?
could be back in a few weeks, depending on the weather.
How long did he? How,
You're welcome to leave word with his estate. I can give you the address.
Rafal would nod.
that would be good. We need permission.
Scratches out a location on a piece of parchment, rips it off, and hands it over to Rafal.
It's
Can
the
we have
county jail.
permission to enter his estate?
I should be able to get us an audience at least.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Well, this has been a interesting evening.
Very enlightening. It's afternoon.
A very strange morning for me.
Oh, right, it's morning. It's been long.
It's been a long day.
So were we up all night in the hot tub? Is that what we just?
No,
You
I
guys
think we went in the
over
morning.
to the temple first thing in the morning.
Oh, it was first thing. We had a hot tub party first thing in the morning. Okay. Yeah. It's been a strange day. We're gonna look into this. You stay safe, and if you do receive any contact from the Favorites, please, will you let us know?
I'll be sure to send word along. Kevin,
Yes,
keep my son safe.
I
From
will
whatever
do my.
Marauder curses you brought near him.
I'll keep him safe, but he usually handles himself very well.
Don't be modest, Kevin. You've literally saved my life. So
Yes, I have actually several times. This guy does
That-
not know when to retreat. I sometimes worry for his safety on numerous occasions, but he can.
She
Yeah.
is just growing whiter and whiter. You're watching the blood draining from her face as you're speaking.
don't worry, Mother. If there's anybody I'd want by my side, it's Kevin the Giantess.
Did you fight beside him during all of the plagues?
Yes.
With the beholder
Yep.
to the phoenix
Mm-hmm.
to the sky ship.
Oh, especially the Phoenix. I remember the Phoenix.
Yeah, that was one of my more reckless moments. That's fair.
The reckless does not describe your actions. It does not go far enough. But yes, I was there. You know, I did punch your son unconscious. You know, actually, Miss Edia, it's been fun. It's been nice. It's been enlightening. I think we should go. Also, I would recommend a stronger lock on your door.
Duly noted.
And hey, Kevin, it's some lady.
What?
It's your lady.
Okay. Noted. I'll put that in my file bank, but thank you again,
May your fists
Edia.
true.
All right. Rafal will hug his mom and he'll say, well, you know, I did mean a lot of what I said in our conversation. And I'll try to not be a stranger.
It's always good to see you, Paul. And she leans in a little bit closer and in a more hushed whisper, but with Kevin's 22 perception, you can still hear her whispering behind you. You always make company with some of the strangest folk.
Can't help it.
Strange attracts strange.
I am rather eccentric.
One who brutalizes men to death with her fists, though?
She can pick a lock. What can I say?
You think Kevin's bad? Just wait till you see Agrabah.
She hasn't even met Thule.
Oh, thank God she's not a rat.
Are we not talking about the vampire I pal around with?
That's tame in comparison to everything else that's been going on.
Yeah. Don't worry. We're gonna be safe, and they will leave.
Rafal, just quick thing. Can you not tell everyone how I acted in there? Specifically, how I how I said that I, loved the group. I just know that they get really touchy-feely at some parts, and I don't want them to
Yes, Kevin. Don't worry. I won't let anyone know you have feelings.
Thank you. I just know with Nari especially, she just likes to I just don't want to be hugged. I mean,
Rafal's gonna hug Kevin.
no.
Nari, my spider senses are tingling.
I'll be right back.
I sense a disturbance in the force.
Nari the hugger.
Fallen ill.
No, I sense compassion from someone who does not show such compassion.
I don't think that's possible.
But meanwhile, the rest of the party was making their way back to the Phoenix Feather Inn. Agramar was carrying Callum back from the temple after he fell into a very blissful sleep. He was truly relaxed.
Almost so that he was melted. Nearly.
Upon leaving the heat,
What's going on?
he's a bit more solidified.
Oh my fucking.
Wait, hold on. Did you use a voice changer for Callum, Ben?
What's going on?
Oh my God.
Where are we?
We are just heading back to the inn. Enjoy your nap. You're safe in Agramar's arms.
Why does my head hurt so much?
I can't answer that.
What did you guys give me to drink?
I can't answer that either.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Callum. That was some particularly strong Long Island iced teas. I hope you don't mind.
Just help me remember that I should never drink like that in the sauna again.
I'll make sure that you have that experience again.
Thank you. Wait.
It's too much. Yeah, just keep walking.
So do we know why Riffle and Kevin went to listen to talk to Riffle's mom, yeah?
Yes, I do believe that was what they were doing. I think you and I and Thule could use another stiff drink.
I mean, if I stop now, we started first thing in the morning.
That's how the best way to cure a hangover is with more alcohol.
What do you say, Callum? You up for it?
Round two.
Yeah, I could definitely use something to drink. Maybe some water.
What just happened?
Ben has a voice changer on for Callum.
That was awesome.
Water it is for the sleepy dumb.
Very strong water. Got
Very
it.
strong.
I'm gonna roll for Irish water. 17 for vodka.
Strong water. Hooing.
I whisper.
I do
to
not
Shreves.
like that Ryan prioritizes the bush over Bickerstaff.
I whisper to Shreves. Get him the vodka.
from the back?
Yes. I think he needs a stiff drink after all he's been through today.
Okay. And the awakened brush makes his way around into the back kitchen. There's an audible clambering as he scrambles up a couple of shelves, but shortly returns with a bottle of a clear liquid.
I pour 2 glasses. One that is Callum size and another one that is Callum size, but for myself.
Glass and a real glass.
As,
Depending
the,
on who has.
as you bring the glass over, Callum gets just enough wits about him to cast a spell that makes the water taste like tea.
Oh, prestidigitation?
He uses prestidigitation to flavor it. He doesn't really
You can
like
use
just plain
prestidigitation
water.
to flavor things?
You can heat and cool. I think you can change the flavor of things.
Simple magical effect.
A wizard did it. It's fine.
You chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour.
Oh,
Interesting.
I see this. I'm going to roll an Arcana check just to see what it's doing.
Prestidigitation is the bomb.
Yeah, it is. That's a 23. I see you casting this, and I'm like, I just smile and I throw it back, shiver a little bit. That is refreshing, considering the day we've had.
Thank you. Glug, 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 glug.
Sounds like you've had a real time. But look on the bright side, the day's only half over.
That's true.
I just had a brilliant idea. I look at Nari and Tuli and say, wonder what happens if you feed a plant alcohol. Anyone
I don't know. He's
curious?
still kind of on a power trip. I want to give him alcohol.
That seems a little iffy. We may not have an inn if we do that.
Perhaps for another time.
We'll put a pin in it. Yes, next time.
Next time. Wink.
Agrimar is now devising all ways of getting this plant intoxicated. How would he feel about burning shrubs from another bush?
Does he even have lungs?
He's got roots.
He's a magical shrubbery. I don't know.
You can put the ashes in his pot and see what happens.
Let me read you all of where this item, this creature came from. Pot of Awakening. If you plant an ordinary shrub in this 10-pound clay pot and let it grow for 30 days, the shrub magically transforms into an awakened shrub. At the end of that time, when the shrub awakens, its roots break the pot, destroying it. The awakened shrub is friendly toward you. Absent commands from you, it does nothing.
Oh, it was from a pot. I thought it was from the Staff of the Woodlands.
Came from a pot of awakening.
Cookie and Phelan planted it together.
Well, it's given us hours of entertainment, so.
You're welcome. I buy random shit all the time. Speaking of which, Rafal hasn't played with his lions in a while. He needs to do that.
Nari,
He has
Tuli.
lions?
Yes, he's got pet lions.
Julie doesn't know about them, then yeah, it's been a while.
No,
She
you
saw
released them in the
Shaka
sewer.
Nawazi.
Didn't you release them in the sewer?
I used them.
Yeah, in the store.
No,
No?
I used them on the docks. That's why Tuli's never seen them.
Oh, they haven't recharged since then. Well, they would have. It's
Well,
been
yeah.
a year, but
Sans time skip, yeah. That's why Tuli might not have actually ever seen Shaka Nawazi.
Mm-mm.
Nari, Tuli. This oracle thing seems rather interesting. What are your thoughts on it?
I'm intrigued, to be honest. Completely honest, I'm super intrigued, curious. I want to meet this oracle person, see what answers they have. But that is me as a person. I'm always looking for him.
I would like to approach this cautiously. I don't. I don't know, because like I want to know what the hell is going on with this book thing. Why, I want answers as well, but I don't think I want to get them directly from the source.
I agree, but having multiple inputs will allow us to make our own conclusions. We should hear this oracle out at some point.
I mean, I'm really kind of curious on many things. Like, okay, so this oracle is supposed to be like Thule. Is it your old god, or like how, like what is this oracle, like what exactly brought them to us other than Sister Larisse's note with this book?
Well, I mean, I'm going to assume because the oracle can see all fates, like all like threads of fate, there was one there that suddenly wasn't because, I stopped it. So maybe that made us a target?
I'm confused. What are you guys talking about?
Oh,
This is a fun story, Callum. You're going to really, really enjoy it.
Ooh, I love fun stories.
So, while you, Rafal, and Kevin were enjoying the steam, I took Nari and Thule to my former abode, and I was in the process of discussing some information with them, and we were beset upon by Atriox, the Keeper of Ways, Opener of Portals, or the other way around.
Herald of the Great Worm.
Thank you, Herald of the Great Worm. And
Atriox, you say?
yes, Atriox, Dragonborn, about 3 feet taller than me.
My notebook.
Is that familiar to you?
No, but I do enjoy learning about new beings.
This one was very intriguing, that is for sure.
I quickly look around to see if he popped up because I started talking about Dagonata again.
Around, you do not see him inside of the tavern.
In any case, some things were discussed, and we had to speak of legends of ourselves, and he granted us passage back, but before we left, there was a book that I don't believe should have been in my library that was there. And that is a book that...
You have a library?
It is a really big library, and I really want to go back, but we're not allowed to go back until we talk to the Oracle lady. We have to pass her trials. We have to answer the super important question of if we're there for our benefit, our betterment, or true understanding. And then after we pass those trials, then we can go back.
Okay. You can just stop right there. Let's go do that and go see the library.
I'm saying thank you. Yes. Okay. Someone understands.
I would like to
Are we in
point out
agreement
that,
that we split the party, and the 4 of us go see the Oracle, and those 2 can go do what they want to do?
Well, no, we need Kevin for the trials.
Wait, why do you need Kevin for the trials?
Because her
Kevin's
name's in the
name
book.
was in the book.
I thought the point was to not bring
Is my name in the book?
Oh, wait,
I'm just
Your...
I'll just give Colin the book.
Callum,
I have a lot of names.
From what I understand, the book is... This particular book has fate written in it. And Thule here has brought to our attention that she has altered the fate of myself and Kevin. So, we have to go see the Oracle about restoring our fate. I feel like we are split ends in hair that hasn't been properly maintained.
The book has the rules on how to become a mummy lord.
Yeah.
So not so much fate, but like, here's the mummy lord.
Like a passage
I'm
written
not a
about
fan
fate.
of that.
What's the name of the book?
Not
The canopic being.
Did you get the handout?
The canopic. Canopic. You mean like the things they put mummies' organs in? The jars?
Yes, that is indeed correct, Callum.
Oh. Oh.
Apparently, if you look here, it still points to the list of all the names. It says that these are willing sacrifices, and you may not know it, but Agramar also has a different name, which we just learned about this morning, and he goes by Asian.
Asian.
So these bottom three there.
See, you should probably know, and I'm sure you do know, but you should probably know that mummies are bad news. Like, I've been sent on some collecting trips and had to work my way around a mummy before. Not fun. Not fun at all. Not fun at all.
I just looked at Nari.
Don't do that.
Vampires aren't the best of news either.
Hey, I am not bad.
I'm not saying you are, Nari. I'm just saying that categorically they are seen in bad light.
Statistically, vampires usually aren't good.
You're the exception to the rule, Nari. You're special.
But see, vampires are sentient. They actually can, like, think for themselves. Mummies are just evil.
But this is a mummy lord.
That's worse.
Yes.
As Rafal from the castle.
Yep.
Oh, Dad's calling. I need to pick this up real quick.
It's just a little confusing. I just haven't quite figured out the threads that connect it all yet. What do mummy lords have to do with the oracle?
So
why was it in Agramar's house, library? And I have several questions for Agramar. I'll say for a different time. It's just there's many questions that.
Let me see if I'm getting this properly. Again, I mean, I feel better. Thank you for the water. But
roll a Constitution save. Oh, he handled that vodka very well.
So, if I'm getting this right, Cooley,
yes,
you did something that changed fate.
Oh shit!
It was supposed to happen.
Is Callum aware that Thule set the fires? Was he there for that?
He was the owl.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, yeah, I set the fires.
And Agramar, Thule, you haven't accepted anything from this person to turn you into a mummy, right?
I think very hard about that.
I'm gonna assume, because I'm reading, I was reading Larissa's note again, and that was in the thing. I'm going to assume that Valen Sarnaster is the mummy, is in this sense the mummy lord.
Mm-hmm.
The Oracle is the mummy lord?
Because it says, it is my honor to have been selected as the first donor and recipient by giving Valen a piece of myself and receiving a piece of her in return.
Obvious trap.
I don't think that's very sanitary, sharing organs.
You know, I wield a big hammer. Let's go spring the trap.
I'm not denying the trap. I'm just trying to understand.
You haven't accepted anything from anyone, perhaps like a hand or an eye or a liver.
what was that big bag of random things Phelan found in the sewers? That the hags had? There was little people, there was an eyeball, there was... I have to look back at her stuff, but that wasn't
I don't know,
them.
Amanda. What did your character have?
Yeah, that wasn't... None of you guys got that stuff, though. Phelan grabbed all that stuff.
That's what I'm saying. That's all on you. I can't keep track of that.
Thule doesn't accept
I
dismembered
think it would
body
have to-
parts.
These sorts of things tend to be more like, I will take my hand off, give it to you, and you will give me your hand, and I'll put it back on. It's that kind of exchange, typically.
I don't believe that we have a Vecna situation, Callum.
Well, that's good. That's really good. So, it seems to me that we need to figure out how to prevent what's in that book from happening. Because I like you guys, and I really don't want to have to fight you as part of a mummy lord. So, we should be very careful about where we go, because if we go to the place where this person is and they get to do the exchange with you, that would be really bad. So maybe we should go back to that library and see what else is there. Because
we have to see this supposed mummy lord before we go back to the library.
Because, okay, so here's the deal. Oh my, his name,
Atriox.
is it Atrium?
if
Okay,
this
yeah,
conversation's
Atrium. I was
continued, I
reading
think I need a
it.
real
Sorry.
drink.
Atrium.
Ben's gotta go get the scotch.
Okay, so Atriox, he's like the librarian, and Agramar has this home filled with these books of true, real stories. And when Atriox found out that this book that was in his library didn't have truth to it, he got very offended. And he's like, you guys need to figure out why this is in here. Because obviously, Agramar, Kevin, and Dooley were not willing sacrifices, so he's trying to figure out how a false tome got in his library. So until we figure that out, he doesn't want us back in his library. Does that make sense?
Except Rafal.
Except
Rafal,
because you're
yeah.
not Rafal as a dueling cape and you the player.
So, quick question. In the discussions we've had in character, does Callum know why Thule set the fires and what she was preventing?
Yeah, her and Kevin argued for like 6 hours as we were walking back from Old MistHaven to the Phoenix Feather Inn.
Okay, so
And
Callum
then again
knows-
at the end.
And then again at the
Remember-
end where Rafal came in and made us all apologize.
Have since been bickering back and forth every now and then.
Yeah, so
Kevin's
you know
alignment changed
that
to petty.
Thule did it for a reason.
Right. No, I know he's aware that Thule did it for a reason. I'm just trying to remember, does he, and honestly, do I remember, it was going to be Kevin and Agramar that got pulled into the thing, right?
Into the bag. That's
Yes.
why our names are on there.
But Thule stopped
And
it,
then
so
Thule
she's
stopped it.
yeah. So there are three
And it
names.
was a portal to hell. Everybody, okay,
Yeah.
back in character now.
Spot on, good.
So, Thule, here's a thought. It's a bad thought, but it's a thought. If Kevin and Agramar were supposed to go to hell, and then we were obviously going to follow after them, maybe they were supposed to be there and make a deal with this mummy lord to get out. Maybe that's the fate you changed. Maybe that's how this got in the library that's only supposed to contain truth. In which case, bravo to you for
Wonderful,
stopping them
wonderful
from doing
take on
that.
this, Callum. But I don't care the reason why they were supposed to be in hell. I didn't want them there.
No, I agree with you. I'm saying you did a wonderful thing by figuring out a way to stop them from doing that, because that would be worse than death. But I'm thinking maybe that's why the book says what it says.
that was a potential future that just actually didn't come to pass. But what did they say? The book showed up like 10 months ago?
10 months ago, Dagonata time.
9 months ago.
Which was almost exact. I think if we correlated it right, it was like right when Thule decided to change fate through the
she had her vision.
her vision, yeah. So her vision, she set off to change, and that set everything in motion.
That could have easily been the future that was supposed to happen, and since it didn't, this is no longer truth. I could see that. Alternate timeline type scenario.
So, if we were to be strategic planners, then, if truth, and we'll say this is a thread of time, has been altered and is now a split, there are two possibilities. Our current timeline and the timeline that is Kevin and I going to hell. Perhaps, if we were so inclined, we could trick the current timeline by going to hell and altering that possibility, so that way we can just really fuck with this mummy lord person.
So you want to go to hell?
I'm just saying that if the new timeline, the new truth, is different from the old one, if you want to get at someone that's now seeing this possible future, going to a different one might be unexpected.
Well,
Who honestly would go to hell willingly?
The way that works, though, is once you have a plan set in motion, you have the will to do it. It becomes fate. You can't really like trick it like that.
And in all my studies of magic, of the other planes, I've come to understand that time, well, it doesn't really work like that. It's really more of like a wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey sort of thing.
When did Doctor Who get here?
The Doctor? What?
There is a rather inconspicuous blue police box in the corner of the inn. You never know.
I cast Dispel Magic on his box. No.
It has no effect.
Power.
Well, I would suggest that in one way, shape, or form, we have to find and destroy this mummy lord. If this is to be your fate eventually, or was supposed to have been your fate already, I can't let that happen to you.
Callum is out here speaking some sense.
Snaps for Callum.
Callum,
He is like 160. He's seen some shit.
We've both seen some shit. So, Callum, do you know how to defeat a mummy lord?
I can't say I've ever really looked into it, but I know enough about mummies to at least have a start.
It seems like to me, I could be spitballing here, but creatures of this ilk, mummy lords, liches, vampire lords to a higher extent, these kind of eternal fighting death beings tend to place a part of themselves elsewhere and hidden, a phylactery or a canopic jaw, or their resting grounds for a vampire. We have to find that place, and we have to find that item and destroy it. Much like a a devil that is sent back to hell. They're not fully vanquished until we go to the nine hells and destroy their body there, right?
Yes, I would say that you're probably correct. Again, I would have to do some research on this, but having the ability to regenerate themselves is practically the draw of becoming something like that. A way to protect yourself against all manners of harm.
There is a possibility that every name that is on this book is a reincarnation, a failsafe for this mummy lord. Tied by fate to become one, maybe?
I don't think that's how it works.
Out of character. Do we actually have this book with us?
Yeah,
Yes.
it actually says that the transplant recipients come under the control of the Mummy Lord, either as living supplicants or mindless golems through which the Mummy Lord can see and speak.
Minions. Fine. In any case, we would have to find the original and what is keeping them
here
all.
would seem to indicate that the names are more likely to be servants. Possibly powerful servants. Even a mindless golem can be quite the challenge.
Cognar takes a little offense at that.
It's all right, Cognar. Don't worry.
Well, I think I can attempt to solve one of these, little riddles about where they might be. Because I have the crystal ball of scrying, and I can scry on Larice. Or I can attempt to.
What sort of ability do you need to make that more potent? Tuli.
Out of character, we need to decide whether or not it's cracked. Because Ryan, I looked and I found no notes about it.
Okay. If you found no notes, we're assuming it's not cracked.
Sweet.
Ryan has some cracked crystal ball trauma. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
I don't know. Is there any way for us to heighten the power of it? Because it's basically just a crystal ball that's enchanted with scrying, correct?
Yeah, it's just the scrying spell.
All right. Let me look through my list of spells. Let me check scrying. Let me see here. Okay, there's nothing I can do to make you better at a check. I can give you guidance, but it's more on them failing their save.
Yeah.
So I have a question. True seeing. I have the ability to cast it to make the ointment and whatnot. If she were scrying while she had an ointment of true seeing, would that give her any sort of special bonus?
Here's the thing as well. Sorry. Because if it works exactly like the spell of scrying, there's it changes the save modifier. Tuli knows Larice. She has met her before. She lived with her.
Familiar knowledge then. -5 to her save. Do you have a body part of this Larice?
Ben, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check to see if Callum would know the answer to your question.
Just out of character. There's nothing that you can bolster actual stats with, right? With the spell. I think it's just saves and things of that nature.
I think, don't druids have a way to give you plus to strength, plus to constitution type stuff?
No, it gives you advantage on checks and saving throws of that particular
I'm still thinking Pathfinder.
stat.
I've been listening to Pathfinder stuff.
Oh, wait. I have it. I mean, just depending on how we go, I have a wand of Fox's Cunning, so I can make Callum more intelligent.
It's
More
the same
smart.
thing. It just gives advantage.
Fox's Cunning?
Yeah. That's actually what, like, if you read Enhance Ability, it then breaks it
No.
down into
I
each
have
of those.
I have a wand, a homebrew item that Ryan gave me that gives me +2 to intelligence checks and saves for 1 minute. Oh. That doesn't increase his score though. Never mind.
Because it's at a max of 20.
No. It just gives you a +2 to your DC of your checks, so it doesn't apply to other people. No stat increases. Boo! 5e, boo!
Ben, to answer your question, I would effectively give the person scrying true sight while they're scrying.
Excellent.
But to answer Lucas's question, I don't think Tuli would have anything of Larissa's. Like she has a little notebook that she doodles in, but Larice would not be in that notebook.
Point of order. We do have something over Larissa's.
The note.
The note is from Larice. Just saying.
Would that count as a possession?
Possibly.
It's her handwriting, which could be
A
very
likeness? A likeness is. Does that include handwriting?
That would be like a painting, I think.
make a voodoo doll of her.
I mean, you have your note and your familiar knowledge. I say YOLO.
Do it.
You can try. It's worth that. I mean,
It will take Callum.
but where-
He'll have to at least have a long rest to prepare that spell. Or I don't know, can wizards actually just take like an hour and swap their spells? They haven't used them.
I mean, technically, you did have a long rest at the sauna. You hadn't prepared your spells yet. That's a DM.
That's true. I did just wake up. I have not prepared my spells for the day.
It could be prepared.
Okay, then it'll take me like I think an hour to prepare, but I can prepare True Sight, and that would help.
Yeah.
And I'll be right back.
So as preparations start to get made, just a quick point of order. There is a point on your journey back to the Phoenix Feather Inn, Rafal, that Kevin does tell you that she's piecing out for a second to do a little bit of shopping. Shouldn't take her more than an hour or two.
Shopping with a 5-finger discount?
Do you want me to come with you?
What, are you saying that I'll just steal from people? I'll actually buy things, Rafal. I'm fine. I can...
I was actually more worried about your safety, but, it's up to you. I know that was pretty stressful for you. I understand if you need to walk it off.
Yeah, I kind of need to walk it off. I just need to buy a few... Yeah, kind of walking therapy. I just need to buy some things because now I realize, my life might be in mortal peril all the time. So,
Hence, the reason why I asked if you want me to come with. But I understand. Go ahead.
No,
be
it's
safe.
fine. If I'm in danger, I'll call you on the earring, and you can pick up my body in pieces. It's fine.
Oh, I didn't give the sending stone back to her, did I?
I was not comforting, but okay.
No, you still have.
I'm gonna go back to the inn.
All right, stay away from the atrium.
Yeah. Let's see. Now, would Rafal go straight back to the inn?
Apparently, being in mortal peril all the time really just relaxes.
The party really needs a therapist.
They do.
Well, Rafal's trying. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Rafal would just go back to the inn. Because the only other person, he has 2 other people needs talking to, and wait, when's his doctor's appointment?
Especially like tomorrow.
Okay, I was gonna say I actually did schedule that.
3 days
Agramar's
from
hurt.
when you
And he hasn't heard back from Reverence, so yeah, he'll go back to the inn.
Rachel, to answer your question, roll me a sleight of hands check 3 times.
All right.
She is stealing shit. I'd love to think what would Rafal
5-finger
recognizes.
antidepressants.
The doctor appointment comes up and it's like Rafal, and below it says Agramar will remember this.
I don't know if anyone does remember this, but it's not a doctor's appointment.
No, I know. Just messing with you.
With the Queen's Spy Master, isn't it?
Yeah.
Who can't cure a little girl? What a hack.
He's a huge fan of yours. He witnessed you perform a miracle.
He's still a hack.
He's
Calls
your
himself a
Peter.
doctor, can't heal.
Oh, no, the doctor can't... It's not that he can't heal. He can't perform miracle. That's what he's shitting on this guy for. The fact that he can't perform miracles.
That's a different doctor.
Oh, wait, it's a different doctor?
Oh, I thought you said it was the same guy.
There's the castle doctor, that's one guy, and then there's the doctor who was trying to cure the girl that Agramar performed his miracle.
Oh, I thought it was
on.
Dr. Wells the whole time.
Oh, for some reason, I always thought it was the same guy, too. Okay.
They're both hacks. That's it. I'm calling a reform. I'm calling the board. We're going to investigate these guys' medical license and figure out what the hell's going on.
What seems to be the problem, Jesus? Well, they couldn't make this blind man see.
Apparently, their lack of faith was disturbing.
So Rafal walks in.
Rafal walks into a bar. He says, ow.
He walks into a bar and
Ow.
sees 4 people talking about how to deal with a mummy lord.
Rufo walks into a bar with a vampire, a god, a gnome, and a water genasi.
And an awakened shrub.
Callum's
And
over
she's
the
an
bar
air
preparing
genasi,
his
for the
spells.
record.
Oh, sorry, you're blue.
Racist!
Sometimes we're seeing water
Racist.
Sorry.
Roll the
Hey, everyone! Looks like y'all made it back. Callum, you seem to be awake again.
We gave him some water.
Water shots.
I should have thought of that. Didn't I was so excited about getting Kevin to swim that I just forgot about it.
You got Kevin to swim?
Oh yeah, it only cost me like 500 gold. Did it?
Did she doggy paddle?
Well, no, but she was submerged in the water. I
Uh,
counted.
That's better than nothing.
Yeah. She didn't take her armor off, but so at least she took a little bit of a bath. But that aside,
Speaking of, where is Kevin?
What's the
Yeah, I
word
don't
from
know.
the castle?
she needed to take a walk after our trip to the castle.
You show her the kitchen. Was it just overwhelmingly gorgeous?
We actually forgot to go to the kitchen.
oh, come on.
I be mad at you too, Rafal. I'm not even gonna lie.
Who said she was mad at me?
She's
There
not
was-
with you.
She goes on a
Well-
walk when she's mad.
Yeah, but it doesn't. It's not my fault, okay?
What happened? And I'll tell you that it is your fault.
All right. Well, so okay. You remember the fairy that we captured named Selena?
Celine.
Selena?
Celine.
Gosh, that was close.
Celine Dion.
Celine. That would be a good way to remember it. So you remember Celine?
Yes.
Yes, good. Okay. All right. So, well, when Kevin and I were interrogating her, she agreed to give up her contact. Tuli, you'll remember this. Remember? Well,
Yes.
so before Celine left, she gave Kevin her contact, and Rafal still has the note. He's gonna pull it out and he's gonna show it to everybody.
Now I will run up and read that she loves notes.
Well, it says Rafal's mom's name on the note.
Do I know her name? What's your mom's name?
Mandane Edia.
Yeah, that's your name, but I don't Mandane. I don't know what that is.
Oh, that's my mother.
Oh, wait, your mom.
But she's so nice. Why would she work with such people?
You know, that was a good question that I did not know the answer. So, that's Kevin and I, went to the castle to pay her a visit. And, well, long story short is that she confessed to us that she was their contact because they were blackmailing her, saying that if she didn't help them, that they were going to hurt me and her and, Lord Jaeger and everyone she loves and everything like that. So she started working for them as their correspondent, primarily with the guy that she didn't know the name of, but Kevin knew the name of, named Duncan, who they would meet at like shady places and stuff. And by they, I mean my mother and Lord Jaeger, who I think is who's setting her up. And basically, what she told us is that the Fey Fairies have been moving a large amount of materials, explosive materials, fertilizers, other things like that. And they actually infiltrated and were part of the construction of the atrium. And they have booby trapped it to explode.
I look at Callum. Weren't
Hey,
you
what?
supervising the movement of materials to the atrium?
What? You know,
The
kind of
place
concentrate over here. And
The
they did
place-
what to my place?
save all the plants
It
before they
is-
explode it?
Well, hopefully we can make it so it doesn't explode. That's why I'm bringing it to you, because right now, as far as my mother is aware, their operations are complete. So something is going on. They were going to save the big fireworks show for the opening day of the atrium.
What were their
When's
demands,
the opening
Rafal?
day?
Well, it's whenever we decided to open the damn thing.
Hasn't like an official day yet.
That was Callum and I were literally talking about this last week.
Did the Fulfurites have any demands for your mother?
No, they actually stopped communicating with her about 2 months back. That was right, Ryan? 2
Wait,
months back?
What are
We
they
didn't
gonna
hire
gain
her.
from exploding the atrium
Well,
other than pure fury from the Phoenix?
well, here's the thing. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of important people there when we open it, including us. And, well, Kevin is part of our group, and we know that Verrader really doesn't want Kevin around. We also know that the Faithfurites were working with the Golden Lotus, and we stopped them, thereby stopping the Faithfurites' revenue streams, I'm sure. But that didn't
So you're
stop
saying
them
it's
from...
Kevin's fault? She's the one who's getting my place blown up?
No. It's no one's fault. It's the Faithfurites' fault. It's Verrader's fault. I mean, and it hasn't blown up yet. We can still stop it.
It sounds like...
Okay, I just want to go on record right now and say that I know you're all like, be careful and don't kill people and be really nice. I'm killing those assholes. I've worked for months
Yeah, I knew
on
that.
that place.
Unhinged.
You know, Verrader probably deserves it. So
It
can't argue
sounds
with you
like
there.
we might need a itinerary or a list of high value people that plan to attend the grand opening, and whoever is not there that is of notable repute should be a suspect.
Well, I mean, my main suspect is Lord Montaigne because he's the one that controls the docks, and so like the flow of the illegal materials and everything comes through the docks. So like he definitely would have been playing a role in that, I think. And
Was
then
his
he's
name
also
Lord?
Montaigne Jaeger.
Okay, Lord.
Um,
Okay, yeah,
and
sorry.
I think that he's also happens to be my mother's boyfriend, and I think it's probably that the Fae Farites were using my mother to communicate with Jaeger. Because right now, Lord Jaeger's out of town.
So, what you're
As soon as I
actually
get back
saying
to this,
is the best course of action at the moment would to just go to the atrium now.
It would not be the worst idea to go and investigate him.
well, if we're gonna go, we need to go past my shop. I can go get all my files and see everyone that I hired to work there.
That is a great idea. Hadn't thought of that, Callum.
That's why you had me run it.
That's true. You are
Now,
very much smarter than I am.
let's say, for instance,
Yeah,
that
I'm just used to running a business.
this is a
The
clever
tax
ploy.
collectors.
This is a clever ploy to destroy certain people of high renown. At what point does Jaeger gain control of the country? How many people would have to be eliminated before he was in a position of command?
But here's something that kind of goes with that question. Ish.
Does Rafal know Lord Jaeger's relation to succession of the throne?
He is within the line of succession to the throne.
No, he's not in the line of succession.
Right, but how many people in succession would have to die before someone of his stature could assume throne for the sake of, I'm here to get everything in order? Like, how many people have to die?
A lot.
A lot of people are going to the atrium.
Here's a thought. Yeah, so like Rafal said, Montaigne Jaeger is using this to put the blame on his mother. And therefore, if word got out about this, add defamation to the Edia name.
It's true.
And putting doubt into Rafal as future king.
Yeah, also, not to mention that last I spoke with him, he is not a big fan of the Queen, and he is a big fan of Averston and trade from Averston.
Also, I'm just throwing this out there in my spiritual speak with Zomeria. One of the Golden Lotus's intentions was to she advised the Golden Lotus to uproot their highest rankings, and so without all these people of power, they would have to look outside of the traditional monarch system. So if all these people of power are going to be there and they all explode and everyone's dead, the city would be looking for people to run it, and that is when whoever feels like it easily step up. And that was part of the Golden Lotus's original plan, was to
uproot the monarchy.
Yeah.
And you say that Jaeger is no longer in the country?
Say it again?
Lord Jaeger is no longer in the country, right?
He's not in the city. What is what he told my mother. Now, if that's the truth or not, I don't know.
But recently, speaking of scrying on people, we could do that.
Right, because we were talking about scrying on Sister Larice, right?
We were, but you weren't here for that.
No, we talked about it earlier.
Mentioned it at the temple.
Yeah.
You mentioned at the temple, okay.
Yeah, because we talked about her coming here to do it because it's safer.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Agrimar pulls out from his pack a giant golden phoenix that is heavily ornate on one side, but on the back side it's a solid sheet of gold.
Nari's eyes glisten.
and it's probably about 3 feet from the wingspan. And he says, "We have the ability to scry on anyone we'd like. I can try to find him right now if you wish."
I vote yes.
Yeah, I vote yes. Let's confirm my mother's story. If he's now,
Met Lord Jaeger. You know,
what?
Is it part of it? Like you have to kind of know them to get better reception.
Oh, I know Lord Jaeger.
Yeah, Agrimar's met him.
We had dinner once. I'm very familiar with the man.
He's kind of an asshole. What were you saying, Ryan?
So he's met the guy. He's not very familiar with him, but you've met him.
Would Rafal have
I'm lying to everyone but Rafal.
Like, would Rafal having a full-blown conversation with him count as being familiar?
Do you consider yourself familiar with somebody after having one conversation?
That's firsthand, so you've met the target.
Yeah.
Oh. Rafal, I know that you just have come back, but if we really want to find this guy, does your mother perhaps have an article of clothing or a personal effect of Lord Jaeger?
You know, I doubt it.
Possibly some DNA.
Oh my god!
Ben.
According to Kevin, my mother's room was too clean. So I think he's actually been very careful about tracing his steps because they destroyed all the communications from the Favorites and everything.
Has anybody seen Lord Jaeger that has disguised self or silent image?
But I do have Lord Jaeger's address, so if you need Kevin to go pick up something of his, I'm sure she would be obliged.
Fingernails or a
like,
lock of hair would be perfect.
You know?
Let's give Kevin a ring. Say, hey, Kevin, back away.
Let's have Kevin do the dirty and do something against the law so that way we can get a better understanding of this Lord Jaeger.
Can I just say I really like the change of pace from this morning where all the apologies happened to now I'm breaking into people's houses again. Very, very exciting.
It depends whose house you're breaking into. Innocent, common person, I'm gonna get upset. Asshole noble who's probably selling out the whole city, I'm less upset.
What if we broaden those horizons to just asshole noble?
Everyone looks at Rafal.
Look, I just paid her 450 gold to take a bath, alright? Get
I'm
off
joking.
my case. Alright. So we're waiting for Kevin to come back to do the scrying then?
What's the address? I mean, we might be able to meet her halfway.
Well, why don't you do the scrying on Sister Larice first, and then maybe she'll be here by then.
Oh yeah. I can get to scrying.
Right. So what's it look like?
There is nothing. I'm going to give her guidance. I'm going to give Thule guidance and say, I'm sure you'll do just wonderful, Thule. Just because, I don't know, a D4 to something. I don't know.
Give me just a few moments to... I need to... Can you guys just come to the shop? I need to make up an ointment. And I don't have the stuff here. Then you can do the scrying.
Well, we're gonna do the scrying here because it's safer in the Phoenix Feather Inn. But if you want to grab the stuff and come back, or but yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
What things do you need?
I'll do that.
Have it here at the end. Okay.
Callum heads out and heads across town, or well, a few blocks over, I guess.
I mean, Thule has a whole list of people she wants to scry on. We don't have to start with Larice.
People.
Rafal could always give you a lift on his Griffin. Or on his Pegasus, I mean.
Magic.
On Achilles.
Well, I don't know that we've established just how far away the shop is from the inn.
I thought the shop was over in Old MistHaven.
No.
It's only a few blocks away from the Phoenix Feather.
Oh, okay. A couple minutes. He can run there
Yeah,
back real quick.
I thought it was like near the Gold District, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, so we ban for a little bit, and we wait for Callum to come back.
Well, in that period of time, Kevin does come back around to the Phoenix Feather.
Well, hello. You all seem to be you all seem to be waiting for something. So who died?
It's really good to see you. We actually need you to go back out again, though. If that's okay with you.
You see a giant golden phoenix on the table that is bigger than you.
Oh, okay. Several questions about the bird now. But you need me to go out. You know we have these earrings now that you could call
Earrings
me.
have a limit.
They only go 120
I'm
feet,
sure
Kevin.
where you
Right,
were.
right. I
Like,
forgot.
I first tried to call and you were like too far away, and that's a lie. But I thought about calling you. That's true. Anyways, you're really gonna like this though. So we've got this really fun, exciting adventure planned for you. It involves stealing things from people,
I'm interested.
like elbow, like yeah.
Mhm.
And this Lord Jaeger person.
Yes, I mean I was planning on going to the state with you all, but yes, tell me
Paul
more.
gave us the okay to rob him.
Oh fuck.
So
Look.
yeah, okay.
Let's talk about. We need his personal belongings to scry on him.
Great.
Preferably a lock of hair or some toenail clippings of some such.
Maybe something
Well,
shiny.
let's just hope that his room isn't as clean as Mrs. Edia's room, which was too clean. Something is off about that room, and I cannot put my finger on it.
And I think it may be a good idea for me to go along with Kevin. I can hide in the shadows outside. I obviously can't get inside, but if anything were to happen, at least I'm close.
Okay.
What
Okay.
could you do to help?
Okay,
No,
here
you
you go.
literally couldn't go in to help her if something happened.
I
That
can
is
make
true. You need to be
distractions.
excited.
I'm very
Oh,
sneaky, okay?
Tuli, here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Just you just need to take it and put it on your eyelids, and it should last. I think about an hour.
Busting out a 7th level spell for scrying. Let's do it.
Let's get to scrying.
Oh,
Rafal's
before
gonna stand near Thule just in case she needs to make a save.
before Kevin leaves though, Tuli's gonna toss her the sending stone that she had from her.
Kevin is not going to catch it, but watch it fall to the ground. Look at Tuli.
Really? Come on, man.
You know that's worth a lot of money, Kevin. I wouldn't let that break.
Yeah, I know.
It is very valuable. You guys don't understand. You can't just be throwing artifacts like this around. She's gonna pick it up off the ground and like dust it off.
In my defense, she definitely could
bubble.
have caught it.
Didn't get it, caught it. Well, maybe you shouldn't have thrown it. Now, should ya, huh? Kevin is going to grab it and walk out of the inn.
Have fun
And how
robbing
your
people.
attack? See.
I swear to God, I'm gonna plane shift her to hell at one point.
And Kevin is going to try to hail a carriage because her wings are still recharging.
The wheel.
Did you want me to go with you, or no? You want me to stay? I mean, I could be outside back up in case.
I mean,
something-
it's up to you. It's completely up to you. I don't think you'll be able to get onto the estate since.
Agrimar looks and is like, I'm very stealthy.
God, no. If I ever need someone to be no. But it's up to you.
Does Kevin need help?
No, I just thought maybe I miss robbing people too.
I can dimension door or make her invisible or.
I went to dimension door in someone's house without their permission. Would that be
No, I think you tried
It
it
would be
one
You'd have to
tricky
be very
because
precise.
you've never been there before, and you might teleport into a wall.
And if that's the case, you don't
Well, if I were
teleport at
going to
all. You just
teleport,
take
yes, but
damage.
dimension door, I always end up exactly where I want to be.
Well, I was mostly asking if I end up taking damage from being inside the house and not welcome that.
No, I think we tried that in Preston's thing, and it just didn't work. I think you did take damage.
You physically can't enter the space.
Callum's just going to go wandering off with Kevin.
Yeah, they do.
I pulled Nari close. I'm sorry, Nari. I know that she had good intentions, but she left you here anyway.
And as Kevin's like, no, it's fine. You don't need to go. No, really. No, it's okay. Yeah, you're coming. Oh, okay.
I can help.
Yeah, she can certainly attempt to lone wolf it all she wants, but it'll never work.
No.
Buddy system, Kevin.
Buddy system doesn't exist in MistHaven.
Yeah, it does. It works real well.
I think it should now, considering one of us fucked off to start fires. Two of us, well, we were buddies when we sold to the Thieves Guild, but that's besides the point.
Let's be honest. Rafal is never going to follow that rule.
Yeah.
Just because Rafal is perfect, okay? Jeez.
Hey, I'm not the one that went off by myself and almost got killed by 2 Golden Lotus guys, alright?
Okay, I was just walking down the street. That's not my fault. I wasn't doing anything dangerous.
Yourself. Anyways,
I could have taken him.
Truly, as you watch Kevin and Callum make their way out from the Phoenix Feather Inn, it's a little bit strange, but there's this kind of almost golden shimmer, like a ray of light catching the dust particles in the air. You start to see these flows of arcane energy, just strands of magic flowing through here.
From where? Like, can I see where they're coming from?
As your vision starts to get a little bit more accustomed to seeing spell, to this ointment that after rubbing it up around your eyes, you start to make out these divination runes in lining all the corners and edges of every room inside of this inn. Some sort of protective incantation magic concealing this place from scrying eyes elsewhere. A relatively powerful but permanent incantation that you can now actually see with your own eyes.
I forgot that Tuli took that, and you spooked me for a second because I thought we were going to be attacked.
Nope, you could just see all the security cameras.
You can see magic.
Equation.
You're welcome.
That was Phelan.
No, the true seeing was Callum.
No, I know.
Well, no,
I thought you were talking
runes.
about the divination protection magic. That was Phelan.
She's saying, yeah, that was Phelan who put it there, but Callum gave her the potion to be able to see.
How would you like to prepare your scrying orb?
I don't know.
Well, who would you like to focus on first?
Let's just get Larisse out of the way. So Tuli's familiar with her, and I don't think the note would count as a possession.
It's worth a try.
It is worth a try, but I'm not counting on it.
You want to use it while casting the spell?
Yeah, I'll use it.
So it's a wisdom saving throw. As you close your eyes and reopen them, everybody else sees this golden shimmer start to glow around Thule's own eyes, similar to the effects that you saw of those under the Golden Lotus, as the True Sight spell takes effect for Thule. And her gaze just goes through this crystal ball to a void beyond. Thule, your vision blurs away, and you see in complete focus as you start to look all around you that you find yourself in the center of a squarish room. Its walls, floor, and ceiling all made of a glowing crystal set with images of unblinking eyes. A crystal door stands closed just ahead of you, and you can make out the long corridor behind it, being able to see through the door. And there's a lone figure standing in here wearing a yellow robe similar to the colors of other priests of Savras that you've seen before, except this dark elf strikes that stern look of a permanent glare that you're accustomed to. You see Sister Larice just kneeling on the floor in this chamber, silently meditating.
So she's in a room with eyes all over the walls, and there's a
In a crystal room with eyes on every surface of the room. As you yourself just look about this space to get a better look at it, the eyes around the walls are just ever so slightly following you as you're looking around.
That's creepy. I guess that's it then, right?
Double checking the wording just in case. Yeah, effectively, that's all you can see inside of this chamber. But she looks to be a little older than you last remember her, but she seems fine and no immediate danger.
Oh, she doesn't care about her well-being. I mean, I guess so, as long as she's not dead at the moment, because I think she's pretty vital right now.
You see her alive and in deep meditation.
Isn't Thule's deity person again?
Sabris. There. So I'm just going to assume that those eyes can see that that they know that I'm there. Okay. Not very insightful, but it's better than nothing.
So, how'd it go?
I mean, she was meditating.
Where?
It was this room like made of crystal. There was eyes all over everything.
Is it
But
like a temple to Zavras?
Oh, that's a good question. Did I recognize the room?
It's not a room you've been in before, but the likeness of the all-seeing eye is reminiscent of some of the religious iconography temples where you spent some of your days, like the House of the All-Seeing Orb. It's effectively kind of the equivalent of the Jesus cross, the crucifix. The all-seeing eye.
I mean, I didn't recognize it. It was weird. The eyes felt like they were following me.
Like the eyes on the spine of the book do.
Yeah.
So, well, I mean, I guess it means that she still is. That if we wanted to find her, we would just have to look for temples of Sophorus, right?
I don't think it's going to be that easy. There's no way that the Oracle is just hanging out in some temple.
How many temples are there?
Good question, Brian. How many temples are there?
You've never traveled to all of them. I know that.
No. I mean, Tuli's really only been to one.
So they're like everywhere.
Out there. It is an established religion in the world.
Okay. Well, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess we could always try again later. Who's next?
You guys wanted to scry on Lord Jaeger.
Did we want to wait for Kevin to get back?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Do before and maybe after, because if Kevin gets there and he's at the house, I mean, I could do that too, right? I don't know. I know everyone thinking
you're not wrong.
Shit.
I mean, is there anyone else that you guys want to scry on?
Celine.
Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to scry on Celine to make sure you didn't turn around and backstab us.
All right.
I mean, I know it's technically only been a day, but still, a lot can happen in a day. I burned down some buildings.
I mean, it could possibly tell if she's still in MistHaven or not.
Yeah.
So what's it look like as you focus your scrying orb upon Celine?
Rafal has the note, right? That Celine gave to Kevin. I'm going to assume that that's Celine's handwriting.
Yeah, it is.
So yeah, I guess I'll use that again. And we're not really familiar with her.
You have met her, but not familiar.
Know her well.
Drug her around as a prisoner for a while.
Rafal actually is going to open the portable hole and pull out Celine's armor, right?
What? Oh, that's right. Because you took her armor off of. Well, you didn't physically take it off of her, but you.
Did I put it in the portable hole or did I give it to Kevin?
I think you might have put it in the portable hole.
I think I did. Yeah, I have her armor. I give it to you.
Sweet.
Forgot about that.
All right. So let's do a roll for Celine. As you focus in back, you kind of center yourself upon the scrying orb once again. As your vision just blurs and fades away, as do all the sounds of the tavern and your party around you. And the first thing that you notice is the fresh, crisp smell of that salty, humid air. You feel a refreshing splash of water upon your face as you open your eyes and you feel the warm breeze of the evening sun in the far distance as it's relatively open, clear weather, perfect for sailing as far out in the open seas. As you seem to be, as your vision seems to be adrift somewhere over the deck of a rather large mercantile vessel. Sailing the open waters, you can make out Celine garbed in some peculiar fashion, not so much the oranges or reds of the faux furites, but dirtier, more common attire, as she seems to have disguised herself and is now in the midst of working the rigging on board one of these mercantile vessels. You can see a hard-earned day's sweat across her brow, the occasional grimace as she's tying down some of the lines of the sails, as she's adjusting them in their course. But she doesn't seem to take any note of your observation of her over this short time.
All right, cool. She's fine.
How's she doing?
She's on the ship.
Oh, good. You know, I didn't think she was that bad. I think she was just in a tight spot.
You know, better safe than sorry.
Oh, yeah, you know, no disagreements. Let's see, who else should we, who would be good to scry on?
I can't think of anybody on our shit list, really.
The list is
mean-
getting smaller.
Yeah, there's one other person, but that's for a personal reason.
Favor,
For Julie.
perhaps, if it is all right with you.
Who?
I would ask maybe if you could potentially see where Travosh is.
I don't know Travosh.
I know you
I've
don't.
never
I
I've only heard of him. And he's
But
kind of dead,
they-
isn't he? Can you scry on dead people?
he's a vampire.
I don't think you'd be able to scry on him if he's not on the same plane of existence.
Someone could be on
Yeah,
the
they
same
have to be on the
plane.
same plane of existence as you. Oh, so that means Larice is on our plane of existence.
That's my fault. You would have gotten nothing when trying to scry on Maurice.
Too bad, Ryan.
You sense this strange feeling with the second view, as if it is significantly closer. For whatever reason, your astral self projected far across the cosmos, when, as if you were being allowed to look upon the sister.
There you go.
There we go.
When the players get a small win. How dare you not remember every intricacy of a spell that's like a page long? Well, you could always scry on Kevin and we can watch out the caper.
Oh, Kevin. I think Kevin's fine.
But
There
it's a-
is Brian. I talked to you about this already. I'm pretty sure. Someone that truly wants to scry on for personal reasons.
Oh, right, the guy.
The guy?
You told us
What
about him.
Which one? Which one did I tell you about?
There's multiple. Oh, Julie, I thought that Grimoire was bad.
I have a lot of important men in my life. Okay, not romantically.
It was the
but-
lie that you invented to go.
Oh no, I don't care about him. But if I
So
could
Thule once again kind of
possession of his.
begins her meditation and focusing upon the scrying crystal orb in front of her. She focuses in upon the familiar face. But you feel this pushback,
Oh,
some sort of rejection, as something breaks your concentration upon this scry, and you're unable to make contact.
ouch.
Everything okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Just it didn't work.
You look a little disappointed.
I won't worry about it. I'll try later. Oh, I have to wait 24 hours until I can scry on him again, right?
Yeah.
Who
Okay,
were
yeah.
you? Who were you trying to scry on?
It's not important. It's fine.
Are you lying? You have disadvantage at lying to Roman. Just the only reason I'm saying that.
Sorry,
Doesn't
hold
make
on.
eye
I
contact
I
really
would answer.
too
I'm trying to put my notebook away.
I'm back.
Julie's definitely lying. I mean, I can attempt to make a deception check.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna need that.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
So it's briefly
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Damn it.
Let's go. Well, we'll talk later.
We don't have to.
Yeah, but we will.
You're
Note to
gonna
self,
get the
avoid
dad talk
Rafal.
next.
Yeah,
Interesting,
that's
Rafal.
definitely Dad being like, I don't care if you want to share or not, you're going to tell me.
You're picking up on that same briefest of hesitations in Thule's responses that you were just getting from your mother in the conversation.
Yeah, no, Rafal is very heightened to people lying to him right now and keeping secrets from him that are really becoming problems.
It's not even a secret. It's a sore subject for her.
Well, that's not how he's reading it because of his Dan. Oh my gosh, I love it. So shit.
No,
We
wait
haven't
for
had a
Kevin.
moment to just kind of breathe for a second, huh?
Well, I mean, that's what the whole spa day was supposed to be, but yeah, no, I haven't had the minute to know.
So Thule, what's how are you feeling about all of stuff about Salvarus and everything? You doing okay?
I mean, yeah, I'm sure. I mean, can you really be okay? Okay, you know.
I mean, do you think it's nefarious?
I mean, not Stavros himself. I'm sure this whole Oracle business feels nefarious.
Well, I guess. See, my question is like, you disavowed Savras
Mm-hmm.
for a reason, right?
Yeah.
And that was because you changed fate.
Oh, so that's part of the reason.
What's the rest of it?
Well, you know, we did all that research for you know, we did a lot of research because we found out about the Honoroi, and we found out in the stores, right? In the Sunken Cathedral, was it? Because it was on the Rakshasa, I believe.
Wait, you found out about the what?
The Honoroi.
So the honorary we found out. You knew about them, but I found out about them through Travash.
Yeah. You know, we researched those guys. There's the whole bit in there. Let me pull out my notes. I have a lot of them.
The three honoroi. There's
Yeah,
the three
there's
brothers. Basically the Nightmare brothers.
yeah, about Morpheus, whose visions become truth, which like when your god, previous god, was somebody that is supposed to be like in charge of fate and stuff, kind of like, I don't know, disheartens you. That something that you believed in your whole life could be disproved so easily.
sense of being just shattered.
Do you think? I guess it's interesting because like I haven't been talking about the gods of the rest of the world, as much as I have about the three for obvious reasons. I guess. See, like the existence of other gods doesn't make me doubt my faith in the three. Does that make sense?
Well, yeah, but like the Honorite aren't gods. They're just, well, they're demigods. So they're not as powerful as gods.
The deity is a shadow, though.
I mean, Kronos wasn't a deity and yet gave Nari great power, right?
Mm-hmm. And then, I changed fate, me, and I'm just me. I could do that.
I'm not going to argue with that.
Kronos was a deity, so.
But no longer, right?
I don't think he's gone, really. So we killed an aboleth, and after much discussion with Ramash, I thought I told you guys this. Maybe I didn't.
No, you did.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you said that wasn't Kronos.
I'm pretty sure Kronos is like a massive snake, not a aboleth. Snake, serpent type creature.
Right.
So yeah.
My point being, I guess, I just, a crisis of faith like that could be definitely worrying and create other questions about, a number of things. So I just wanted to make sure you were doing okay. And, if you need any help about talking about the future or anything like that, we're here to help you out.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Or, you could maybe tell us about who you were trying to scry on. I don't know.
You know what? Make a persuasion.
Okay.
No one, Rapal. Do it.
I have advantage on these.
It's noble families.
28.
Persuasive.
But that's none of my business.
I suppose I kind of made it your business by trying to scry on him.
In front of us? Yeah.
Yeah. I really should have. I should have thought that through a little better. But it would have been kind of sus. Like Thule just picks up this crystal ball and scurries away for a few minutes.
Stay right there.
I mean, now you have hit on a very nefarious use of the crystal ball, which is I'll be in my bunk, which I had not thought of.
If she would have grabbed a box of napkins, then we would have issues.
It requires too much concentration. Don't worry, Nick.
Okay.
Just gotta take my ball into my my room here real quick.
My royal treasure chamber.
The royal vaults.
Okay, so Thule story time.
Yay!
There was this boy that I grew up with in the temple, and he's very important to me. He didn't necessarily leave the faith, the followers of Savras, they go on like self-finding journeys, whatever. Helps them feel closer to Savras, receive enlightenment, whatever. He left long before I disgraced the temple, whatever. I just wanted to know if he was alive.
What's his name?
Oh, his name's Vale.
You can't lie to Rafal.
That's his name.
Can't lie to me.
And that?
Is
What?
Agamar saying that, or is Lucas saying that?
Lucas is saying that 100%. Agamar doesn't care. Everyone's got skeletons in the closet. If you don't want to reveal it, that's fine.
Is he like your brother?
Lover,
why is he
perhaps?
so
Oh, is there jealousy brewing?
No, he's.
Wrangle?
I guess. I mean, we were just teenagers, so like I
Middle
wouldn't say a
school
past.
fling.
I wouldn't say a past lover, but like, she has she pulled it off to Scry, but on a leather cord, she has like this kind of shittily shapen like gold ring. She's like, he gave me, this is his, he has mine type of thing. We made it when we were kids.
Okay. That's cute.
Found. Chica.
But no dice on the scrying, huh?
No, he's always he's the smart one.
Agamar thinks, my ring is better than that one.
Well, hey, we'll keep an ear to the ground, and who knows? Maybe he's still out there.
I mean, it felt like I figured if he were dead, it would have just been dead blank, But it felt like a resistance, like I was pushed away. So, that's something at least.
That is something. Take comfort in that.
Anyway, Rafal, how are you and the Queen?
Oh,
Reflection.
things are going all right. A couple dates in, and I don't know if she's ever going to be fully emotionally available while she's having nightmares every night. So I definitely think I need to deal with the Requisitor problem sooner rather than later.
I feel like we'll have to prepare for that more than these, like, trials of the Oracle that Atriox wants us to do. Because, like, that Dazan guy, he means business. Did I ever share with the party what I found out about him? Or did I? I don't remember.
I don't think you did. I will admit, that the Requisitors have, for a long time, scared the shit out of me. I have no idea how we're supposed to get rid of them. I just know that I need to.
I mean, we'll have to be very careful if we ever do, because he can do some damage.
What do you mean?
Well, he can possibly feeble mind us.
Well,
it's a possibility.
He wouldn't be the first. Did I ever tell you what happened to Yannick? Was it Yannick or Bale that got feeble-minded? I can't remember.
I think it was Yannick, and I don't think we've ever discussed those two.
No, he's still in the bathtub upstairs.
No, his feeble-mindedness was cured, right?
Yeah, by both of them leaving the country before anything could be done.
Anyways, yeah, the Lady Annabelle made sure to introduce me to that one. We've fought some powerful adversaries. And I suppose I'm starting to get a little used to being still standing, so I think we could do it.
As long as it doesn't affect me, I can break any one of that particular enchantment.
What does it take to break it, Agrimar?
I believe it's Greater Restoration.
Yeah, you're
yes. Greater restoration or a wish spell, right?
Yeah. And I'm like, yes, I have. And he kind of thinks, and he's like, many opportunities to break that enchantment. Yes. It's no problem.
No. I mean, you should tell us what it takes to break it. So that
Oh, I'm
if
sorry.
it does happen to
Sorry.
you,
It's
we can get it broken.
it's a medium level spell with about 100 gold pieces worth of diamond dust.
All right, we'll have to just make sure Callum can do that. Maybe a scroll or something like that.
I don't know if I'll have to check into that. I don't know if that's something I can make into a scroll or not. It's very expensive for 5th level spells.
I don't know how magic works, so
You're a 3rd caster, you shouldn't, or a half caster, you should know.
I mean, he doesn't know how arcane magic works.
This is divine magic, my friend. Oh, you mean transferring to a spell scroll?
Scrolls are arcane.
All right, I'm gonna go Google for 30 minutes. Mind your own business.
So in the meanwhile, what are Callum and Kevin getting up?
Okay.
It'd be a full chat
So-
log.
As we start leaving the inn, Kevin doesn't seem to be in the best mood ever. It's just a feeling I get.
Yes.
So I start trying to chat with her.
So, Kevin, yeah, we don't talk a lot. How are you? You seem like you've been upset recently.
Just a titch, just someone stabbing me in the back, Wouldn't make anyone really talkative to new people that I don't know that well.
Well, I mean, I don't pretend to know everything about you and Julie, but I mean, she did. I think we've now actually got some type of mystical evidence that she really was trying to protect you.
Yeah, well, considering that she had 10 months or months to find all alternatives, and she decided to basically manipulate me, I'm not going to be too happy, regardless of the outcomes.
That's fair. That's fair. But I don't think you were back yet when we discussed that. It looks like we're probably gonna have to go and kill a mummy lord. I mean, possibly in hell. So there are gonna be some tough times coming up.
Look, we're not going to have to go through it because I'm not going, because my name is not written down in that book.
But
Why we have
not.
to keep talking? No, it's not. It's complicated. I don't want to talk about it.
But it said Kevin.
It's no.
Well, I mean, I get that you don't want to talk about it, but this is kind of the first thing I've got you to talk about.
Okay. Have you ever stolen anything? Are we just wanting to learn from each other? Have you stolen stuff, broken the law, something that would
Well,
make
that depends on
Rafal
your perspective,
cry?
I guess.
Okay, the Rafal's perspective, the law.
Well, okay, I've gone on several missions to acquire items and artifacts from monsters' lairs and dungeons. I don't think I've ever stolen anything from a being with protection from a formal legal system.
So you've never broken the law?
Well, I don't. I'm not sure. I mean,
Tax
okay,
evasion.
Rafal did basically accuse me of murder.
Yeah, well, Rafal's a bit uptight, so.
But has he always been like that?
Ever since I've met him, when I think I was grave robbing. I don't remember. It was a long time ago.
In the Gray District, grave robbing when we found you.
I mean, I guess I've known you guys for about a year now, and I think he does seem kind of uptight.
All nobles are.
Well, I guess.
I mean, don't get me
speaking of
wrong.
nobles,
I still
Yeah.
respect him, but you know, maybe
Oh,
he could
sure,
loosen
but-
up a bit.
So, when we get to this house, where is it anyway? And would it be faster if we flew?
It would. Unfortunately, I activated the wings when I tried to attack Atrium, Herald of the Great Worm, Keeper of Portals, the Opener of Ways, and Lord of Dragons, the guy with a really long ass name. And unfortunately, it's going to take maybe half the day to recharge.
And when you finish saying that, you look over and Callum's just kind of like staring at you like blink, blink.
What? That's how magic.
I'm a wizard.
item-
You know that,
Yeah.
right? So, okay, but before I explain that to you, is there anything like what do we need to do when we get there?
Find some sand, put it in your pocket, Justin, when you get caught, and just throw it into someone's eyes. Just get some pocket sand.
Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. We don't know each other particularly well. See, I can cast fly, so we can fly where we need to go. I can cast invisibility so that no one can see us. What do we need to do once we get there?
So wait, we've been walking this entire time and you decide just now to share this piece of it. We just need to find something personal Lord Jaeger bombastic wore. Maybe some clothes, I don't know, a couple of coins, maybe some jewelry.
Okay, so in that case, it sounds like you know where his house is, right?
Yes, I have the address.
I'm really sold on the fact that Kevin can read an address.
Does Kevin know how to read?
Yes.
So Callum and Kevin's a halfling, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Callum can actually more or less like reach your shoulder. He reaches over and touches you and casts fly on the both of you. Or on himself and you as well. And says,
All right, you just take us where we need to go. We'll find a nice, quiet roof, perhaps a balcony to land on, and then I'll make us invisible.
Yes.
You're doing it, Peter.
You just have to believe.
If we could just get into his bedroom, that would be even better.
Wow, you're trying to bring Callum into the bedroom.
Kevin
now.
and Callum in the bedroom. Dun, 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 dun,
God,
dun. There's a
We just
certain
need to
section
be
of the internet for that.
quiet about it because these spells do take a certain amount of concentration. I can't hold them if
Still
Where?
is probably daylight outside.
Yeah, so how are we going to just
how many people look up in the sky in the middle of the day? Especially in a town like this. They're busy.
well,
So,
no, I don't want to. Okay, how about this? This is really getting into my reserves. I have something, I could use it, but it's only for emergencies. This doesn't qualify it. I say we just walk over to his estate, try to get to a shaded area, go up to the house, we climb up in there and we do it, and then we fly out of there.
They do it.
They do it.
Oh my god.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
In about 5 minutes, Agrimark has scrying on Kevin.
I've already cast fly on us, so we might as well fly wherever it is we're trying to get to. We can find a nice quiet place. I can cast invisibility on us, and as long as we're not interrupted, then that will last about an hour. So is that long enough?
To do it?
Oh my god. Should be enough. Should be enough. It should be more than enough time. We might be able to steal maybe some of those sheets. That Egyptian cotton.
Wouldn't it be
After
better
you
to
get
steal,
wrapped
like,
up in them.
Oh my
a
fucking
shirt?
god.
An hour is quite a few things.
You get into the room and you just start seeing sheets float all over the place and getting thrown across the room.
We could go into his bathroom, and I'm sure he's got like a hairbrush or something. Surely that would be good.
Yeah, of course. But there's also stuff in the bedroom. I'm just saying, get more bang for our buck if we go into his room.
I can't help but notice you're using a lot of loaded language. There's something you're trying to tell me.
No, I'm just saying, get more bang for our buck. If we go into his room, we get maybe a couple of, hairs here and there. And, he probably stores his jewelry and his fine clothes that are probably worth a lot of money. So I say we go directly into the bedroom. Look, Callan, I've done this before. I used to do this for a living. I say we just do it. Go sneak into his bedroom.
Tell you what, I'll follow your lead and do whatever you tell me to do.
Great. And remember to pick up some sand, too.
You know that Callum can literally turn into a buck, right?
No. Kevin does not know.
Bang
that.
for the buck.
He's still a dom, or a sub, I mean. And,
I'm just saying.
So, like,
God.
Oh, I brought some rope if you need it.
I'm pretty sure Kevin's got enough rope of her own.
Yeah. I have
got handcuffs, you know it.
Yeah, I don't worry. I've got 2 things of silk rope.
I can scale to the second story, if you know what I mean.
So as the two of you are making your way closer and closer, it's not too long before the edge of the Jaeger estate line is in view. And you can see he has what looks to be a rather expansive garden on the property. And there's at least a few hundred feet between the fence line and the manor house itself. And you can, on a quick glance at this vantage, see there are a couple of individuals patrolling the gardens. And it looks as though you could, with Kevin's incredible passive perception, you can make out a few guards around the house as well.
Shit. Okay, so this might be a little bit. Okay, I have an idea. Are there any piles of leaves that maybe the gardener raked up that look a bit dry?
Roll me a perception check.
Hell yeah. Or just anything that looks dry and flammable that is not connected to the house. Or other dry and flammable things.
As Kevin's starting to look around for that stuff, she feels a light touch on her back, like in the small of her back. And Callum cast invisibility on both of them.
Callum's negating all the sneakiness that Kevin's bringing to the table. He's like, let's just walk in the building without being seen.
Kevin is
looking
not
around. It doesn't quite seem to be the right season for autumn leaves everywhere, but there are some larger clusters of brush where some flowers and bushes and looks like ferns are all kind of bunched up in different locations, a few trees sprouting, a whole lot of asymmetry going on in this garden.
Oh, I really want to set something on fire. We're invisible, but I want those guards outside. But then Jaeger's been working with the faux fairies. Okay, we're just gonna.
What are you looking for?
Oh God. Okay, yeah, I forgot. I'm not by myself, please. Okay. I'm looking for something dry to set on fire, maybe distract the guards and get them outside of the house so that way we might have a little bit more time. Looking for one of Lord Yeager's things, but unfortunately,
How far back from the property line would you like to be? And how high up in the air?
kind of like, can we be near a tree
I thought
in
we
the
already
shadow
landed.
of the wall?
Yeah, I thought we like landed and she was looking around.
I'm looking at the property from outside of it.
Right, I thought we like landed on the edge of the property in like
That's
some
what I'm
bushes
asking.
or
How far
shrubs.
outside of the property would you like to be?
Was there like a fence or like a stone wall, or is it
There's
just
a fence that circles around the property, and then the gardens are on the other side of that fence line.
Yeah, along the fence, kind of like peeking over the fence.
Right.
and we'd land before I cast invisibility since they're both concentration spells in case you were trying to kill us.
In case Callum's trying to kill you.
Now, you're sure this invisibility will work? I've never really worked with invisibility. I haven't worked with this high caliber shit.
Callum like steps away about 10 feet.
Okay, that really doesn't
What do
help
you think?
me.
Can you see me?
No, I can't.
Okay.
Can I? No? I'm going to guess no.
I think it'll work just fine.
Okay.
Just don't make a lot of noise.
You don't make a lot of noise, man. Dang, I make a lot of noise. Okay.
You're the one who said you wanted to climb stuff. I'm just gonna walk up the wall.
Okay, that's great. That's great. Okay. You can see me, so you can't follow my lead. This is really weird. But we're going to head up. We're going to run as quickly and as quietly as possible up to the wall. I think there's some slats or some stones. I'll climb up there, first window, and then we start looking around for pet. Got it?
How about we don't run, we just walk? Because that way we can actually talk to each other quietly.
Well, we only have an hour. Okay. Oh, yeah. Sure.
Tell you what.
Okay.
Here. I'll just.
And Callum reaches and like grabs a little bit of her shirt.
Okay. Go. I'll follow.
Great. And Kevin is going to quickly and as sneakily as possible or as quietly as possible just run to the house. Please.
All right, let's see if you can scale this 15-foot wall while keeping stealthy. So go ahead and roll me, both of you, roll me a stealth check with advantage for being invisible.
Hell fucking yeah.
Now, am I having to roll the stealth check to walk or the stealth check to climb?
Stealth check to climb.
Okay, well, I'm going to be using my shoes of spider climbing, so I don't actually have to make the climb check. I just
Shoes
walk
don't
up
make
the wall.
noise.
I'm just saying, I'm just walking up the wall. I'm not actually having to, like, physically
And
try
so-
to attempt to climb it.
Quietly, you're able to do so.
Okay.
If any loose bricks are stepped on or any slips.
And it's shift? Yeah, shift.
Okay.
It's a little noticeable with Callum behind you. You're not quite sure how he scaled that wall, but you would probably be able to give him a few pointers if you could see what he was doing. It's not the quietest, and it's a long way to go from the edge of the property line through those gardens, past those guards to get to the manor house. But you guys are in.
All right, so we're in the house.
You're in the gardens. And it looks a little bit
Please, Zaza, I don't need your attitude.
kind of like that. Large, illustrious, and noble gardens.
Okay.
Very expensive to maintain, but very show-offy.
Oh God, this guy has like a ton of money. I can tell. This is okay. Let's make your way to the house.
All right.
Now remember, please, for the love of God, do it silently and as quickly as possible.
As you guys are making your way up through the gardens, Kevin, once again with your amazing perception, you're able to spot one of these armored guards just in its patrol. You're able to slow Callum down quick enough that you don't catch this particular guard's attention. But in its movements, it seems to be a bit stiff, a bit jerky and clanky, as if it were animated. And you see these wisps of smoke drifting out from the armor. And as it gets closer, you peek out through the bushes, and you can see there's no humanoid inside of the armor as it's walking the property lines.
Of course. Damn. Okay, be careful. I don't think our biggest threats are going to be physical. Kevin is going
Would this
to.
be something I could roll an Arcana check on?
Sure thing. Anything in particular Callum would like to know about it?
You said it's got like smoke coming up off of it?
Yes.
Then any sort of magical, like, incarnation, basically, like, what school of magic would it be? Is it necromancy, or is it, more like an illusion, or even some sort of, like, controlling sort of spell?
All right. So, Callum, you're pretty familiar with different schools of magic, and particular working in the merchant side of things, often enough that you're familiar with the more common magical items known as smoldering armor. You think it's a lot more showy than has any sort of practical effect, but to an untrained eye, this smoldering armor might look more than just the illusion of smoke that is actually wafting off of it. And though it still takes a relatively powerful wizard to conjure up this many animated armors, judging by the great sword that this suit of armor is wielding and the concentration that it's taking and just the sheer distance that it is from the manor house where it's probably being controlled, or where its kind of arcane focus would be at, it's not your run-of-the-mill animated armor. It's a little bit of the more powerful variety. If Ben is familiar with like a helmed horror construct, a little bit more along those lines. Immune to damages including force, necrotic, and poison, as well as the conditions of blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, or stunned. And these particular constructs have a blind sight to 60 feet, but they are blind beyond that. So as long as you guys stay outside of 60 feet from each one of them, or don't make any noise while within 60 feet of one of them, you should be fine.
Okay. One thing you should know. Those aren't people. Those are constructs. And if I'm right, they'll be able to sense us, even though we're invisible, if we get within 60 feet of them.
Great. Oh, God damn it. Okay.
And Callum, one thing in particular about helmed horrors that make them a bit of a nightmare for wizards is that in constructing these animated suits of armors, the caster can choose up to 3 spells that they are completely immune to. The most typical varieties include Fireball, Heat Metal, or Lightning Bolt, but other spells can be chosen.
Shit.
These are like bad news, like really bad news.
Okay. That is fantastic. Okay. Please, I'm begging you. Don't make a sound. We just had to get to the roof. I knew I should have lit something on fire.
I don't think they would have cared about something on fire.
Well, it would have made me feel a little bit better. Okay, let's go. And she's going to make her way to the house and hope that Callum can follow.
So you want to proceed stealthily?
Yes, very stealthily. You know what? Yeah, stealthily. Yes.
All right. As you take another glance both ways, you cross the path. Can I have both of you roll me another stealth check with advantage for being invisible? See if you can get past the animated smoldering armor.
Okay, that's good. Oh my god.
Kevin, you move swiftly enough that you feel that constant kind of tugging as you're almost dragging Callum behind. You're moving a lot quicker than he is used to for being as sneaky as you are. It's hard for him to tell where your feet are, and so it's difficult trailing while also trying not to trip over you. While the two of you are sprinting through this garden, both invisible. And as the two of you leap from one hedge over to the next and beyond another one of these short walls, up a short flight of stairs, crossing the next stone path, and hiding behind the fountains here, there's the slightest snap of one of the branches of the hedge as you guys throw yourselves up against it. But it seems as though the closest one of these animated armors is too far away to hear it.
Okay.
You guys continue approaching the main manor house. Not sure if this will work for everyone else, but you guys see a couple more of these smoldering armors on the lower patio porch outside of the front of the house. But you can see here, this is looking at the second story of the manor, where you can make out a second story patio that kind of wraps around the front, leading to the inside. There are a number of windows here on the second and the lower first floor. And it's a rather large estate that you have come across.
All right.
Give me 1 second for everyone else who needs to see.
How good are you at climbing?
I'm really good at climbing, but should I just put us on that porch?
Yes. What do you mean put us on that porch?
And Callum just takes a hold of her hand. And we appear on the porch.
Upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs,
Second
upstairs,
story.
upstairs.
Free to move yourself where you'd like to go.
Well, what did you expect, Zazzle?
Zazzle's clearly upset by this turn of events.
He's always upset.
That's what Summer told us.
Yeah. Okay. Are there any? There are. Where's the door? And can
The door. There's a door by this rug to Callum's right, and you spotted a couple more doors around the walkway to your left.
We're going to try. Kevin is going. Can Kevin look into this one?
There's a couple of windows on the left and the right hand side of the door. You can peek inside.
Yes, Kevin is going to peek inside.
All right, roll me a perception check, Kevin.
All right. Do I need to? I do. I shouldn't say that. I've actually been rolling pretty low tonight. Oh,
You make out a pretty ornate looking main entry hall with its grand staircase with two curved staircases coming up to this platform where you can make out another one of those smoldering armors standing watch as if a suit of armor, kind of on this small pedestal, displaying it in this main hall. There's a couple of weapons adorning the walls, decorative display cases, trophies of some sort. You can make out a couple of doors that exit from this grand hall and what looks like a hallway towards the back right that stretches out of your line of sight. But it looks as though just inside of this door is a balcony that overlooks the lower floor of the main entry.
Kevin is going to make her way. Oh no.
What is this room over here?
You want to peek in that room?
Yes.
All right, so Callum moves over to the window to peek inside of this chamber. Roll me a perception check, Callum. Looking in, it looks as though whoever lives here has some pretty expensive tastes, judging by the decorative attire and silk that seems to line everything in here. There's a large caribou hanging above the mantel fireplace, some very comfortable looking furniture inside, a desk that looks to be in the midst of all manner of paperwork, several candles lit inside of the room, a couple of chests on the far wall, and you can make out another one of these suits of smoldering armor standing up on its pedestal, just surveying the room in its silent watch.
Oh.
You can also make out a couple of doors leading out from this chamber. Let me show two others. Here, here, and here.
I found his office.
Are you sure? Because it just occurred to me. I actually don't know what this man's taste is. Kevin is going to look inside and peek in, see if there's anyone in there, any traps.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. And a perception check. Amazing. Pretty good.
Come on.
You look inside. It does look as though this has been set up for a nobleman's office. There looks to be some papers on the desk. You can make out a couple of wax seals accompanying some parchments, a quill and ink on the desktop. What looks to be a small little bar set up between some of these comfortable looking chairs for all manner of politics to be discussed. A cozy environment and a watchful guard standing watch in the corner. There's also a small grotesque on top of one of these dressers in the back of the room near that chest that Callum spotted. Its eyes are fitted with rather polished rubies. It just catches your eye.
Oh, man. And that guard is human, right?
That guard is another one of these smoldering suits of armor.
Damn it. Did she see any brushes, anything that has hair? Any toenails?
Not in this chamber, you don't.
Kevin is going to make note of that. Silently go over to hear if there's any doors open or something.
It's not the door open, but there's a closed door right in front of you.
No more windows?
There's a window out across the way, about 10 feet off from the balcony that you're standing.
Kevin is going to attempt to sidle to look at that window.
Sure thing. Kevin climbs up and starts to circle around the wall.
What about this room?
Peeking inside, it looks to be a bit more private. There are a couple of bottles of wines on the back dresser. One of them looks to have been opened recently and been recorked. There's a goblet of wine out on the desk, as well as a letter opener, a small platter of cheeses and meats with crackers, and a number of letters in this chamber as well, with what looks to be a small brass scale, several series of weights on it, and a small stack of different currencies of coin.
Now, is Kevin climbing out there on the wall, or?
She is climbing on the wall.
Okay, well, I'm now like standing next to her, at a 90-degree angle to the wall.
Holding on to each other so you can find each other.
Yep.
All right. Callum's able to walk along the wall.
There aren't any guards in this one, right?
Not that you can see.
Kevin
Based
is
on
going.
my knowledge check of the armors, do I think they're particularly dexterous?
Not particularly, no.
Like if I had to
I
put a
believe
number to
more
it.
dexterous than you, but probably less dexterous than Kevin.
So if I had to put a number to like their dexterity save, it would probably be like a +2 or a +3.
With a 25, I'd say it'd be a +1.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Hypothetically speaking, of course.
If I were to put a number to it.
Kevin is going to attempt to try to open up the window.
All right. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check with your thieves' tools.
All right.
Unless you have another way you would like to try out.
Okay, I got a ton of stuff, but I don't think it's going to
You're
help.
more than welcome to do this however you would like.
No,
You want to bash the window in and go for it, full sprint? I'm down.
Here, I think I can help with that.
What?
And
No.
Callum like gets slightly below Kevin and like props her up so she does not having to like climb and do the thing. So he like, basically acts like a little seat for her.
Callum, almost as you're starting to lift Kevin up and hold her weight, you audibly hear the click of the lock on the other side of the window, already unfastened.
I've done this a lot, Callum. This isn't my first.
Really?
noble house.
No, you're like really good.
Yeah, I am. Okay, Kevin's going to step into the room and hang her hand out to help Callum in. I don't
All right.
really did.
Kevin makes it inside of the manor house.
Okay, great. Please be. Okay, so let's steal some of those wines. Might be able to get something off of those cheeses. Shit. Do we have anything to put these things in? Fuck.
I have my bag of holding.
Great. Just put everything in there. That wine, those cheeses, those meats.
Okay.
So
as
you guys,
as Callum, as Callum's doing that, I would assume that this door leads into here, right?
that door does appear to lead out onto the patio that you just were walking.
No other door.
There is another door to the north of this room, right here.
Can Kevin attempt to peek in through the keyhole, or at least look underneath the door, see if she can see anything?
Roll me a perception check, Kevin.
Or hear anything?
Do you want me to get the unopened wine too?
What?
Do you want me to get the unopened wine too?
Yes.
But it probably won't have anything of his on it.
What? No, I literally can't hear you. The music is too loud.
And that's absolutely perfect.
What?
So Kevin, as you're trying to peek through the keyhole, you can't quite see into the next room, so you move to check beneath the gap of the door. and you can make out what looks to be a large 4-post bed inside of the next chamber with a hearth fire, or a fireplace rather, in one corner of the room, another desk, a few more candelabras, but you don't see anybody moving around in that next chamber, nor do you hear any sounds coming from that room.
Great. I know it's a lot. Can Kevin try to shimmy a small mirror as stealthily as possible to get an even better look, or it's too late?
Roll me a stealth check. Or a sleight of hands check for this one. For mirror shimmy.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
Kevin, you're able to get a pretty decent peek of the room. It looks to be the Lord of the Manor's bedchamber.
Jackpot. Okay. Kevin is going to kind of give like a natural tap to hopefully get Callum. No, she'll just. Callum, I'm going to open the door. I want you to get the wind. If anything happens, just jump the hell out of here. I'll follow close behind. Don't worry about me. But I'm going to open the door.
Okay. Great. Open the door.
Okay.
I'll be ready to jump us out.
Great. Is the door locked?
Do you want to try the door?
Yes, just kind of like to see if it gives way when Kevin jiggles the handle.
Kevin, you jiggle the handle. The door doesn't budge.
Okay,
It appears to be locked.
Kevin is going to try to pick the lock. Wait, does it appear to be trapped or magically trapped?
Roll me an investigation check. It's at the last second where you have your thieves' tools out and you're just starting to feed them forward, that the fact that you don't see the tools that you're working with, you catch the faintest corner of what appears to be a glyph inside of this lock.
Callum, can you read glyphs or something? Runes of the like?
Yeah. Yeah, I
need you to look at this and see if you can get rid of it.
Okay.
Man, that could have been a disaster.
So Kevin, if you want to try and identify what type of glyph this is, it'll be an Arcana check.
All
Or you
right.
can feel free to attempt to dispel
An 11.
it.
So Callum is going to get out his eyes of minute seeing. He gets him advantage on investigation checks for anything within 1 foot of him.
That's amazing. Take advantage on the Arcana check you're going to do with this one.
Wait, me? Oh, no.
If he wants to know what the spell does, it's an Arcana check. But you are able to see the glyph. And with a 20, you are familiar with this type of spell.
All right. Without describing what it is, I'm just going to go ahead and cast Dispel Magic.
Oh, man, but I want to know what it is.
In the briefest of moments, that glyph that's carved inside of the door's lock just burns away harmlessly.
It's a really good thing you saw that.
What was it?
It was a disintegrate spell. You're lucky I was here. I just saved your life.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Nothing else on that handle?
Nothing magical.
Great. If anything, there's something on the other side. Shit. Are there any windows in this room? No.
There are 2 windows in this room. The one you crawled in from, as well as the one on the wall opposite Callum.
No, with this room.
Yes. There are 2 on the wall opposite from the door you peeked in, and 2 along the left-hand wall.
Okay.
If there's a window on the wall opposite me, it's not showing. Or I guess it just looks
covered
outside.
it up.
Then
I covered it up with dynamic light.
sorry.
But
Sorry,
yeah,
Ryan. I'm taking
all good.
so much time out of everyone.
All good.
Can Kevin get out of the room, get to a window to see a better picture of what's in the room, and then she'll sneak through the door?
There's that window.
Excellent.
So can she climb out of this window, walk along the roof
First
tiles and
question
look in?
is, you want to open a second window?
Oh God, you're right. Same window. Climbing out. Climbing out. First, she'll tap Callum, say, I need to go check something out 1 second. She'll climb out of the window, sidle over, get onto that. What?
Do you want me to come with you?
No, just stay right here.
Okay, should I get some more things?
Yes, that letter opener over there. You can't even see where I'm pointed to, just the letter opener.
Okay.
Kevin's going to climb out of there onto the roof and try to get to one of the windows to look inside
All right.
that room. I should have done that in the first place, but I didn't.
So you climb around the exterior of the second floor of the manor house. Go ahead and roll me another stealth check. With advantage, because you're invisible.
It just occurs to me, we could have asked for permission. Oh well. Fuck it, I guess.
Who needs noble background features?
Yeah, who needs it? Fuck it. How does a
And you
natural
have
20 sound?
little issue finding footholds upon the first floor's tiled roof as you make your way from the one window round the wall to the second, and you can peer inside of the bedchamber or continue walking around to the next window if you'd like.
But she sees a clearer picture of the
You see
room?
a clearer picture of the room. You don't see anyone inside, nor any suits of armor.
Any tiny little traps?
Roll me a perception check.
Hell yeah.
Or investigation.
I hope that it is better than what I've been rolling. Oh, come on.
I like how you think, oh, come on, for 22, like that's bad.
No, I've only...
It's because she rolled a 4, but she just gets a 10.
She's been rolling a 4 for like the last 5 rolls.
Peeking inside of this bedchamber, looking around, there's just this kind of unsettling sense that something's not quite right in here. Like everything's made up and put away in its place. Like this chamber hasn't been used for a little while.
Any hairbrushes?
You do spot one on the nightstand next to the bed.
Okay. Kevin will climb back into the room. Touch Callum. Okay. It's a go, but I'm not really... Something seems off about that room. Can't tell you why. Or how. Too clean.
That's for Fall's mom's room when he comes to the estate.
Ooh.
That's what my thought was.
Yeah, probably.
That's gonna be my mom's hair.
Well, I mean, it says like the description was like the lord of the house, so it has to be in there. But Kevin will pick the lock.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a sleight of hands check.
Do I need to roll? I do. I do need to roll.
Only if you want to unlock it.
25.
Suddenly, lock clicks open in your hands.
Okay, Kevin is going to slowly open the door.
Door creaks open soundlessly.
Kevin is going to put a hand on Callum. Just stay right here. I just need to get that brush. And she is going to carefully.
Okay, I'm going with you.
No, don't. Just stay in here. Don't go come. Okay, just stay right there. And Kevin is going to carefully go over to that nightstand, which I think is right here.
Kevin makes her way up and around the master suite of the manor house, up to that nightstand. You can faintly hear the soft footsteps of Callum behind you.
Oh my god. Okay. Totally is. What that hairbrush? What color hair is Lord Jaeger's has the hairbrush been used?
It has an orangish hue to the hairs that you can see on the brush. Callum, with a passive investigation of 20, you can make out another glyph on the handle of this hairbrush.
Wait. Don't touch that.
What do you mean?
There's a glyph on it.
Well, what does this one do?
I don't know yet.
Who glyphs
Can
their
you just spell it?
hairbrush?
Oh my god, no.
I feel like I'm lacking in my own personal security.
I feel like they're being set up.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay. You really don't want to touch that. It'll give you wood. I mean, turn you into wood.
Excuse me, what the fuck? Oh, I'm going to ignore that first.
What first part?
Something's wrong. Kevin's
It's
going
a
to take out the.
petrification spell.
I know something's not right here. We're being set up. We need to get the hell.
Do I need to take more things?
Shit. Can Kevin do a once over the room? Maybe see something that hasn't been glyphed? Maybe a single piece of hair? What the hell is going on?
Roll me an investigation check, Kevin.
Sorry, that's not.
That's a sneak attack. You kill Callum.
She stabs Callum.
Callum, in the meanwhile, is able to spy a couple of just stray strands of hair on the bed pillow.
Get that. Can Kevin use one of the sending stones and ask Rafal what color Lord Jaeger's hair is?
Well, my first question is Kevin pulling out the sending stone to ask Rafal what Lord Jaeger's hair color is?
I don't like how you worded that, Ryan, and I am
If it's a
terrible.
possibility. It's definitely a possibility, but the real question is, what's Kevin doing?
As Kevin's doing once over, kind of standing in place, taking a scan, looking at Callum, and Kevin can't see Callum. I don't know when he sees a stray strand of hair suddenly go
You
up.
don't know anything about what I'm doing.
No, I don't. God
He's
damn it!
invisible.
So she's going to be like turning in place and observing the room, seeing if she sees any more glyphs, and taking out the sending stone to talk to Rafal. Like, hey, what color is
Can
Lord
you take
Jaeger?
a step? Can you just take one step to your left, please? I see something.
Great.
Kevin, if you'd like to roll me a stealth check.
And Callum goes to retrieve the hairs from the bed.
All right. Callum scoops up 3 orange hairs.
Then he puts them in the bag of holding.
Kevin produces a sending stone, and you hear her pleading for Rafal.
Rafal, Anyone but Tuli. Or Tuli, just hand off the sending stone to someone who I can talk to.
Feel free to roll me a perception check.
Oh, got you.
I thought they were only good out to 120 feet.
20.
No, sending stone is the
sending
full
stone.
sending
Sending
spell.
stones are across the entire plane.
Oh, okay.
Rafal.
Feel your pocket vibrating more than you hear it, just ever so subtly.
As Tuli's talking, Rafal's just like, oh, 1 second, I'm getting attacked.
I'm getting it.
He pulls out the sending stone. Hello, this is Rafal.
Okay, Rafal.
Feel free to roll me a stealth check.
Or
Oh
Bono.
no, does he even know to be stealthy though?
Heckermar rolled a natural 20 on his perception to hear the voice coming through the rock.
Hello?
Quiet down.
Sorry. What's up?
Rafal, what color is Jaeger's hair?
Don't we need a stealth check?
You only get 25 words each, y'all. It's not a back and forth.
Oh shit, I thought it was. Oh
No,
no.
the sending stone is back and forth.
Oh,
Sending.
oh, okay.
But Rafal didn't roll a stealth check.
Oh. Can I make it do I have disadvantage because this doesn't involve my armor?
No.
Then I'm gonna roll. Can I do a normal roll? Hey, it just did it. 19.
Oh my god, thank God. Yay.
What's up, Kevin?
What color is Jaeger's hair? And honestly, I don't like the look of this. Everything is glyphed. Your mother's room was too clean. This entire manor is too clean. I think they're on to us.
Well, see if you can't find some incriminating evidence or anything there that links it to anything.
I can't really tell. I can try, but things are glyphed. What color is Jaeger's hair?
I rolled a 19 on my intelligence check. Do I remember what color his hair is?
Oh,
I think you
yay!
do.
He's got red hair. That's red,
Okay.
right? Everyone back me up? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
That's good. I think I found some.
Great. We'll try. I'll only be in here for a couple more minutes. Honestly, this is way too high. This is way too high for me just to do alone. This is booby trapped style.
It's definitely very hot in here, and there's a lot of boobies.
Okay, please
What's
remind
Callum
me.
talking about?
I don't know. He's been acting really weird.
Okay, well, be careful.
Okay, I promise I won't sit on any goddamn chairs or drink any weird blood or set anything on fire.
Those are good
And-
promises.
You wanted to set something on fire earlier.
Well, I wasn't going to manipulate anyone with it, now was I?
Okay.
Anyway.
I'm gonna hang up now.
Yeah, good.
She's fine. She's everything's fine.
He left on speaker.
Oh shit.
Did Callum? Okay, so we got a couple of hairs. Are there any desks anywhere with papers? It's probably in the goddamn study, isn't it?
There were a lot more papers in the study and outside on that desk in the fireplace room with the comfortable furniture than there is here in the bed chamber.
Okay. I need to get into that room over there. That is probably
The one with the armor in it.
the one with the armor. I know. Okay, do you mean that they can sense us? Like, okay, wait. No. I can't go through that door with the stupid armor there, God. So even if I blind these things, they'll still be able to sense me?
They're immune to blind. They
Let's
have
say if I-
blind sense.
So even if I, let's say, throw a stick into there, nothing? A smoke
They'd
stick in
probably
there.
go investigate the stick, but if we make any noise within 60 feet of them, they're gonna hear us. I mean, I know we could take one out, but that's gonna make enough noise that they'd probably start some sort of alarm.
I know. I think we're going to have to set something on fire.
I mean, I could set this entire house on fire, but I don't think it's gonna help us.
I think it might. How far can you set something on fire?
How far do you want?
I need a quick...
You know, I like doing
other
this with
side of
you.
the house.
You're a lot of fun.
Yes. Thank you. You too? Okay, but I need you to set the other wing of this house on fire. Hopefully, they'll investigate that. All of the... Hopefully, all the suits of armor will go too. Can you do that?
Set the other side of the house on fire? Yeah.
Yes, just a small little blaze, enough for them to get their attention.
Okay. Small? I mean, I can cast a fireball at it.
That's perfect. I mean, he's probably got some glyphs, and you know, he's probably a dick anyway. He's a noble. You know what? Fuck it. Just set a fireball on the other side of the house. At the same time, I'll watch to see if that armor gets out, and then I'll climb in, steal some. I can't because there are probably glyphs in there. Look, just trust me. Set the other wing on fire. I'll try to pick the lock into that window, and then I'll jump in, grab some papers while investigating. Look, just set something on fire.
Okay, so, well, here's the thing. If I do anything like that, we're not gonna be invisible anymore.
Ah, shit. What about me? What if I set something on fire?
It'll break my concentration. I'm what's keeping you invisible. We're like really in this together right now. We're like tied at the hip.
Okay. Okay.
Shh. So loud.
I am. Okay. Can Kevin take out some flour and maybe sprinkle it around, see if there's any drafts, anyone that's invisible, anything that's maybe secret in this place?
Kevin, you can either roll me a sleight of hand or an investigation check
Sleight of hand.
as you sprinkle flour around the room. As you're dusting the room for fingerprints, there's a whole lot of nothing to be found inside of this room. However, nearby the other doors into this bedchamber, there's an invisible wire that appears as you dust over it that solidifies should you have stepped through this other door.
Oh man. Whoops. Ah.
I mean, I think you should GTFO.
Yeah, I think.
One
Callum,
more
can you
room. One more room.
I
Don't
know.
One
want to
more
set
room.
off any alarm. You don't.
I know. I want to. I desperately want to. Anything under the bed. There has to. God.
Britons, are you looting this room?
Very carefully looking around. At this point, fuck it. This guy's a dick.
Yes, I'm very carefully checking each item before I take something.
All right, so
But
go ahead and roll me a stealth check to loot the room. With advantage because you're invisible.
Hey.
Definitely need the advantage.
Hey.
Oh no.
I
really
know.
should have given Callum enhanced ability for dexterity, shouldn't I?
That last
Wouldn't have
drawer
mattered.
closed. There was a little bit of a wooden squeak on it as it closed. Kevin, it was enough to make you wince. But you're also as silently moving about this room as you possibly could have. It seems as though this is your favorite terrain inside of someone else's house.
Yes.
What's the opposite of a vampire?
A Kevin.
I mean, it might as well be.
Anything in there that's of interest?
There are a couple of valuable looking art pieces adorning the wall, an expensive bottle of wine, and some fine garbs inside of the drawers of the dressers.
There's not any more. It's in my bag of holding.
Any letters? Come on, there has to
You
be
guys
something.
had no idea what you were turning loose when you gave Callum alcohol and a girl to impress.
Oh, because he had a 2 on his insight.
that isn't she like a fraction of?
Fraction
Oh,
of
yeah,
the
she's-
eight.
She's
Fraction of
definitely
what?
a fraction of my age,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
she's totally an adult.
Yeah.
Hey,
wasn't
trust me, I
disagreeing
know
with
it's a
that.
bad
I was just
idea
saying,
to.
Kevin's
Callum's my
young.
speciest.
Kevin and Thule are the same age. 25? 26, I think.
When you compare, like, Callum's probably like 35 in gnome years.
What's it been like 1.5 years? Kevin is around 26, 27.
I think
But do we
Callum
find
has some
anything?
work to do because I've taken 2 to my bedroom.
So in total, you guys find about 100 electrum worth of finer art pieces.
Anything in the fireplace? Maybe there's something in there that we're just not seeing.
That was just an art pieces. That doesn't count all the wine we've got now, the cheeses,
I wouldn't
Yeah.
eat it.
the pillows, the sheets on the bed.
Oh hell
Cast
yeah, yeah, no,
purify food and drink. I have that ability.
yeah, get those
Only
sheets
the
too.
wine water.
Look at me, miracle! Huh.
Turning wine into water.
I mean that's fucking soap, dude.
I can
That's
do
great.
that.
Anything in the fireplace?
Doesn't look as though this fireplace has been used for some time. At least not since its last cleaning.
Okay, I think Rafal's mother is leading us along. There has to be something. There is no way that her room is that clean, and then something is wrong. Okay, we're getting out of here.
How long have you guys spent inside of the manor poking around?
Like 15, 30 minutes?
Oh, it's definitely been longer than that. I mean, we came up, we went into the little room. I had time to like take everything out of the little room, and then you were like climbing on the wall. I mean, that had to take several minutes. It's been close to an hour we've been here.
Oh no. You're right. Oh no, I forgot we had to sneak in.
Ryan, I suggest you roll 1d60 and see how many minutes they've been in there.
I'll tell you what. Callum, would you like evens or odds?
Well, there's 2 of us. I'll go with evens.
All right.
Buddy system.
I've rolled a die.
Okay. What does
How
the
would you guys
die?
like to proceed?
As I look across the room, do I see Kevin?
Not currently.
Okay.
But the longer you guys wait around in the bedchamber, the more likely that is to change.
Okay, we need to get the hell out of here.
You're right. It's not right to do this in someone else's bedroom.
What the hell are you? Why are you acting so weird?
we're stealing all their stuff. That's not right.
Well, this guy's a dick. Now let's just get the hell out of here before, I don't know, this wears off. How long have we been in here? Wait, let's just go.
I imagine as they're talking, the "open up FBI" gif is playing, and like 18 guards, the Medal of Armor, come in.
Okay, so how do you want to get out of here? I suggest. Oh,
How late is it? Like,
It's
I
about
assume it's still daylight.
4 in the afternoon.
Why did we have to do this in the daylight? I don't understand why he decided to do it. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Kevin, as you're second guessing your decision to do this in broad daylight, you start to see Callum as he's holding onto your shirt.
Callum,
And then you see yourself starting to fade in
Callum,
as the invisibility spell is ending.
Callum, can you recast the invisibility spell? We just need to get the hell out of here. Recast it. Just a simple trot. Over to the wall, please. Why do you look drunk?
I don't know.
Have you been drunk this entire time? Did you drink the goddamn wine?
No. I had a bad headache when I got up, or when I woke up. They were carrying me back to the inn, and I drank a big thing of water at the inn.
Are you sure that was water?
Well, that's what I asked them for.
Okay,
Yeah, I
good.
can get us out of here.
Good. And I need you to focus and cast that invisibility spell again, so we can just get the hell out of here. I do not like this shit.
Okay.
It was good. Did you just cast Dimension Door?
Callum just left you here.
No,
By yourself.
I just took Kevin with me as I dimension door us back to the. So I can go, I think, 500 some odd feet.
Yeah, 500 feet.
Yeah.
So I go 500 feet in the direction of the wall where we came in.
All right. Callum's able to get you guys just outside of the property line, and you were once again on the far side of the fence where you first started peeking through at this.
Okay,
wait.
so we're no
You
longer in the
wanted me to
estate
do
ground.
invisibility first. Sorry.
Wait, you could have done that the entire time? I don't like magic. I don't like magic. It makes me so angry. Okay. Okay, that's great. Okay. Let's get the hell back to
Okay, we're invisible again.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Windows is asking me to delete previous versions of Windows. What?
Oh no. Okay. That's great. Let's just make our way over to everything invisibly now.
Have I mentioned how much fun I'm having? This has
You,
been
you men-
awesome.
you've mentioned that several times. We don't need to whisper anymore. We're not trespassing.
Oh,
Just
okay. That's good.
okay.
That's good.
Okay. Great. Yeah. Are
Why
you
can't
sure?
I see you?
I don't know if I can see Callum because Ryan just stepped away. Did you cast invisibility on yourself, Ben, or?
Oh yeah, I cast invisibility on both of us again.
Come on, Windows, hold out 30 minutes. Hold out 30 minutes.
Oh, sorry. That's because you cast invisibility on yourself and me. How did you get so? Why did you drink?
I told you I didn't. The wine's all in the bag.
Oh my god. Okay. But
Kevin's
what
gonna
did
have
we
some
learn?
insights when she gets back to the inn.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be pissed. Okay. Kevin is going to grab Callum's hand and just start walking to the nearest road to hail a cab. Or actually, I forgot. We're invisible, so we're just going to have to walk.
You raising your hand up before it was almost instinctual as this wagon just goes right by, almost running you over.
Is there any horse she can steal? Can she steal a horse?
Are you
Kill
gonna
a man
kill
with a
someone
cart?
for the
Please don't
horse?
murder.
No. It would be
Only a
easy, though.
perception check, Kevin.
Here, it'll look like the horse just ran off because they're invisible.
Yeah.
There are a couple of horses down the way that look to be posted up outside of a shop. Maybe somebody's inside and left it tied up. There's also, kind of looking further up the street, a couple of guards gossiping nearby their own mounts.
Okay, Kevin is going to steal a horse only because I really want to, and she's going just as quickly, like as casually as possible. Casually. I mean, she'll still be invisible, right? She doesn't know how magic works. I don't know how this invisibility works. I'm kind
That's
of
a
going
good
on.
idea. We should get
Yeah.
a ride home.
Yes, because can Kevin just nick her palm and hopefully she'll become visible again?
Stab yourself in the hand, and there you are.
Okay, she's going to hail a cab
All right.
with a bloody with a
I was
bloody
gonna say,
hand.
let's add Grand Theft Auto to the list of becoming a knight.
Well, she
And you
did
still have
steal
an
a
invisible
horse.
Callum hanging onto your shirt.
She's grabbing your hand, dude.
Stab
For
him.
one,
That's
please.
right, you're holding my hand now.
Aww.
Kevin, he only charges you half of the fare because he only sees the one of you.
Huh.
So you're able to get back for half the price that it costs you to get to the manor.
Oh, hell
Don't
yeah.
worry, she's good for it.
So once we get back to the inn, and Callum, gets drug in.
Hey guys, we got the stuff. Like,
Yes.
I found, and well, here I'll just show you.
Oh, hey, welcome back. Wait,
And out of nowhere, like
where are you?
pillows start coming out of nowhere and get like tossed on the floor,
Yeah.
and then
The
like
fuck?
sheets start coming out, and then there's like a couple of bottles of wine.
We got like all this stuff while we were there.
I thought you were supposed to get like hair or something. You brought
We
his.
did.
You brought his whole damn bed.
Oh, hair. Yeah, I got that too.
Wait, was there any papers or anything like that?
The entire place was guarded.
They
up
were in
to-
a room that had like a big suit of armor in it.
Mm-hmm. These
Kevin,
things were
that
tough.
has never
they were-
stopped you before.
It doesn't stop me when y'all are around.
Right.
it
They
was
would
just
have
me
seen
and
us.
Callum.
We were invisible, but they still
Just-
could have seen us.
Really quick for clarity's sake, Ryan. There were letters in that little fireplace, right?
In the fireplace, but inside of that first room with the comfortable furniture,
Yeah.
there were papers on that desk with some wax seals and stuff, but they also
But there
scooped
was a
some
guard there.
papers up from the table with the crackers and cheese.
Okay, so Rafal's going to examine the papers.
Look, the entire place was guarded. Callum, I think, is drunk. Who got him drunk?
Had
I
water.
made an intelligence check.
He asked for water. We gave him the water from the back.
That's
Mhm.
bullshit.
And then he made it. He made it taste like tea.
Can Kevin
Apparently.
insight that?
Hey, as
I
far
have no
as
idea
Julie
what
and
you're
Nari
talking
know,
about, Kevin.
he got water.
17.
Oh, come
Kevin doesn't know
on.
shit.
Yeah, if you really want to find out, ask the shrub.
Yeah, get a straight answer from the shrub.
Well, Agrimar said out loud, "Hey, Shrub, get the vodka from the back."
I whispered it to the shrub, thank you very much.
Really,
Okay,
really good.
Shreves.
I do
did
believe
you-
that in this hour that you guys have been gone, that Agrimar pulled out a chessboard or something and started playing chess with Nari. I don't know.
I would
So-
have played chess.
Who wants the hairs?
I will
Oh,
take
I guess-
them.
yeah,
Rafal, can you
Admiral will take
verify that these are appropriate color and length for
Here you
Lord
go.
Jaeger?
Are they red?
Yes.
I hold them up and I'm like, are they red or are they golden blonde like Rafal's hair?
They look more red than golden.
Thank God.
I
I
believe
cannot
they might
confirm
be.
nor deny, but they look about right.
Where did you
Please
find
don't.
these hairs?
In his bedroom. That was the only place that wasn't locked. That was behind a disintegration glyph, and then in the room there was another spell that would have petrified me had I grabbed the hairbrush. They knew we were coming. Rafal, I think your mother isn't telling us everything. Her
That or
room
Lord
was
Jaeger has prepared his defenses adequately.
I mean, if I had a large, I mean, we spent money on making sure this place was safe. Like, I
Rafal, would
understand.
you put a disintegration spell in a lock
Well, no, but I'm not trying to kill anyone.
and on a hairbrush?
Okay, quick
I'm beginning to
question.
think I would do that because Nari has destroyed my shrine in my room. So I might. Thank you. I'm going to put that in a note.
She was looking at me, okay? Just whatever. I just put a blanket over it.
Really?
Uh,
Did Nari really destroy the shrine in your room?
You said
I
you
covered it
destroyed
with
the
a
shrine.
blanket. I said I covered it with a blanket. And maybe move some things around.
Look, but please tell me
I
that
don't
there
even
was some.
know God's judging me.
Nobody started any
Hey,
fires.
Nari. Hey, Nari. Can you come help me with something?
Yes. I do have a question as I walk over towards Callum. I thought we were trying to do stealth mission. If we took like everything out of his bed and cooled his sheets, won't he know someone was there?
Probably. God damn it!
Maybe next time you bring the big guns.
Yeah, I'll remember it.
You're not very quiet after one.
No,
What
the
did you
big
need
guns
to
are
get
very
done?
stealthy.
So, Nari, I have a question for you.
Okay.
What does Kevin like? Because I think she's into me.
Oh my God.
And I kind of like her too. She's fun.
Oh my God.
Oh, this will be fun. Okay, well, here, listen here. She likes anything shiny, anything that isn't water, and anything she doesn't have to pay for.
Okay. Well, I think I may have impressed her. I told her I saved her from a disintegrate spell. It was really just a sleep spell, but still, I saved her.
Oh, that's smooth.
Oh my god, that's amazing!
Now I wonder what was on the hairbrush.
Yeah, what was on the hairbrush?
The hairbrush was legitimately a petrify spell.
They definitely knew we were coming.
I was going to say glyph of alacrity.
I actually think that that's a magical item.
Huh.
Did we steal the hairbrush? Please tell me we. God damn.
So, you think if I got her something shiny that she didn't have to pay for, she'd like it?
Oh no.
No, if you got her something shiny that she didn't have to pay for, she would like it. Without a doubt.
What if I paid for it?
You could tell her you didn't pay for it.
I mean, does she like it, like, if no one, like, because she seems to like to steal stuff.
I like to steal stuff, yes.
Okay, I'll steal something for her. Got it.
That's cool. Yeah, I think she'd be really into that. That would be really cool. What do you think you're gonna go after? Like, what do you think? Oh, you know what she also really likes? Oil. You steal her some oil.
Oh my God.
It has,
not getting
it has
away from it,
many
Rachel.
properties.
But really, really likes oil. So I think that would definitely hit the right on the nail.
Like cooking oil?
Like burning oil.
So yes, cooking oil.
I'm sure you have some weird kinks too, okay?
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, while this is going on, Agrimar takes the hair that he got, and I'm rolling it into a tight circle, and I'm putting it in the center of this giant phoenix that's on the table, and I begin casting Scry.
Did Rafal find anything on those papers we stole?
He found some trade negotiations and agreements and preferences and cultural taboos of the lizard folk of Ayutthaya.
Cliffs of Utah.
Say it one more time.
The Cliffs of Utah.
Oh, son of a
Utthaya.
bitch, Ryan.
There's ores and ingots, a variety of metals imported from Valeria, and silks and textiles imported from Averston. Market-adjusted prices and calculations, math for how much it costs to ship spices and how much to charge to make a profit. And Rafal recognizes maybe like one of the warehouses as similar to the documents that we got from Preston. So not much in the papers.
I want to know how far back Ryan made that note.
Can Kevin look over Rafal's shoulder and see if there's anything more to it? Maybe something a thieves can't, and maybe taking one or two of the papers and holding them next to the fireplace or next to an open flame. There's gotta be something. We did not just ransack this entire man's room.
I feel like
Yeah, you did.
Agrimar is casting the scrying spell. Agrimar. From which of your encounters are you envisioning the Lord Montaigne Jaeger?
If I remember correctly, he at the feast.
Does Agrimar have a clear idea of who he's trying to scry on?
Well, I'm just trying to remember, Ryan, because I step out a lot. I think Lord Jaeger was there at the feast that Agrimar was sitting with Lady Edia, right? He was there?
Right. Correct.
I think so.
Yep.
Yeah, I think he was like on the other side of her or something.
Okay.
Yeah. The four of us were all talking together.
Yeah. So he's focusing on that interaction.
So you have his likeness in mind.
Likeness in mind with possibly a piece of his being.
All right. And it's a wisdom save?
I believe it is. Yes, wisdom 19. But I am going to empower it. I'm going to focus on this golden phoenix, and I'm going to draw this red, black, and gold energy into the phoenix, and it starts to creep around the wings and start drawing itself towards this hair. And I'm going to use a mythic die to make him roll a d8 minus on his save.
All right. That's an 8. So that's going to drop it down from a 23 to a 15.
Oh my god.
That's a fail.
So Agrimar, as this golden light starts to shine out from the phoenix, it's almost blinding to everybody else inside of the inn, but you start to see images inside of the light.
People looking at
Shapes
Agrimar
start-
sees the images rolling in his eyes. Like his eyes go gold and it's mirroring off of what he's seeing.
Cool.
You start to look around, blinking your eyes a couple of times as this blinding light fades from your own vision, but yours alone. And you're taken somewhere else significantly darker. There's just the faintest bluish glow about some of the stones around and nearby. You can make out a few humanoid shapes loosely circling around Lord Montaigne Jaeger. He is still standing as flush as ever, looking as though he's just recently showered. His hair is all done up. Every piece of his uniform seems to be neatly and articulately in place. Not a hair on his head is out of order. And what languages do you speak?
I speak quite a bit. I speak Celestial, Common, Dwarvish, Giant, Orc, and Primordial.
You understand the Dwarvish language as he is speaking with some of these individuals in front of him. He seems to be discussing the latest shipment of ores and irons to a number of dark-skinned dwarves that encircle around him. The shock white hair around each of these Duragar is quite striking, enough for you to take on that these are dwarves of Valyria that he seems to be in the midst of negotiations with. It's hard to make out where he is, and if you would like to attempt to push the edges of this spell, it might reduce the length of time that you scry on him, but it could widen your radius of sight if you'd like to try a perception check.
I would like to. Does my shield affect this perception check?
It does not.
All right,
You do
straight
not have
roll.
your shield, Miss Scry.
All right, perception is going to be +4 for. Ooh, Christ. That's an 8.
A total?
Yeah, 8 total.
You can make out several sources of this pale blue light in the background, but you can't solidify your eyes' focus upon any of it. It's just all a blur beyond about 5 to 10 feet immediately around the Lord Jaeger.
Does the pale blue light, is that reminiscent of the time that Rafal and I spent in the mines of Valyria?
Not. No.
Okay, different light sources. Okay.
More turquoise in hue.
Gotcha. Okay.
But as he is continuing discussions with the Duragar,
So you can hear the discussions?
I can hear the discussions if we're saying like half the time, then I have 5 minutes of hearing a discussion.
I really hope it wasn't a bust. I'm sorry it took so long to ransack that mansion, y'all.
I mean, he's scrying on him. That's him.
To Amanda, I don't know.
Thorough.
Adramar, you see one of the dwarves make a gesture, and two Duragar behind him step forward and exchange these two artifacts over to the Lord Jaeger. One is a curved blade, and the other what looks to be a almost ivory mask with a decorative hood attached to it. Very ancient looking relics that are handed over to the Lord. And you were able to make out this gruffy, gravelly voice speaking out, "These are from the depths of our king's vaults, and we trust that they are going to be put into good use. And this is going to be a most viable partnership. We look forward to performing more exchanges, Lord Jaeger."
From my scry, can I roll a history check on those items?
Sure thing.
All right, I will do that now. Come on. Yeah. Ooh, 19.
They both look to be Van Kaish make.
That the dwarves have.
That the Duragar are handing over.
All right, and the curved blade looks similar to the curved blade that one of us has. I don't know who has it right now.
Almost identical. You would
All right.
gather that it was probably forged by the same craftsman.
Right. It's, okay, of same make. Gotcha. So within that 5 minutes, do I hear anything else besides the transfer of items for favors? I possibly see anybody else with Lord Yeager, or is he alone with the Duergar?
You don't spy anyone standing beside Lord Yeager, but he is surrounded by these 3 Duergar, and you can ever so faintly make out the shifting of stone from invisible footsteps. Presumably more Duergar in this gathering.
Which I know they can cast invisibility. I know that.
So you suspect that there are more around. And around one of their hips, you can make out a familiar artifact to you and to Verfall. It used to be a piece of jewelry that the 2 of you had. Looks a bit like this golden necklace. More like a collar, I suppose.
Yeah, I get it. I assume seeing that comes at the end.
Yeah, after this brief exchange, Lord Yeager bows down respectfully as the 3 Duergar turn heel and start making their way up a opposite sides of the chamber, this arcing stone staircase that goes out of your line of sight into that sort of blurry area. But they are ascending the stairwell up towards the right-hand most teal blue glow that you spotted.
Okay, so I see the teal blue glow. Can I get
You
a
make
rough
out at least 3 sources of this teal blue glow. One on the northern end of this chamber, one on the east, and one on the west. And they are walking towards the one on the west.
Can I get an idea of the stone or whatever type of raw material that is around that is being illuminated by this blue glow to kind of get an idea? Maybe there's a mineral or something that I can reference.
What is a stone cunning equivalent check? Intelligence?
I think it's wisdom.
Roll me a wisdom check.
Straight
Survival if you're proficient.
Not proficient, so straight wisdom. Uh, 14.
14. The stonework, the placement of it seems patterned in a way that it's striking you as familiar, and you're trying to put your finger on where you might have seen something like that before, where you've walked on patterned stones like that, where they've been so expertly chiseled and crafted, and you hear that same deep dwarven guttural voice, same time in the MistHaven next week then. Until we meet again, Lord Yeager. And then there's a flash of that bluish light. And then again and again, 5 times in total, this light flashes as the blue hue starts to fade away from this chamber. And Lord Yeager just looks at the artifacts in his hands and he just smiles to himself. I'm going to put you to meaningful use. Let's get this city back on its feet then.
Is that good?
That doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound
No.
good.
So were we actually able to see the things reflected in Agrimar's eyes?
You cannot see the things that he sees. You see a blinding bright glow radiating off of the Phoenix emblem in front of you.
Damn, I wanted to watch Agra TV.
Did Kevin see Did Kevin see anything on those papers that Rafal was looking at? Like any secret notes, anything? Please.
You want to search those pages for secret notes?
Yes.
You won't find secret notes unless you look for secret notes.
Yes. I'm sorry, that was more of a question than it was an answer. Yes.
All right. Kevin gives the pages a once over. Finds nothing sinister about them. Nothing hidden in the fine print. Nothing tucked away inside of the margins. Facts don't have any invisible ink. They look to be ordinary trade papers.
What about? Are there any dates on them?
Going back months.
Is there anything like from recently?
I think the most recent article here is about 3 months old.
So Agarmar, as the spell fades, recoils back and his chair hits the ground and he steps up and takes a couple steps back and he's kind of panting heavily.
Please tell me you saw something good, that we have more answers than questions.
He ignores.
Sorry, Agamar, there is one more thing.
Ooh.
You see, on the plate armor of the dwarf, you do see a familiar symbol.
Is it the Golden Lotus?
Fucking A. Ryan, damn it.
What is it?
Yeah, let me close that out real quick so you guys can't go back in the VOD and see it.
Oh, come
What
on.
is it?
As he staggers back.
Fades from Agamar's spell.
Yeah, the light fades, his eyes turn back to his normal golden yellow. And he says, well, that was interesting, to say the least, everyone. He has a couple of ancient artifacts,
Ooh, what kinds?
of the Akaish make. Something similar to the flame tongue Kopesh that we have.
Not just more.
As well as a hood that it has the image of, what do you say, an eagle? If I were to reference ancient Egypt, it would look like, I believe it's Horus? It's the... I don't know. What out of character. What's the fucking eagle-headed? Is that Ra?
I think it is Horus.
Yeah, I think it's Horus.
Okay. Yeah. So he'll say it's whatever this world's equivalent to Horus is. It's an eagle-headed hood. But they are, thank you, they are of Akaish make and they look ancient. Also, Rafal, he is dealing with the slavers of Valyria. I couldn't get a good look at where they were meeting, but there was a bluish hue on manufactured stonework that I can't place, but I feel like we've been there before. Also,
Can you describe the stonework a little bit more? Because
I'll describe what I saw. I saw blue lights with some form of maybe like a dark gray stone.
Did any of us make a check on that?
Okay, like the lights we saw in Phelan's, like dark stone blue glow, like soulstone blue glow, or was it a different kind of blue glow? 'Cause that's a familiar blue glow. Like she'll hold up her lantern of her soul, like this kind of blue glow.
Is it the same color blue?
Similar shade of teal.
It is a similar shade, Nari.
You see just her ears perk up and she's just jotting down notes excitedly.
Also, those dwarves were saying that these items were from the vaults in the depths of their king. They were from the depths of their king's vaults, and they wanted to meet Lord Jaeger the same time next week in MistHaven.
Then he's probably not too far off, right?
So we have to like scry on him next week then to find out where the fuck he is.
Yes,
Well-
and he also said, I'm going to put you to good use to these items. And he said, Let's get the city back on track.
Isn't right.
Nari, Kevin, Rafal, do you recall that black tower that we investigated
How
about a
could
year
I
back?
forget? You tried to kill yourself and us. It was fun.
I nearly died,
What?
so yes. It
Do-
doesn't matter.
Do you recall the sigil that we saw on that giant iron Durgar that was guarding Rafal's sword?
I see it in my head.
The
don't have it in
black
my
iron mountain?
Oh yeah, I totally remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. They were wearing that sigil. These are the ancient Duergar that accosted MistHaven many years ago. And it looks like they're trying to reclaim what they tried to claim before. And it
Okay, if
appears that Lord Jaeger is working with them.
I mean, I already told Rafal he needed to figure out where the treasure chambers are.
We need the royal chambers.
Wide
Except-
open.
We need to see the jewels, the kingdom.
We need all access.
Wait,
Exactly.
why do we need that stuff again?
This
Well,
stuff?
because I believe one of the pieces of ectasis is in that area because that's where one of it was. But now that they're saying that they're taking vaults from the depths of the King of Vaults, I'm like, I don't know, is that this
The
Taven related? Maybe under
the Dwarven King's vaults held these items of ancient Akaish make. The Duergar have
We
at
need
least
the
invaded
vaults
or
of
done
all
dealings with
kingdoms.
previous monarchs.
Maybe they have soulstone writing, or is it soul like the lights that glowed was the same shade? Is
It was
soulstone?
certainly unnatural light.
Did it do anything? It was just glowing.
It was just eerie. That's all it was. It was providing their light instead of torches. Perhaps it's a variation of my ever-burning flame
It was
spell.
aesthetic, right?
I believe it was aesthetic. I don't think it was ritualistic or part of a spell or any of that. I think they just chose to use blue light. Maybe it doesn't harm their Duergar eyes being in the subterranean. And they also just kind of bamfed out of there once the meeting was done.
Just once. Okay, now we go to the Oracle because they have all the questions or
And
answers,
we're
right?
not going to the Oracle.
What's the
It might
problem,
be-
Kevin? Your
It might
name's
be
not in
something
the
that we're
list.
already fated to do.
Well, I don't have to do it. Agmar doesn't have to do it. We
Fate
don't
is
have to
fate.
go. Well,
Really don't
I'm
have to, but maybe we want to. Yeah.
Maybe it would
I-
be in our best interest to.
probably not, and I'm not going.
Kevin, I know that you want to be like difficult right now, especially any
You
ideas that I put out
Vala.
into the open. But like, just think about it, okay?
It's
Like,
a
there's
trap.
a lot of things
It's
that
a
we need
trap.
answers for,
Kevin, you just
and
went
maybe
into a
she
trapped
can
home.
give us the answers.
I went into a trap home, yes, but I knew at some point that, oh yeah, this might be full of traps. This one is a clear, hey, don't go over there. I don't think it's a good idea that we should go to the Oracle.
I mean, unfortunately, sometimes you need
But
to go
Kevin,
through
just
traps to
like-
get to your end goal.
Just like you and I were an awesome team going through that trapped house. Like, if all of us went, we'd totally be fine.
Something smells fishy. I don't like to deal with this higher level stuff. I think we should just
Oh, that's
take
probably the
a look.
river. It's just right over there.
Yeah. Thank you, Callum.
No problem.
I lost my train of thought.
Well, the way
So
I
we should
see
go
it,
investigate the atrium, the arboretum.
Yes,
We
I
need
think
to secure the Arboretum for sure, but that's not going to stop the Foforites. It'll put a bandage.
It's not going to stop the stupid book
Look,
shit.
look. It's step one.
No,
It
I
is,
agree.
but unfortunately, I do have to say, I don't know what's going on. Usually how we operate is it's always deception and divide and conquer. If the Arboretum goes up, where do you think everyone's going to look at? The Arboretum. I don't know if that's actually the target or if it's something on the other side of the city or somewhere nearby.
Then maybe, like, okay, so, like, maybe you're right. Yeah, we should divide and conquer. Like, half of us can go to the Arboretum, the other half can just keep an eye out around the city.
I vote that Nari, Tuli, and I go back to Daganada.
But is Atreus gonna kill us, though? I don't want to die.
I was
His
joking.
name isn't just Atreus. His name is... Hold on!
I was just saying I'd take the girls and leave. That's what I was saying.
I mean, Kevin's a girl. You don't want to take her with you?
She don't like me very much.
Oh, wait, no. Callum. That's Callum. She's Callum's girl, apparently.
What? Oh, no, probably out of character. Is that out of character in character?
What are we talking about?
Callum's girl?
That was out of character.
Alright.
Julie hasn't been paying attention to anything, really.
We were actually there to
There's
see
no, like, his girl kind of stuff going on here.
Yeah.
I don't know. Callum seems pretty smitten.
Oh, Callum's totally smitten, but he's not making any claims. He doesn't
trying to earn
think
her
he
love
owns
first.
anything. There's no
cheat on
debt
her.
here.
He hasn't.
I do agree with
unless
Rafal.
he's into that.
I do agree with Rafal. We need to investigate and extricate any threat to the Arboretum. Then, I do believe that we need to figure out what Lord Diego is actually planning to do. And I do believe that Averston has been a constant thorn in our side. And that needs to be handled at some point.
I think, although Rafal might not be too into this idea, we should ask around the Thieves Guild, MistHaven Thieves Guild, to see if they've heard anything recently about the Felfari. If they know anything about the Arboretum.
As much as I hate to say this, I agree with Tuli. I did send Reese a description of Duncan. I sent it to him a couple of days. I'm just waiting for a response. As a matter of fact, have we gotten a response? Has anyone seen any weird letters coming?
You go and meet with him to get your response. Usually.
Of course. Well, I don't know.
You just go back to the bar and he's like, oh yeah, here's your information.
Yeah, you have to go to them. They don't come to you.
Great. Well, I guess that's what I'll be doing tomorrow.
I would say...
I don't think that's a bad idea.
Strategically...
I mean, you can do that tonight because it's still evening, midday, maybe-ish right now.
Oh, yeah. I keep...
You go to the bar now and it wouldn't even be weird.
We could even ask some of the wharf rats if they've seen anything suspicious, around the docks.
I think as a group we need to be very wary because strategically it feels like we're fighting on 3 fronts to protect MistHaven. So we need to be...
The stone that was in Nari's or Phelan's manor in the Ankayesh tomb.
Yeah, with the dragon, with the obsidian in the basement.
Was it that that you were describing?
What I was trying to understand also, because that's what I was thinking.
I'll just Agrimar describes what he saw, so I'll let Ryan.
Out of character, I'm a little lost. I don't know who the Ankayish are.
The ancient MistHaven
people of MistHaven. Yeah,
they're the ones that built the pyramid that the castle's on.
Please ask Nari. She would love to just go on a rant.
You guys can do that in a text thread later.
Real quick, Nick couldn't hear Ryan.
He said it's very similar, yes.
Okay.
Because that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, if it's another type of situation like the, thing that they ran into in Phelan's Manor.
Yeah, it had the soul stone
similar make to the stonework found inside of Seraph Manor, as well as at the foot of Zomeria.
Another Rakaish type creation.
Ancient stone architecture crafted by Duragar a long time ago for a different culture's purposes.
And the castle too, right? The actual
Castle
pyramid
was
itself.
not made by the Ankaish, just the pyramid beneath the castle.
Ryan,
You keep coming
the
back with more questions than answers.
Ryan,
You
the
guys-
stone that we've discovered in the sewers, as far as the depths have we gone, has the stone looked similar to what I saw in the scrying? Is the stone under MistHaven that same color, or is that not
so much
natural
that you
to this
thought
area?
that he was in the sewers. More so, he was somewhere, some sort of ancient Ankaish ruin, more likely than him being somewhere where the sewers are probably flowing through it.
Right. So I'm
um,
guessing that the Zomeria statue and the ruin beneath the Seraph Manor were imported stonework, right? Like it wasn't natural to
So you
this
talked
geography.
to the guy, to the dwarf who constructed the dungeon at the foot of Zomeria, and he told you that it was Duragar slaves, effectively, who built a lot of the structures and stoneworks and architecture here in the city for the ancient Ankaish.
Right. So that stone. So what we might want to do is find a library and see where that particular type of stone comes from geography wise, and then we can locate like where on the continent that stone comes from.
Well,
And that will give us a better
I'm
idea of where it
pretty
is.
sure what the clue is that he's in MistHaven.
Yeah, I was gonna ask. I know that you guys have been to the foot of Sumeria, and that's the reason why it's flooded. Did you guys explore the entirety of the foot?
Did not explore the entirety of it. No.
It would
I
be
thought we
worth
did.
it to go back.
Didn't we do the
never
whole foot?
finished- No, we didn't, because we found the
Flooded
room.
it before you got the chance.
Because we found the room with the fake Travash, and we fought
And
it.
we found the
and
snake
then,
guy, right, with the people guarding him.
Yeah, and then we found the real Travash, but we didn't open it. And then we found the fake Travash, and we fought it. And then something went off, and it flooded the whole tomb.
Somebody
I
grabbed
think
an
when we
axe.
opened.
I don't recall that happening.
I think when we opened the sarcophagus to fight the fake Travash, it set it in motion. I'm not positive, but yeah, it definitely flooded, and there was still like a whole nother half that we never explored. We never really went back.
I thought we
Also-
explored most of it.
We also know that Nari's not at home, or not Nari. Phelan's not at home. Phelan is at the cathedral, not at Seraph Manor. So we should probably go check Seraph Manor too.
It's like Tuli would totally be willing to go down into the foot. Because to me, like out of character, like that seems to come up a lot, and that seems pretty sketch to me because we had to go there to try to get Nari out, but she wasn't there. So I think it would be worth exploring the other half of it that you guys haven't explored.
There was
I think that's important.
a shit ton of booby traps too. Just so you know. Now that's
My
I don't know
guess
how many
is-
booby traps are real, but
My only
Shit.
thought is, why would that be the meeting place if it was so booby trapped? I mean, that was like an ancient prison. You wouldn't go there to meet people.
I feel like
You
there's
never
another
know.
one that we're unaware of currently. That's why I was like underneath the castle, perhaps, because he lives at the castle. He has access to get around the castle.
No, he has
Like,
his
we
own
never-
manor. He doesn't.
Well, yeah, but he has access to walk around the castle without guard.
Yeah, I don't know. It's because like the castle is another monument that the Akaish had. It's like the castle, isn't it? But the pyramid below it. We've never explored the pyramid below it, so I just feel like there's
Is there
something
access
with
to
the
the pyramid below it? Like, do they have access from the castle?
The royal treasure vaults.
Not to the public.
So I feel like we could get a nice path. That's why I kept telling Rafal to get into the treasure
I
chambers.
mean, like Rafal's explored the castle like, as not a member of the public, would he know that there's like that leads down that?
There are presumably hidden passages that might lead down to it, but Rafal himself has not been inside of the pyramid.
Yeah, but it's not like that stairway leads down to the pyramid.
Right.
So we might
You
want to
don't
visit
know
the queen again.
there, but there has to be a way somewhere.
How about we explore the pyramid?
Well, you would know that effectively that's where the kingdom's vault is located, and so that's also part of the reason why they keep it such a secret. All the city's treasures are kept there.
So that's one avenue. Yes, we can chase that one down, but there are so many other threats right now to MistHaven besides just where this meeting took place. I think that they weren't in MistHaven because they said we will meet you again next week in MistHaven. I don't think they were in MistHaven. I think he left, and they intend for him to come back to MistHaven to meet him here.
Could it be in Averston then? Because it takes
Or Valeria
to get to Averston. What's Valeria?
Valeria is the dwarven Dwargar.
Valeria.
It's a slave trade.
Took the party about 3 months to get about a week away from Valeria on foot.
How about by boat?
You don't know. You haven't made the trek upriver by boat.
Do we have anybody that has proficiency in cartography to know distances?
Rafal's made the trip upriver by boat because that's how he got sold.
But it wasn't necessarily a route you knew back.
It's
a trade route.
It took you a few months to get back, but it's probably more succinct if you know where you're going.
And supposedly Jaeger's been gone for 2 weeks at this point?
I believe that's correct.
I mean, 2 weeks with a clandestine trade route, that's certainly possible, I think.
Wait, what?
Lord Jaeger left 2 weeks ago, and he could have made it to Valeria if he has a trade route that takes him more directly to the city of Valeria than you took when you were escaping or whatever.
I mean, not without magical means, right, Ryan?
Well, we don't know, though.
That's a significant cut down of time from months and months of travel to 2 weeks.
I mean,
now,
there could be a...
Hold up. Now, there is the possibility teleported there some way.
That's what I was going to say. There could be a teleportation circle somewhere.
Now, as far as we know, Lord Jaeger isn't a master wizard, right?
I don't know.
I mean, but if he's
museums,
if he's getting access to ancient artifacts, I'm sure there's someone helping him.
Well, he's in charge of the museums.
I thought he was trading ships.
No, he's docks and museums.
What museums does he see over? Like all the museums in MistHaven, or like a specific one, or?
A majority of the museums are owned by his estate.
Are any of them like sketchy?
What do you mean by sketchy?
Question.
Are regularly cleaned, if that's what you mean.
I mean, like what kind of museums? Like what are they like? Like what are the museums around MistHaven? Like what do they specialize in?
So, for instance, like the Great Library, where you guys have been before, it's a vast collection of knowledge from places all across the world, put on display effectively for the public's eye to see, to gaze about in amazement and wonder. Other such structures, such as locations displaying artifacts from distant clans, from some of the Strider clans of nearby lands, traveling orc tribes, basically getting a little piece of everything to share with those who aren't ever going to travel there. Getting a little bit of the world and bringing it all home.
Do we think that the Academy would have some form of tracking on people teleporting in and out?
Oh.
Currently, you have no reason to suspect that. But
I mean, I suspect it now, but maybe we can
asking a
get...
question for something you've never asked before, so hard to say without asking.
Well, with Callum here as a high-level wizard, Callum, do you think that there is a way to track people that teleport in and out of a circle?
Well, I mean, magic can do all kinds of things, but I'm not personally aware of how you would do it.
I'm just
I'm sure
wondering
it
if...
could be done.
I'm wondering if perhaps a trek over to the Academy might provide some useful information on undocumented traveling via teleportation
Seems
circle.
like it would be easier if you
If the
just
party
set up
had
some sort of alarm so that anyone who came onto the circle would trigger it and you'd know someone was there. It seems so much simpler than trying to figure out a way to track every person who came through.
I just don't see him personally as a person that would be able to cast teleportation, so he would need help. Maybe he has a high-level wizard in his employ.
We should just send him a message and ask him.
You know what? I think actually we should storm his estate.
Yes, I think we should do it now.
I'm being
actually.
completely serious because
No,
there's some shady shit going on there.
What do
I
you hope
agree.
to
I think
find
we
at
should
his
totally do
estate
that.
that
Under whose authority
Kevin
are you going to
hasn't
storm
already
that
found?
estate?
Mine.
Well, here's something what I can do. I could set up a fire, and we just happen to be good Samaritans passing by to put it out.
Last time that happened, I got attacked by rat folk. I don't think that's wise.
I don't think we'll be attacked by rat folk in the middle of the city, especially in a nice part of the city.
And everyone will actually be in on the plan.
Ah.
All right, Kevin, what do you think that you missed that would be at his estate? Are you saying you're not good at your job, Kevin?
Oof.
No. Everything, it just seems
Then we have no
odd.
reason to go there, do we?
There was just something off about it. There has to be something more in there. I couldn't risk
Did
going
Kevin
further.
describe what they saw there?
I would
I mean,
assume
she-
so, yeah.
Like the shadow armor construct things?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure she did.
I don't know. I might have been putting my son to bed at that point.
You know what she saw there?
What did you see, Kevin?
There was a glyph on one of the, I don't know, chambers leading into his room. One of the glyph, from what Callum told me, was a disintegration spell.
Callum? What level of spell was that it was cast as a glyph?
Well, there were multiple glyphs.
Disintegration? That's very high level, don't you think?
It was. I could have been mistaken about that.
What do you mean you could have been mistaken?
Oh boy.
I love that fucking shrub.
Shut up, Shreves.
That's rude, Agrimar.
I'm tired of your bullshit.
Double rude and hurtful.
I'm
Lucas
sure
has been drinking, sorry.
petrification one, and it was. I mean that had to be at least a 4th level spell.
Petrify. I'm not particularly familiar with that spell.
And there was also a petrification spell on one of his hairbrushes. Full of his hair. From what
Ryan,
Callum told me.
Is
Oh,
there a
sorry.
way I can roll an Arcana check just to roughly see what level of spell has been cast? that they're describing?
With Callum's rolls, he's effectively able to tell you that he was able to dispel the first one. Nobody but Callum and now Nari knows that the sleep spell was only at a 3rd level because he didn't have to roll on the dispel magic. But because he didn't even attempt the second one, it was at least a 4th level or higher spell.
But he lied about the first one.
So he's
what?
the only one who knows that.
And Nari.
Can I do an Arcana check? Because he said disintegrate and then a 4th level spell.
Yeah, and
Because
go ahead and roll Arcana, Agrimar, and Thule.
Certainly.
Okay, so does that do it? Because out of character, I know that disintegrate is a 6th level spell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you
it's-
are aware that it is a 6th level spell.
You're
I know
smelling
that
some
he's lying.
bullshit.
You probably saw the effects of it glancing through the tavern window at the very start, coming from the beholder's eyes as it emerged from that ship that crashed into the docks where the party first knew the trail's end.
Yeah, I'm
You saw it.
gonna say something, Callum.
Anyway, it
Sorry,
was just a
continue.
level of it was just a level of glyphs in there that was way beyond what I could do. And then of course Callum is drunk, I think. Not to mention the statues or the suits of armor. This was way beyond what me and Callum could possibly handle.
I mean, from what I know about spells, which, I'm a spellcaster, I think Agmar could agree with me. 4th level, like that level of spell is a little low to be disintegrate. And I don't think anyone would put it on a door frame. Like on a door.
If it was truly a disintegrate spell, then that is a very high-level wizard to be able to
Yes.
perform that
I
form
can't
of
even
spell.
cast. I mean, I could cast that level of spell. I don't know that spell.
I know of the spell, but I can't cast it myself.
Oh, I can show it to you if you want.
So are we
Callum
judging
glyph?
Callum's level of wizardry versus?
Agrimar, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
What?
No.
Natural 17.
I didn't cast it at you.
You would have missed.
Oh my god.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that, well, Callum disintegrated the dolls, didn't he?
You did cast disintegrate, yes, at one point.
I'm not sure who all you let see you do that.
Whoever was at the inn at that point.
That was like
I
everybody.
didn't try to hide that. I just
Yeah.
I was right there because
Yeah,
you
that was literally
destroyed my
everybody.
fucking chair.
So yeah, everyone is aware of the disintegrate spell.
And Callum is, yeah, so either Lord Diego is a very powerful wizard, or he has a
hired
very
somebody.
powerful wizard in his employ, which there's not very many, and the academy would be the place to search.
Well, 'cause seeing that Preston came out of the academy, I would say that that's probably a fair bet. He probably employed someone at the academy. Let it drop already.
Oh no, Tuli's gonna ignore that. She's a shit stirrer.
Okay.
Callum appears to be casting something using somatic components. Using his hand.
He was trying to impress a girl.
I
Stop.
I do agree
Well,
that
one way or the other, I actually have to go to bed now.
no, night Ben.
Ben.
But it has been excellent. You guys have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
I think that Averston is still at the heart of this problem.
It has.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree.
Everything is pointing back to Averston, except for this Dwergar
Yeah,
reference.
it points
But
to Valeria.
It could. It
but
could
they could be working for
a,
Averston through Valeria. Like, it seems like it's Averston all the way.
I mean, because Averston's pretty powerful, right?
Yeah.
Like, in
Apparently,
terms
they
of
have two
country.
godlike figures running the fucking country. So,
They could be like a joined front of Averson and Valeria, since it seems like they both have beef with MistHaven, from what I know.
But why? What? That's the question. Why
Yeah,
do they
that's
have
the
beef with
question.
MistHaven?
Why now?
MistHaven used to belong to Averston. That's why Averston wants us back.
I mean,
We're kind of like
yeah.
the United States to their Britain. And
It
then
used to be a colony that the empires stopped supporting.
So we're saying Valeria is
They
France?
basically gave up on the city,
and now that
leaving
we're
them to their own
prosperous, they
devices.
want us back. Like
So
obviously.
Valeria is the French.
I think it would be more akin to the Spanish, right? Yeah.
Kind of, sort of.
Well, North America or South America? What are we going with?
I mean, everyone has beef with America at this point.
Yeah.
Which is
Get
what I'm trying
political,
to
but
say.
like,
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, it kind of just
Give me a
beef
couple
with
more
MistHaven.
levels, and I'll nuke the rest of the fucking world, and we'll just have MistHaven by itself.
But
How's
I
that
think-
sound?
I
order
still
of operations. We need to go. Freedom.
You just
The
cut out
Arboretum,
after saying
definitely.
well,
Oh,
yes,
I
we're
think
not like denying that,
we
but like
need-
No,
Averson's a
that's-
big
that's the
problem.
first thing.
Arboretum. Yeah, like I think that's step number one is we have to go over there.
do we
I feel
should we
like-
wait till morning or just immediately go next session?
I feel like we should immediately go.
Morning. I need spells. Morning.
Oh yeah, I have how many spells do I have? 'Cause
We
I know I
used a
wasted
lot
some,
in
and then
Dagonata, and we didn't
Arrow.
get a
I've
rest.
only cast like 2.
I only casted 4, but that doesn't leave me with a lot.
Oh, probably.
I have no spells basically going into whatever
Oh
we're
yeah,
going
because
into.
you used a lot of them to heal me.
I used a lot to heal you and Nari, and to get to Dagonata and back because my stupid backstory thing I wanted to explore.
Callum also used a couple sneaking in and out, so I don't know if he would want a rest or just short rest. But you guys could also take a rest and go tonight.
Rafal can go.
Early enough for you.
Heaven will go with Rafal. If we could,
we'll
continue to
hop on.
do
We'll
it.
hop on Achilles and be like, meet up with us later.
Because like we're still like no, it's like 4 now, huh?
Yeah, 4 or 5 p.m.
So if we waited 8 hours, it would be early the next day. Like,
I mean, Nari,
1, 2 in the
Nari,
morning.
Tuli, and Agrimar haven't slept since last night. Like,
No.
it's
Whose problem is
been a long
that?
time. I was trying to do a
We
story
have
thing,
shit to
Nick.
do.
Leave me alone.
Also, that's not unusual, not having slept since the night before.
right?
With 2
We did
women
that
in your
for a
bedroom
whole,
in
like,
another
2
planar
weeks.
dimension.
Okay.
No, what Ryan's point is that we started the morning with a good night's sleep and then a pool party, and it's still that same day.
I thought that
I
was going to
mean,
happen later that day. But
We've done more in less time.
Yeah.
No, the point is that you're technically well rested.
well,
I said technically.
Technically.
I mean, Lucas is down for whatever. Let's go. Like, let's
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
party.
same.
Let's go.
I mean,
Summer's down
tonight,
for whatever.
I'm totally down. I only have a final tomorrow, but fuck it, let's do it.
Statistically, Thule could indeed fight some baddies and still come out fine. I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I still have 11 spell slots.
I
So
mean,
I'm good.
I've got 2 4th level spells, so I can spiritual guardians and do some shit.
Hey, Thule can carry Agmar this time.
I would enjoy that very
Aw.
much.
Aww.
Aww.
Although I would probably crush you with my weight.
Aww.
She'll cast levitate.
Oh. Hello.
Okay.
How does Nari feel about all of that?
Nari's welcome if she
Man is
wants
only
to.
listening through audio.
Oh ho! I can cast enhanceability a couple times.
I could give like a little bit of bardic inspiration.
I have a feeling we're gonna have a session that is definitely gonna be NC-17.
The orgy session.
We kind of borderline on it every now and then.
There was definitely the for safe TV cloud mists in the hot tub scene.
Yeah. We need the fan. We have to put the fan service, right?
Has anybody watched Fairy Tale anime?
Yes.
Yeah, it's definitely Lucy coming to save Natsu. You know,
yes,
and she's
is.
totally not dressed appropriately for battle.
Or like when if anyone's actually watched Naruto, when he does the
I've watched every episode.
Like when he does the jutsu where he turns into a woman and it just covers like the boobs and
Sexy
like,
no
other
jutsu?
stuff.
Yes,
Yes,
harem no jutsu. Woo! Oh my god. Have you watched like the latest or the last episodes of the show?
Like original Naruto, or are you talking about Shippuden?
Shippuden.
No, I hated Shippuden.
Next generation.
It was very bad, but at the very end he broke out the sexy jutsu and totally went male with it and beat the final woman goat lady boss.
That's sick.
Yeah. So I was like, woo, go
So
Naruto.
what you're telling me is Naruto is a bard.
Basically.
I would say he's a bard. He has talk no jutsu. He has talk. he has word plot through the whole thing. He can't fight worth shit, but he's got word plot.
He definitely goes through it all, inspiring everybody around him to fight.
I would say he's got an 18 constitution and like a 20 charisma, and he sucks in everything
Definitely.
Like a bard sorcerer multi-class.
Bard sorcerer. Yeah, definitely.
I always thought he was a ninja.
He fucking sucks as a ninja, dude.
I've never watched the show. I don't know.
He fails at everything that is ninja. He talks his way out of everything. Good session, Ryan. It
So
was
he's
great.
a
Very
number
good
of
section.
mixed characters. That was fun.
I
So are
loved sorry, go ahead.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was just gonna say I loved the Callum and Kevin bit. It was great.
Right? The whole banner hijinks.
Just like, yeah, Ben did such a good job.
You know-
just loved it because, like, yeah, like, and then Kevin, what? Nothing. What? Nothing.
Rachel, I
was
expect you to come out of your shell at some point with all these characters.
Well, Panala was the one that it came the most out of, and I think no, Panala was the only one. Huh.
Yeah.
I want more development
Bards
from
do
your
that to you.
character.
Yeah.
Because when I remember when because I first started playing with pirates with you guys, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
And with
yeah.
the Medrin, I didn't do shit.
I mean, you didn't have a
Like,
chance. You
roleplay
only got
wise?
like
No.
6 sessions with Imedrin.
Yeah, but like Thule really brought me out because she's just really fun to play.
I'm still waiting to get flirted with.
I'm working on it, okay?
It takes time.
It's time.
We've had like 2 years.
Well, we've only started teasing. We've only started like teasing about it for like.
We only started teasing about the Thule Agmar thing when we were in the sunken cathedral, and
That's true, that's
Agmar
true.
was like fiery passion when she came out of the dimension door from being frozen in the water.
It needs time to develop.
God, this game is so much fun.
Nobody wants to flirt with Rafal.
Well, Rafal's
I would
already
flirt with
spoken
Rafal,
for.
but he's fucking like all high and tight.
There he is.
I'm like, dude, come off your
fine.
high horse and
Rafal's
yeah.
like that guy
Rafal's
where they're
very
like, no,
smitten
no
with
one's
the
good
queen.
enough for him.
I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure
I think
there was once where, as Thule, I did try to flirt with Rafal, and he just brushed it off.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I'm sure.
I'm sure he would. Like, kind of is like, yeah, actual romantic love. I don't know if I get to.
I mean,
Yeah, and
Agramar and Rafal have been together for many years, and he's helped him out of his armor and into his armor every time, and make sure he's healed up, and make sure he's good to go, and feeling healthy, and yep.
Didn't invite him back to your bedroom.
Nope.
Nope, not at all.
No, he chastised me for trying to save his honor. So, fuck him.
Oh my god, is
You
it like a slow
murdered
burn?
rat folk.
They
If
dishonored your
murdering
name?
rat folk
They
does not
dishonored
count
your
as my
family?
honor.
I'm going to be completely honest. Thule would have done the same.
Thank
All I
you.
was doing
That's
was
why I
spending
like
that
Thule.
money. It wasn't even that
Here's the
much
thing: if
money.
somebody is gonna try to fuck over,
It
one
wasn't
of
the
Thule's
money.
friends, like
It's
someone
an
she
honor.
cares
It's a
about,
respect
she's gonna
thing.
kill them.
Yeah.
He was
Thule,
gonna pay
Thule
them to
is
watch
no
the
holds barred.
sewers.
Yeah, I can pay Kevin a bunch of shit, but she hasn't given me any sort of respect.
Okay, look. I
Well,
just want you to really consider what this timeline could have been if we had paid those rat folk. And we would have had eyes in the sewers and an ally down there and somebody that was feeding us information that lived right below our fucking inn.
I don't
Okay,
know. I
so-
don't know. I feel like they would have definitely someone would have gone to the highest bidder. I don't trust the rat folk. I don't think how much I think you would need to throw more money than we have in order to 100% trust them.
No, they don't want
So-
money. They want land. They want they want
wanted
privilege.
money.
That's what I was gonna say. From what I understand of the situation, because I wasn't in the campaign at the time, it sounds like they were already under someone else's thumb, and I don't think money could have bought them.
No,
Mhm.
I was just buying information from them. That was it. And then Agrimar was like, time to die.
They disgraced your name, and I upheld your honor.
think-
You are my damsel in distress, Rafal.
Rafal is everyone's damsel in distress.
Yes.
Even though he could hold himself.
Tried extorting
Absolutely.
Rafal's bodyguard for more cash, and he didn't go for it.
Even though he can hold his own, he is our damsel in distress.
I think Rafal's
You
just too
incinerated like 5 of them.
Fuck him.
Rafal
It was
is
worth it.
just too good. And I think everyone around him sees the world like, this guy's obviously going to fuck with you.
Night,
So
Amanda.
we've got to kill him, Not Amanda. So I think even with this ragtag bunch of people who murder people apparently at the drop of the hat, it has made Rafal safer.
You know
I-
what?
I'm
For
sure-
a ragtag bunch of people, we're badass. We could fuck some shit up.
I'm sure
could, we
Rafal.
could.
I'm sure Rafal clearly sees that, but he doesn't like the way that we went about it. But we all care for Rafal, and we don't want to see him harmed in any emotionally or in his stature or any of that. Like, we all want to protect Rafal. He just wants to see it done by the law, not by the way that we're doing it.
Yes.
Look, it's not even about the law as much as don't murder.
Well,
Murder
again,
is
we
warranted
haven't.
sometimes.
Yeah, it is.
Murder is needed sometimes.
It
Look,
is.
I understand that. I do understand that. But it's also doesn't have to be your first resort.
I mean, it
I don't deal
truly
with
hasn't.
terrorists.
I mean, okay, like the first time.
Rafal is just saying, hey, what if we came up with a plan that didn't involve murder?
And we understand that. We
If
they wouldn't-
acknowledge that, and then
If
we
they-
choose to ignore it.
But every time we try to talk to people, sometimes they
But
end
Rafal
up
has
going
condoned
into a fight.
2 break-ins in 2 sessions. Thank you very much.
I know.
No,
it's been
no.
wonderful.
I think extortion of Rafal's good honor is the line. Like,
Yeah.
that's Agrimar's line. He's like, no. You can have money. That's fine. When you start to extort his honor and try to beseech his name and like dirty his name, no, fuck that. You're gonna die.
Rafal
Well, and
was,
also, too.
It's not like Rafal didn't know what they were doing. I rolled hell.
No.
didn't
I
do
know that,
anything
but that's
about
why
it.
Agrimar's
No,
like,
he didn't. He
Rafal
chose
is not gonna get.
to.
Rafal is not gonna get his hands dirty. Agrimar is gonna take care of it. Don't worry, Rafal.
Okay,
God,
so,
are we-
so like,
Are we? Sorry.
no, go ahead.
Are we essentially like the mob boss's goons and the
No,
mob
no,
boss
we're
is like-
totally fucking Godfather, and we're the the fucking muscle for Rafal's good name.
No. I'm just saying, like, the mob boss is like, hey, I need you to go take care of this piece of pizza. And so us goons are like, okay, boss, we'll go take
And then
care
we
of it.
kill the
and we,
pizza.
we kill the pizza place. We light it on fire. And
No,
like,
no,
hey,
no, no.
boss,
I
okay.
think if we go to
And he's
cinema,
like, no, I meant he was supposed to like help them and take care of them. And like, oh no.
So like,
well, we did.
We'll go.
to be
We'll go,
completely blunt about it, so you remember when Thule asked Rafal after like his date with the queen in the tower, like if he was here because he wanted to or because he felt he needed to, she meant that if the city wronged Rafal in any way, she would burn this fucking place down in an instant.
Hell yeah.
I
That was
think.
I
totally
like how it's
that.
like the thing that Rafal cares about most is the city, and the thing that y'all care about most is Rafal.
Rafal, because Rafal is like the party's ride or die.
That's true.
And honestly, if MistHaven had suddenly decided, to turn its back against Rafal or hurt Rafal in any other way, burn this mother to the ground. This city don't need you, and the city you don't need it. So we're
Here's
going to
the
burn
thing.
it down.
I don't know if
The
I've
city
ever
does
had...
not deserve Rafal.
He does
I was
not.
gonna say, I don't know if I've ever had a more universally loved PC than I've ever played.
Well,
'cause-
the way I see it is that Rafal, we'll go with like recent cinema. So Rafal is like the Harvey Dent, the ideal of Harvey Dent in The Dark Knight, right? He is the White Knight of the city, and the rest of the party is the Batman. We're like, we are the heroes the city needs to survive. You are the shining white light that the city is going to survive by, but we'll do all the dirty work for that white light. So we're all he's running a fucking criminal ring underneath him.
Pretty sure that the moral of that story is that even that the White Knight gets corrupted in the end. I'm pretty sure that that's the point of Harvey Dent.
It is,
Yes,
but at the
and that
same
is why
point,
you
we
have
are
us around
taking
you.
we are taking on the dirty. We are taking on the disgrace and all the evil that is happening within the city upon ourselves to make sure that you are that shining beacon of hope and life to the
I
city.
would argue that Batman's actually bad and don't work because he hasn't actually reformed anything in Gotham City, and that maybe that approach just don't work.
I'm not saying that it works, but I'm saying that's what we're all doing.
And also, if anything, like Rafal gets down in the muck with us. Like he's not someone who's like, ordering us around and doesn't do anything. So I think a lot of that respect from the party is that he comes with us. Great.
Yeah, I mean, like that's one of the things that I like about playing Rafal is that I wanted to play a lawful good character that wasn't like lawful stupid. Like I wanted him to be able to be good, but not like force everyone around him to be good.
He's like my mother, very disappointed in what I do.
Your
But
mother is fucking awesome. So yeah.
You know what I've realized is that every player is playing a different aspect of life to Rafal's like high being. Like you got Kevin, who is the thief, the underbelly. You got the liar that's in Thule. You've got the kind of mischievous person that is Nari, and then you got the kind of like holy fucking, I don't know, the muscle, right? Like there's 5 people that are below you that are doing dirty shit just to lift you up.
I mean, I get it. Like Rafal is in our 5-man band. Rafal, get it.
I just thought about that. That's very interesting that the 5 people other than Rafal are different aspects of life, right? And we're all like, I'll handle this aspect of evil in order to lift this person up. And we're all doing it so that way you don't have to handle it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he's like the glue that holds all of us together.
He's the glue that sits on top of the shit storm of evil that's below.
like you know.
Oh,
That's
no.
obviously wrong. That's Rafal. Rafal's the shitty glue that keeps us all together. We're not very tightly held together.
I would say
But
he's Gorilla Glue.
We're
He's pretty
still
good.
there. I mean, not. I
Can't
mean,
he
like
be like that
we're very
Chinese,
shittily
like,
pieced together.
can't he be like that Chinese technique where you take literal gold to fill in the gaps
Yeah,
to refill those
yeah,
things?
that's Rafal.
Might I say that Rafal is the sunny side egg up on the skillet of shit below it?
Yeah,
Aw. Yeah.
Could you
Like,
imagine
there's a
trying
layer
to
of
be
burnt
Mr. Staff the
cheese
full
and
time?
burnt potatoes and like burnt onions below it and burnt sausage, but there's that egg on top that once it blossoms and the yolk crests over the skillet, makes it taste very good. That's Rafal. Rafal is that yolk that covers all of the shit below it.
and like even though the party doesn't really act like it, I think like Tuli personally, she is inspired by Rafal to be better. She doesn't act like it. You know, she's certainly trying,
Oh
not
no,
very hard.
it's amazing to me how like how often like Rachel or somebody else will just say, "No, Rafal wouldn't like me to do."
I think we've all said that at some point.
Yeah, I love it because like it's just like yeah, I'll just be disappointed.
I like to think that Agrimar is the gristle at the bottom of the pan of this particular skillet. I'm making sure that everyone else tastes a little bit better above me.
I don't know.
Speaking of
Her,
which,
I
Will.
go ahead.
No, I'm just wondering if Rafal will ever knight anyone else, because clearly we're not making the quota for murders.
I
And
mean, you
clear-
guys would have to ask. Like he's like Agrimar's the only one who's been with me since the beginning. Like you don't
So
need
he's
to
the
ask. I'm
favorite.
asking you. Like I think anyone they would have to ask him because like
Okay.
nobody
So we
else is
never
like
ask.
Favorite.
obligated. Yeah.
Nobody has done anything to be knighted, to be honest.
We
You haven't killed nearly enough people.
Yeah, and Kevin did save his ass several times.
I mean, we've
Julie's
all
done it.
saved Rafal.
Yeah,
we've
I'm
all
gonna-
saved
I'm
Rafal,
gonna
and he
knight-
saved us. But I
I'm
don't
gonna
think that
knight Eric
deserves
before
knighting.
I knight any of you.
Oh, come on.
I think you would, like, Kevin would have to specifically not be a kleptomaniac, steal everything that's on the shelf.
No,
Thief.
she just has to ask.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, she'd have to ask permission first, besides going down an alleyway full of undead and be like, you know what? I'm just gonna go steal from these people.
No, I mean she just has to ask to be knighted, and Rafal would knight her.
That's
there's
one
no
of the
question in my mind where that's how
You know
would
what? I
treat
don't
it.
like it. It's
That
not
is-
special. No,
No.
it's got to be special.
It felt like it was
No,
just on
I
a
think
whim when you knighted Agrimar.
I mean,
I killed 5 people for you, Rafal.
It was partly because he apologized.
Kevin apologized.
Apology,
We
here
all
go.
apologized.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
where's our
you're not
knighthood?
the murdered rat folk in Rafal's name, are you? It's like,
Kevin
you want to do things in my name? Here we go.
Oh,
Julie burned down like
okay,
2 buildings.
I got this. Kevin, Kevin,
And
you have to take over Averston in the name of Rafal, and then you'll be knighted.
Nah, she got to be blackjack.
Can she burn it down?
Burn it down and become the blackjack of
It's
Averston,
entire
and then you'll be
empire.
knighted
How
in
are you
MistHaven.
gonna- How are you going to burn down an entire empire? That's like saying I'm going to
Possible.
burn down.
We have the ability. Don't test us, Rafal.
if
One,
Tuli was
one
unhinged enough, she would have burned down the entirety of the overgrown zone. But she wasn't. She had restraint.
She had restraint. There we go.
That
Tuli has
brings us
enough,
back.
like spell slots to do that.
That brings us back to the meme earlier, the chaotic evil sorcerer. It's like, I saved a life today. How? I had restraint. Yeah, I had restraint to not burn
I
down
mean,
the
I'll
city.
take it. I'll take it. That's Rafal's influence right there.
But I think having Kevin ask for something is probably one of the greatest challenges, because I don't think she believes that it's an option.
You've
Kevin
asked
doesn't
for
ask,
help
she takes.
from Agrimar. You have.
That's not true. Kevin asks Rafal for shit all the time.
Yes, yes, actually.
I think.
Well, nothing that's
I-
too hard.
I think specifically, you've asked for
Don't
help
tell
from
everyone I know,
Agrimar
Bailey.
for Averston, right?
What?
I think
I-
Kevin asked specifically to or Agramar offered his help to destroy her foes in Averston, and she said yes, which I take as a specific character.
Yeah, but
Well,
it
I
did,
mean,
it did come out of the blue,
if you say
though.
the words "kill Marauder," she's gonna say yes.
Oh,
No,
wasn't
I said I
wasn't that in your
would
guys'
take care of
heart-to-heart
your
in the
enemies.
sewers after Thule tried to kill Kevin because she was mind controlled.
I think around that time, or maybe when the Foforites came down. Or the first attack in Old MistHaven.
God damn, we've been playing this game a long time.
Yeah.
Last I checked, it's like 3 years. 3 years
I
plus.
had
Ryan, do
to
you
go
have
back.
a plan for us all the way to level 20?
I don't know what level you'll be, but I think I've got an end for this story in mind.
Oh, that's crazy to
Really?
think about.
Like
I don't know how to
needed
feel about
go
an end.
back because I was originally searching if it was mentioned when Thule first got the crystal ball, if it was broken or not, because I didn't find a note. And when we were in the sunken cathedral, that was 3 months ago.
Wait, no shit. Are you serious?
Yeah, we've done quite a bit of downtime. We haven't been in an actual fight in a long time.
Since like
I mean, I don't
Yeah.
count
And Rafal
Atrax
wasn't even in
because
that
that
fight.
wasn't a
Like,
real
I don't
fight.
remember the last time I swung my sword.
since all of us were in a
Fighting
fight.
the Golden Lotus.
Golden Lotus,
Yeah.
yeah. That was
'Cause I
a
didn't
couple of
swing
months
at-
ago.
I don't, because I swung my fist at Kevin. But
I
didn't
mean,
swing
a
my
real
sword.
fight, like a life or death fight. I think it's been like 3 or 4 months.
When we were in the
Jeez.
sewers.
Probably just been all
Yeah.
solid art.
The Tarask summoning circle, I think, was the last time that we were like
There's
really
been,
life
like,
threatened.
The funny thing is that I love the politics so much that like I'm okay with my sword.
I'm okay with it, but I feel like I don't know where the hell to
But
go.
also, kind of at the same time, you guys have been like dancing around so many combats. Like the weapon trade with the Thieves Guild could have gone horribly wrong.
Yeah. I honestly,
Like,
I feel like
sneaking around the manor could have gone terrible
I'm-
for you guys.
I'm very glad
We
that
have
Julie
gotten
went
lucky.
with Kevin because I feel like she would have gotten into a fight if she went by herself.
Oh yeah, and I'm really glad Callum went with her too.
I do
I
love
don't know,
that
I
Callum
feel
like
like-
circumvented all of her thief stuff. It was like, yeah, I cast invisibility, I cast fly, I cast mention door, and she's like, oh, what? Really? I could do all that?
Well, but she still had to pick the locks and do all the.
Well, I mean, she still had to use her
and-
skills, but I thought it was so funny. She was like, I'm gonna find some leaves to set on fire. It's like, let's just
Yeah.
go invisible into the house.
Like, and every
What
single
I've-
time I'm like, oh, how does this? Okay, I guess
Like
I don't
now
need.
she's like every time she goes thieving, she's gonna be like, no, I need to take Callum.
Exactly. Yeah.
What I've
I
noticed
need
about
my
Kevin,
Swiss Army wizard.
I did. Swiss Army Wizard.
what I've noticed about Kevin as a character is that I don't know if Rachel like subconsciously plays her as it. She's very dependent and she does not want to accept help from people when she knows that she can do something.
I find that hard with Rachel in general. You have a tendency of like, I want to do things on my own. I'm like, I'm not gonna let you do it on your own.
I'm sorry, I just don't know how to act.
No,
It's okay,
it makes
Amanda's
for
the
great
same way.
RP experiences.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just I find it very like I'm gonna find a way to make Rachel have help. Like that's my goal.
And like personally,
I mean,
like,
Kevin let me hug her today. It was fine.
like as character development, I've slowly been like, because when the party first met Thule, she was very very reckless when it came to fighting. Like just threw herself into everything, And I've slowly been playing into her to like start kind of depending, not depending, but accepting that like everybody else can also do their part and she doesn't have to like risk her life for it.
Working together as a team.
Yeah.
Together as one.
Risking their life is Rafal's job.
the dream work.
I like that Rafal
Bake it
thinks
till you-
that, but it's not his job.
No, it's really funny because I'm pretty sure all of us have done completely insanely stupid at one point.
Oh,
or another.
absolutely.
Yes. It's just Rafal has done a large majority of it because he is our team's himbo.
Like
Agromar
when he
has
went
done
after
nothing stupid
Severus
by
the
himself.
Beard by himself,
So
and then
I
went
didn't
down.
give a fuck. I was like, fuck it, I'll fight him.
Agromar
Genuinely,
has
that-
done nothing stupid by himself.
that session when we fought Severus and the Rakshasa, when I as a player, when I saw Rafal go down, I was like, Rafal goes down? What?
Nah, it wasn't gonna last.
When we were
Rafal's gone
on
down a
dock,
lot. Yeah.
God, each and every single time Rafal and Agromar went down, I'm like, oh,
I Rafal.
Everyone else gets deathly terrified because there goes their damage dealers.
Agromar
Well,
is
and
I think the
like-
only person in the party that's gone down the most.
I have so many hit points.
I mean,
Yeah,
like, okay.
I know, but I
at
get
a
in the thick of
certain
things.
point- At a certain point, Rafal was going down and then I got my sword and my my helmet, and that helped a lot. Actually, what helped is we just hit a certain level, and I had a P at that point. And
Yes.
like, my saves were really good and shit like that. Like,
You were, but Agromar was constantly casting the ward spell, whatever the fuck that was, where I would split damage with you.
yeah.
Agromar was taking all of that damage.
Because I kept going down when we were like level 8 and level 9, shit like that. Remember, like I would go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you would go down, but Agromar was like always right there to like, I'm gonna take your damage from you. I'm the Zoro to your Luffy. Like,
Nari's
I'm gonna
gone
take your
down
shit.
quite a bit.
Is like
Yeah,
the
To be
ultimate
fair, she
support.
takes damage from being in sunlight.
Well,
So
even before
That's
that,
why she's technically dead now.
Nari was a bit of a glass cannon.
she has. I'd like to think that Agromar has really been trying to make sure that people don't die before him. Like,
So,
he's really been trying to keep everyone else up.
yeah, you gave us, I think, Nari and I platinum rings, and it's never
Everyone
come
in the
up.
party except for Thule has a platinum ring, and I'm trying to find a good spot to give Thule a platinum ring.
Where?
That's not a wedding ring. Oh,
I'm just saying,
What?
it's special.
Well, she's already got a special ring. for some
I
reason.
know. I saw that, and I was like,
Hey, you
I
know
was
what?
heartbroken.
No.
I-
That's a thing that I've had as Thule's character since I made her.
Okay.
It's never been brought up before.
Where do
I
you
was-
actually do the platinum
I
rings?
love
do?
that I make everyone like, I'm like, tell me your backstory now.
So, okay, so for Rachel, the platinum rings are a spell component that allows me to give you resistant to all damage, but I take half of the damage you take.
Oh, okay.
It's called Warding Bond. But I haven't given Thule her ring yet because it's something special.
Aww.
Because it means something more for her.
It means something more for Agromar.
Aww. I'm glad that we still have that we transferred that romance in the Pirates campaign. It all on
What are you talking about?
I find it. I think it's kind of funny how like the Thule Agromar ship became such a joke that it became a real kind of thing.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and the funny thing is, you know who's responsible for that is me and Amanda.
Amanda has the
Amanda
biggest
and I, we
spoon
just, like, kept
for
going
stirring
on
shit.
about it.
I love the fact that a lot of the characters' traits are one of the biggest things that make them who they are. It's
I'm gonna
only
be honest
because-
too. Sorry, go ahead, finish.
No, it is because of like some offhanded comment or a joke, and then it's like, yeah, no, why not?
Oh my god! Like Evan having to explain to Rafal's mom, motherfucking bear paws.
That was very funny.
That was great.
Okay, so like what actually got me to ask Lucas, because I don't want to flirt with anybody else's characters because I don't want to make them uncomfortable without asking first. because I was really thinking about it. I'm like, wow, Thule and Agmar are really opposite. Like when it comes to like morals, like just general character design. And I'm like, I should just ask about it. It'll be fun.
I would say Lucas is game for anything. I'm eating all this up. This is great. Like, I love it. I mean, Nick, if you want to get down, I'm game for it.
Rafal will stick with flirting with the GM.
Oh, ouch.
That's
Hey,
another thing.
somebody has to flirt with Ryan, okay?
That way there's a crown in it for him.
I mean,
Don't
I
worry,
tried that,
Aguilar.
but I feel bad about it because it was kind of an underage girl, and I don't want to press that.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
only after me for my kingdom.
I didn't
It's
realize
true.
how young she was when I was like, "Oh, I'll be helpful," and I was like, "Oh, no, I'm not going to message you anymore."
Ryan learned the truth at the Requisitor's Fort.
I loved that session when we had to go to the Requisitor's Fort. That was so fun.
So creepy. The aesthetics of it all.
I mean, I'll give it to the Requisitors. They know how to they know their way around interior design.
Dude, like as a player, I just like want to ask Ryan. I'm like, what level do I before I go fight them? Like, because I just like want to go fight them. I'm like, if
I
we're
mean,
gonna murder, let's go murder the Requisitors.
Nick,
Just clean
Nick,
house.
if you want to go take on some demons, you and I can seriously handle that situation. Let's go for
I
it.
mean, hey, if you bring Thule along, that's 2 people with Divine Smite.
Yeah, we
Let's
got
kill
2
some
paladins
fiends.
and a
I
cleric,
literally
like,
have a hammer that deals a shit ton of damage to fiends. Like, let's go.
I'm
Like,
just
you guys have
saying.
literally prepared for this the entire campaign.
Yes, this is like, I don't know if you guys have like been picking up on kind of been Rafal's like whole thesis is that
everyone's
You know what?
gaining
bad.
fire resistance over time, getting items that give them immune to fire damage, stuff like
I'm telling you right now, if Rafal wants to go down with these Requisitors, we can fucking kill him, rest one night, I can travel us to hell, and we can fucking kill him again. Like, let's do it.
Will they go to Super Hell afterwards?
Fucking, let's kill Asmodeus, and then fucking get back to Avers, or fucking
No,
MistHaven.
if we kill them in hell, then they start back over as like little
If you kill them in hell, they're dead. Let's go.
Dead, you dead.
I just
You know
don't
what?
how-
Fuck Averston. Let's go to hell and kill these fucking Requisitors and just be done with this shit.
Over in hell, we can take care of the Rakshasa. We can take care of that elf bitch.
Let's find who has the contract and fucking kill them. Let's do it.
Wait, do we know when the Rakshasa can like come back to the
He
plane,
didn't
or is
officially die. He plane shifted. If he died, it would be like anywhere from between a week and a month that he could reform his body.
it- Oh,
I can't remember. Did we destroy the Lich's fucking phylactery? Did we do that?
Wait, we killed a lich?
Yeah.
It was
The
Demi-Lich.
bitch on the airship.
Oh
she had a
shit! Oh
phylactery,
no,
didn't
she's
she?
in hell.
I mean,
Because I thought Ryan said that she was a lich.
We never found
She's
her
a
phylactery. I don't think.
You lich? What's the difference?
one's demi and the other's not.
And so she's only
I think a
half
demi
lich.
lich is given lichdom by from like another lich, maybe.
So she doesn't
Like,
have a phylactery then.
I don't think she has a phylactery, but she
Oh,
might
okay.
be. She might be
Is
in
she
hell
not
under
Spark?
control of her, Rafafelginger.
Oh, okay. There's a bunch of. You know what? I should have just let you guys go to hell.
God damn it, Ryan! We're going to hell.
But-
Plane shift.
but for-
Let's go.
But for character, morality, and like goals, I couldn't let you. Because Thule is a selfish bitch.
She
Oh,
literally
you know
saved
what?
your soul.
Hey guys.
Hmm. Yes. What do you have in your inventory that you just
No,
figured
I don't
out?
have it, but I do have D&D Beyond.
Okay. Phylactery. Fuck.
Oh, so they have a phylactery.
Yeah.
I remember we mentioned it. And I
Oh,
thought
it was
somebody
brought up
grabbed
right.
it.
We couldn't find it though.
wasn't it her skull, and then it just like fucked off somewhere, like it ran
smashed
away.
Oh, it flew off
They
like a
tried
flaming
to run
skull.
away,
Yeah.
and I smashed it.
Oh,
I
she
coulda
might be dead
sworn.
then.
She might be
Oh,
dead
okay.
dead.
You
Oh,
guys
okay.
took out her in her humanoid form, and upon defeating her, then the skull with the gemstone eyes, just the skull rose up, and you guys fought that again as well.
Yeah, and Rafal smashed
That
it,
should
right?
be it then.
Revolt destroyed
That should be it
skull.
then.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm
so
just
that's
curious
Flattery.
what Agramar has to do to get into Thule's heart.
okay. Whew.
Apparently, you have to defeat her ex-boyfriend,
That's
Sovereigns?
and you need to gain the power of self-respect.
Yes. Thule is what the fuck is her name? Ramona
Ramona
Flowers?
Flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at
Except
your
she only
token.
has the one X.
Look at that token and tell me you don't kind of look like Ramona Flowers.
She rollerblades.
Oh yeah, if this is a modern setting, she would totally rollerblade.
1000%.
Thule would
Agramar
be,
is
like, one of
totally the guy
those,
on
like,
Venice Beach.
grungy kind of girls.
Agramar is totally the guy on Venice Beach that is watching the girls rollerblading down the beach.
Kevin
and
is
Rafal's his
the
himbo
person.
friend that's like over there playing basketball, like and actually like enjoying himself.
He's the guy that's got like a fucking Gucci shoes and he's like, "Hey man,
Yes.
what's up?"
Oh, hey,
Oh,
dear
okay.
No,
everyone.
Rafal
Rafal?
is the YouTuber, right? He's like the influencer. He's like, I've got a camera on him at all times. He's like, hey man,
like,
we're
I
gonna
feel
go to
like-
the beach. We're gonna do 15 push-ups, and then we're gonna go over here and talk to this lady. Yeah, let's go.
And
Rafal's
he'd be
the
wearing like the
ultimate-
gaudiest, like most expensive clothes possible.
But he's
like the
the
disgusting
ultimate
Gucci.
himbo because he still respects women.
Oh,
No,
yeah, he
no,
drinks
he's
Protect
totally
lemon juice on the daily.
he's the YouTuber that's got like Supreme gear like all day,
Yeah.
right? he
And
ain't
wears
for the
that
women.
ribbon
He's out
over
for the
the
clout.
shoulders.
All right, somebody needs to commission a version of the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a modern day like Rafal with Supreme, Thule
I
being
need
the hot
fan art.
rollerblader.
I need Rafal fan art.
Fucking Kevin. I see Kevin as like the seedy like dreadlocks girl that's walking the beach or the pier and is like, hey man, I got like a baggie of weed. You want some? Like
Or,
like
Like, you know those dreadlock girls that always like take like photos of everything? I think that's Kevin.
Yep. Kevin
Like a
is like
super
totally
old, like,
seeing the
Polaroid.
sight lines, like every little thing. Yeah.
Yes,
Nari's a hipster.
absolutely.
Fucking big old round glasses, right? I see Nari as like the turtleneck with the big round glasses. She's got a laptop out, like blogging about what she sees on the pier or something.
Yeah.
Literally,
And then,
she would live blog everything.
Yeah, and then Callum's like he's like the university kid that's like girl.
He's got like the not the Letterman jacket, but like that like preppy A student like
Yes.
long
Yes.
sleeve sweatshirt. That's like, hey guys, I want to have a party too.
Kind of guy
I
that wears
kind of
like
picture
the
him,
white
like-
button up under
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
a
he's got a
navy blue
white button
long
up.
sleeve.
He's got a white button
He's
up.
like a grad student.
Yes.
Yeah. He's a grad student that's got his sleeves like rolled twice and they're laying on his forearms, right?
Yeah,
With
like,
khaki
he's been in
pants.
college for like
Oh.
8 years and
And
like
he's
has
ready
like
to party.
a philosophy degree.
And he just wants to fit in with everyone else, but he
With all
clearly
the, like,
stands
all the
out.
younger college students.
Yeah,
Oh my
and he's a
God.
DJ.
He's
But
like,
he
I got
plays
these
shit
sick
music.
playlists. Like,
Yeah,
come
and he
on down to
tries
my
to
place.
rap. He has a fire mixtape.
He has a SoundCloud, but it's not very popular.
Yeah.
But he is the guy that will give you the sickest beats at a place because he spent all of his money on the sound system.
Well, now we need like college alternate universe MistHaven.
Oh my god.
Dude, MistHaven, let's go.
Wait, where's Agramar and all that?
You're a jock.
Oh yeah, okay.
You're a jock that's like
He's
like,
got
you're
that
the
muscle
jock-
shirt that's
Hold
cut
on,
way
hold on,
too
hold on.
low,
You ready
right?
for this? You're the jock that's like, oh, I owed all to Jesus.
Okay, he's got Adidas running shoes with the running shorts that are way too high, and the muscle shirt that's cut way down to his hips.
Yeah,
Right?
and you're wearing like a gold chain with a cross on it.
Gold chain with a cross on it, and he's like, "Yeah, guys, let's go. Let's pump some iron,
It's
y'all."
like a tattoo of Jesus.
I feel like Agrimar would be the wannabe frat boy.
Yeah, like
Agramar's
he's got, like,
definitely a frat boy.
tattoos and shit. Like he got like a fucking tribal tattoo and stuff. Like,
Yes.
He's got the barbed
maybe
wire
like a
around the
Japanese
left
tattoo
bicep.
that he
Oh,
thinks
yeah,
says
yeah.
love and peace, but actually says like some random Japanese, like,
Yeah,
oh
he's
my
got, like,
god,
all
like
these,
Oh, he's got the
mixed
kanji on his
ideologies.
forearm.
yeah. All
Thing
these
like,
mixed ideologies.
and it says something like sushi on it or some shit like that.
Yeah.
It's like I
Fellow
eat ass
Sentai
on his
games.
arm. He definitely has a. Oh, God, it's blinking now. What the fucking the yin yang? He's definitely got like a
Yeah.
yin yang tattoo somewhere.
Mm-hmm. And he's got a coexist bumper sticker.
He definitely drives a Toyota Yaris with the coexist bumper.
Gotta do it for Mother Earth, man, right? Fucking right, bro.
Hey, everybody can party. Come down to my house. I've got all the booze and I've got some non-pork products down on the counter. You know, like,
You gonna do
come
a
on.
kickstand, bro? Yeah, kickstand for Jesus, bro.
I've got the Trulies. I've got the the non-fat fucking alcoholic drinks.
Yeah, I could bench
Oh, like
that
those
refrigerator.
crunchy granola kind of jocks.
Yeah.
Crunchy granola
Crunchy
jar.
You good, bro? You good? Bro, you good?
Hey man,
I'm
I
at
just
it.
gotta get my kelp smoothie in the morning. You know, let's come on.
Hey
Let's
man,
go.
if you want, my party's totally lit. I got kosher shit.
Yeah,
Oh
man.
my god.
Bro, in the morning, we're gonna fucking go get breakfast, man. We're gonna get some fucking brunch.
We're
in the
gonna
morning,
get
man.
brunch and we're gonna get mimosas.
Fucking right, bro.
Fucking pitcher each.
We're gonna get like 12 scrambled eggs, and then we're gonna go get pumped out on the beach. Let's go.
You know what, guys? We need to really protein load, and then we can go hit the gym.
Bros, I just, this is such a spiritual moment.
Oh my god.
Agrimar is definitely the person that will take the protein powder like direct with no water into his mouth,
my
and then he'll
God.
read a scripture that's like, "The armor of God is protecting me. Let's go pump some iron, y'all."
Here, Rafal, here's some creatine.
Agrimar
Like,
Agrimar,
Agrimar's like Rafal's like
drinks
personal
straight
trainer.
eggs in the
It's a
morning.
personal trainer.
Oh my god, yes.
Come on, Agrimar. Come on, Rafal. One more pump. Come on. One more set. Let's go, Rafal. Come on.
Yeah, and I hate to break it to you guys, but I think Rafal drives a Tesla.
Oh, he absolutely would.
Oh.
He drives the non two motor Tesla to get the extra mileage.
Picture Thule as driving like one, not just any kind of Volkswagen Beetle, but one of the older ones.
Oh,
Oh
definitely.
yeah, classic steel body
Yes.
Volkswagen Beetle.
Yes.
Yes.
And that's the whole reason why Thule and Nari are friends, because Nari the hipster is like, your car is so cool.
She's driving what are those, like a Geo Astro or some
Yes.
bullshit like
Oh
that.
no, dude, Nari doesn't have a car. She rides her bike.
No, she
No,
bums
Ri-
tickets from
Nari
everyone
rides
else.
an electric scooter everywhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
And like, Nari's like, she's like eco-friendly, man.
No, she doesn't even own something of propulsion. She just bums it off everyone else and sleeps on their couch.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Nari would pay everyone in weed. I guarantee it.
Definitely.
Or mushrooms.
Definitely.
Definitely mushrooms.
God, yes.
Mushrooms and toilet kombucha.
And that's why Nari and
Rachel,
Kevin are
you're
friends.
so right. Nari is that one chick from Breakfast Club with the that wears all the black.
The goth chick.
Yes.
I haven't watched Breakfast.
Nari gives me goth hipster vibes.
Yeah,
Goth hipster.
definitely.
That's all you need to know. And Ryan is fucking George Carlin
RA.
sitting up there in the
the
fucking.
RA.
He's George Carlin. Like, what is the world doing? You son of a bitch.
Ryan's the super cool art, like
No, he's
like
it's like the RA that is so tired that he doesn't give a shit anymore.
yeah.
He's
We've-
seen
we're
it
just like,
all, and
when you actually are having problems, you go.
He's the high school
on
gym
in,
teacher
Dad.
that's been
Let's
drinking
talk.
since. He's the high school gym teacher that's been drinking since 7 a.m. and he's like, I don't fucking care. Just run some laps.
It's like I know you're 20, but here's a beer.
How old are you? 19? Close enough.
Close enough.
Out there, man.
Yep. Used to be a lawyer, but gave up. Here.
This case is on me.
the high school gym teacher, the early college gym teacher is like, hey, you guys having a party later? Like, invite me. I can buy
Oh, it's
alcohol.
like-
He's a
Like,
PhD.
hey.
He's a PhD student that teaches sometimes. But he's like, but right now I'm just doing research.
He's that teacher that gives an A if you participate in the class. Like,
I wish-
hey,
Like, he
you did a
finds
good
out
job.
some
Oh,
students
no.
are
You
smoking
got,
weed,
guys,
and he's
I
like,
got it.
if you give
What?
me a hit, I won't rat on you.
oh my god,
He's the staff members that's actually a member of an
Under
You
what?
cut out on
Under
that
what?
last bit.
yeah.
Oh, he's a staff member that's part of an underground secret society.
Yes.
I can see that.
He runs. He
That-
runs the Greek council for the
That he
college.
invites Rafal to. Guaranteed Rafal gets into the secret society.
Oh my god. Have you guys seen Revenge of the Nerds?
Yes.
I think our group is Revenge of the Nerds.
Oh, are we trying to figure out what 5-man band we are? Huh.
I would like to think that I am Ogre.
Is anyone good enough to be Rafal?
What's the Japanese student? Tahachi? The guy who doesn't know that people are doing wrong, but he's going to take shots anyway because he's trying to fit in with everyone else.
Oh, yes.
Oh, or
What is
he's
this?
that super intelligent kid that like graduated MIT at like 15 or something. I can't remember his name. Wormser.
Rafal is if Sheldon was a himbo.
God, could you imagine if Sheldon was actually like a fully rounded character that like
Yes.
respected women and wasn't a baby?
Okay, I actually knew a Sheldon in middle school. We went to the 8th grade dance together. It was fucking weird.
Who's the guy that played Archon on Critical Role?
Oh,
Wait, who?
Joe Maglione or Eugenio. I can't.
Rafal
say
is
his
Joe
last name.
Magliano.
I mean, he's married.
He's
to
the
Sofia
jock that wants to
Vergara,
do
so
good.
I'm fine with that.
And isn't he one of the writers for the D&D movie that's
Yeah, and he
right
was
now?
also Deathstroke in one of the movies or spin-offs. Joe was also Flash Thompson in the first Spider-Man movie.
Spider-Man?
Oh, yeah.
Tobey Maguire, yeah.
Yeah, with Tobey Maguire. I see Rafal as that guy. He's like, hey guys, I'm really buff, but I'm really cool too.
He's Terry Crews.
Rafal is
He's Terry Crews.
Rafal is
Very
the Dare mascot.
Agrimar
I
flexes
will
the
be-
pecs a lot.
I'm fine with Rafal being Terry Crews.
If I was Cognar in this campaign, I would definitely be Booger from Revenge of the Nerds. All right, I gotta get out of here, guys. It's fucking 11 o'clock.
All right. Night, guys.
Oh, yeah, I've been streaming for
Fun
5.5 hours.
session.
Bye.
Later.